Okay. Welcome back, ladies and skeletons. How you guys doing? Went with the default music for the intro. Hope you guys are doing well. I was looking for music to play, but I couldn't find any. What is this? I haven't seen this, I don't think. What is this even? I got a video to show. Oh no.
Sick of it. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the third day of Christmas,
It's like less than 700 views.
Bitch. Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the fourth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the fifth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
Get blacklisted, nigga. You're a worthless nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the sixth day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
I learned that they were my real friends.
Get blacklisted, nigga.
I know
You're
who
a
that
worthless
is.
nobody.
Is this what we have to do?
Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Look here! Look, listen! Sick of it.
On the seventh day of Christmas, my true love sent to me.
You are such a fucking loser faggot.
I learned that they were my real
Ah, damn it. I have to cut it there, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. Well, Meerkat's streaming. We can go tune and watch him. There's an early. That being said, let me just show you the video that I'm working on now. Let's just play that. Let's see here.
I'm drunk, I'm eating burgers, I'm depressed. God bless you. Well, don't
Get the
be
volumes
depressed.
up.
Do your best to not be depressed. He has like hundreds of thousands of followers. He's
It's
like,
kind of quiet, huh?
if you have depression, you're just not trying hard enough. You should really work harder to make your life better, because if your life was good, then you wouldn't be depressed. And people were like, what a fucking asshole. Don't be depressed. You're not trying to grind with Honda to master in fucking Street Fighter 6. So you shouldn't be depressed at all. Oh, you should just work harder to be a happy person. Go fuck yourself. Seriously, it's such a terrible attitude to have. This is true depression, trying to win with this fucking character when every top tier character has the job on this guy. Seriously. Now, hilariously, this morning, I'm just on Twitter checking
What's
for
with that
news,
audio
and there's
pop?
a post, of course, from one of my detractor idiots.
You got some idiot named DSP who's a total piece of shit, by the way.
Phil told someone who says that they're suffering from depression that, hey, at least they're not playing Honda in Street Fighter, acting as if it's something that's real. I'm using my magical powers now to control your
It's
mind.
not real.
And tell you to believe me. Everything I say is true and everything else is false that people say. This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream.
Is that audio pop built in?
And tell you to believe me. Everything I say is true and everything else is false that people say. This person is obviously doing this to derail the stream to try to distract me. It's a very common tactic that people do, especially when I play Street Fighter. How do I respond to it? With a joke. Am I going to be serious about it? I said, seriously. I said, I'm really sorry to hear you're not feeling good, right? Hopefully you feel a little better after you watch me play Street Fighter 6. I'm good at lying. But these fucking morons will take a clip out of context. What a horrible person. This is his take on depression. Hey, stupid, I have depression. I actually have it.
And it's always telling me.
Get fucked.
Get fucked, really.
Oh, today's Sunday, isn't it?
Go fuck yourself.
I didn't realize today was Sunday. I thought it was Monday.
You have
Oh,
no
shit.
power over anyone on this planet.
Whoops.
If you disappear
I thought it was
today,
Monday.
no one would care. That's the truth of the matter. So go make as many clips as you fucking want with your loser circle.
I'm just now getting into Street Fighter. There was
I was wondering why no one was here. Oh man, I'm so mixed up. For some reason, I thought today was Monday. Today's Sunday. No wonder That Being Said is doing an episode today. Oh, okay, I'm gonna show this preview and then I'll sign off. And I guess I'll see y'all tomorrow.
one tip you can give me.
I'm sorry. I swear I haven't been drinking.
What would B, I'm completely new to fighting games. Going to siege mode. All right. Here is
This is just a special impromptu short stream to advertise my YouTube channel. If you become a member, you get previews to videos like this.
best tip I give everyone. I've said it a million times since the game came out. I'll repeat myself because I feel it's worth repeating.
I guess I
You have to
could.
learn to be a good loser before you can become any kind of a winner. What I mean by that is that maybe it's the joystick. That joystick is sensitive. This, touching nothing, resting my hand, equated to this. That kind of threw me for a loop. That absolutely did happen today.
I don't believe you.
Maybe it is the joystick. I don't know. You know, actually, someone left a comment saying, oh, it could be the joystick. I don't know if it's the joystick. If it's the joystick. So, I ordered some buttons. I ordered an 8-pack of Sanwa standard buttons. You know, nothing special, nothing crazy. I bit the bullet. I am going to be converting over playing fighting games on PS5. I made the decision during the break. I did it. I ordered a joystick. I ordered a PS5 joystick. It gave me a random standing parry. I wasn't touching a single button in the fucking game. What a piece of shit! Fucking work, you
That's
piece
a
of
new
fucking
clip.
Shit. Fucking pissed me the fuck off, man.
I know the moment that I release this video, there's going to be like a new clip that should have been in the video.
You're destroying
Oh well.
the lab, gay Hulk!
Fucking work, you piece of shit joystick.
I got a better idea. Why don't I call someone whose job it is to fix it?
Fucking piece of shit game. Work. Sambuca, if you don't shut the fuck up, I'm just gonna ban you permanently right now. I've had enough of your lip tonight. You're being an asshole. So how about you shut the fuck up? Really? Because you only do it too when I'm not looking at the chat. You're being a dick and I fucking had enough of your shit, so shut up. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. Now I can't see, now I can't play. What am I supposed to do now? Now I can't do anything. You fucking idiots will shut up. Fucking bubble. Oh look, the hottest new fighting game's out. Phil's trying to learn it. Talk about fucking bubbles for 45 minutes. Shut up! And I'm trying to absorb as much as humanly possible. And I look back at the chat and for the last like hour, bubbles, 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 bubbles. Every fucking other word out of the people in the chat. Bubbles, bubbles.
I turned into a cartoon.
Fucking stupid. If I take these fucking glasses off because they're bothering me. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep losing over and over. Fuck these fucking glasses. They're bothering me. I just want to fucking concentrate on the game. Fuck these stupid glasses. I can't block her stuff. It's that connection. The lower the milliseconds, there's more fucking problems with dropped inputs in this game. I get them all the time. Dude, literally, the lower connection, the more dropped inputs. And I believe it. I think it's the netcode. This rollback bullshit netcode causes it. I have a better time with my inputs when it's like 30 or 40 milliseconds. I'm telling you, it's bullshit. It's easier. It's literally easier to react when there's more delay. When there's less delay because of the netcode, it actually makes you drop your input.
Let me up the gain a little
It's
bit.
trying to make it play faster, and it just forgets about what you're inputting. That's terrible. Then I literally want 30 milliseconds every game. I don't ever want below 30 milliseconds. If it's gonna drop my shit, I don't.
Would that mean that if you're playing offline, then that's the worst experience? It's like if you're playing locally on like couch, it's like it drops all of your inputs because there's 0 milli. Okay.
I want to play those matches.
He doesn't even hear himself.
Stupid fucking rollback netcode sucks.
Stupid fucking rollback.
is insane.
Because it's rollback netcode. Rollback netcode hides lag.
I wonder how many people are gonna notice the Jade cameo there.
By dropping inputs. That's how it works. A lot of people don't understand that.
Yeah,
Maybe
of course.
piece to piece, you know something different than me. Can you please go into this, please? What's your take on this?
I think his fucking brain has holes in it or something, man. That's what I think.
That's actually how rollback netcode works. It'll say, oh, can't handle what's going on, just drop the input instead, but keep the game looking smooth.
Either he really is just super dumb. Well, you know, it could be a combination of those, obviously. Or the most likely option is he's basically pignatized himself. You know, it doesn't only affect other people. I think it affects yourself too if you do it long enough, especially when you don't have someone to like, you know, check you to tell you, hey, you're acting ridiculous.
It's terrible. It's awful for competitive play. But that's what people want. They love their rollback. It's stupid. Rollback netcode is bad.
Rollback netcode works because when the predictions are correct, things are in sync, and when it's not, it gets corrected before anyone notices.
If you saw the video that when he was watching that really good video explaining how rollback netcode works. As soon as Tony Cannon started describing how it works as he designed it, he paused the video, yelled at him for 10 minutes, and then skipped the video, the rest of it.
And here's why this netcode is complete bunk and people don't understand why it's junk. Because it allows for people who play exactly the same all the time to always have advantage. And essentially rolls the dice.
Rollback netcode has nothing to do with rolling dice.
And says, well, the person who did that Fierce Punch 7 times in a row is probably just going to do the Fierce Punch again, so give it to them.
It takes your last input and says, we're assuming you're doing that, and if you do something different, we'll make changes according to that.
But the person who tried to react to the Fierce Punch and do the Shoryuken through it, don't give them the Shoryuken, give the other person the Fierce Punch.
No, that's not what happened. That's not what happened at all.
That's rollback netcode. That's what people think is good.
Because, again, there's nobody to tell him, like, dude, what are you talking? Because he bans people who tells him that.
You're literally favoring people who play like dunces.
What he says can't be wrong, because if what DSP is saying is wrong, then I'm wrong, and then I'm stupid.
But idiotic people demand the rollback netcode. I had this fucking conversation with that man.
And he's been hurt by this for 12 years. He was the only one on SRK that has these problems with rollback netcode.
And all the feedback that was positive, they left. And everything that was negative, they deleted.
I know he says it's deleted, but it's not. We checked it. And people say he's stupid fucking then, and he still digs in. Because I know when people say something against him, that makes him dig in harder. All right, this is definitely my stance now. And it's held it for 12 years since then.
This is lazy man's netcode.
Guys, trust me when I'm telling you, these guys are laborers of love, right?
Yeah.
Like, these guys are geniuses. They worked hard, they took risks.
The other thing they haven't addressed, and I don't know if they will, dropped inputs. Rollback netcode has a significant amount of dropped inputs because when it's trying to make, what's the word? When they're trying to figure out what really happened and catch the game back up, sometimes it just will say, fuck it, and it'll just drop the input.
That doesn't even make any sense!
He says that everybody but me endorses this shitty product, right? Or it's like this like thing where I'm the outsider and everybody else is like in on this thing.
This very conversation we're having right now in this video and on this stream, I had it directly with that man in an IRC chat room in the mid-2000s when he was trying to sell rollback netcode to Capcom.
But the truth is that the Cannon brothers, they offered that to Capcom for free. And it's like, hey, we created this. It works really good. You should try it. You should use it for free, whatever.
And I put all of this data and all of this information and analysis on Shoryuken.com, where they had a thread. He made the thread on that's his website. And I went to this man on IRC.
Last night, Medicare was having a stream, and I was listening, and I doodled this together. I was listening to the Medicare stream, and also I was watching a little bit of the VTuber Awards, which is wild. I don't know if anyone checked out the VTuber Awards, but it's pretty crazy. It's I mean, like, entertainment value aside, it's entertaining just for seeing all the technology and stuff. It's like, it's innovative, to say the least.
And I said,
it's fun.
Why are you deleting criticism that's true? I said, are you going to tell me that rollback netcode is not dropping inputs to...
Like, Fillion hosted the whole thing, and she did a really good job with it.
...to rectify the two sides? No, it does that.
Yeah, there were some sus moments. Like, the lewd tubers section was like, oh my god, what is this? Yeah, and like some of the clips that they used, it was like a scene from Human Centipede for some reason. Like, you couldn't find a different clip than that.
So you're admitting it to me. Yes, I will admit to you that the rollback netcode eats inputs on purpose to rectify it to make it look like there's no lag.
Bro, shut the fuck up. You're like insane, man.
So why don't you want people to know that? Because I'm trying to sell the netcode to Capcom and I don't need them to know that.
So trustworthy.
He told me that.
Looks to the side.
Okay.
So I don't know what Phil's talking about, like, hey, shut the fuck up. We don't want you saying anything bad on it because we're trying to make money. No, the context was Capcom to pick this up because this is an improvement. This is an improvement for the online play.
And this was the mid-2000s. We're now almost 20 years later. And people still are like, oh, rollback netcode's the best. Oh, you mean the netcode that literally just rewards someone who plays exactly the same over and over and doesn't reward someone who's smart and tries to react to what they're seeing.
Okay, so rollback netcode's like this giant scam and everybody's in on it except for like me. I'm telling you how it is. Let me just slander the entire FGC, including content creators, you know, associates by the fact that we're both on YouTube.
The netcode that literally eats inputs to make it look like there's no lag, that's the best netcode. If you have a situation, and sounds really weird, but it's absolutely factually true. If you're playing against someone online with rollback netcode and you guys have a better connection, like let's say it's 20 milliseconds, okay?
Here we go.
The person who literally does the most ad nauseum repetitive gameplay, like jab, 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 they will get their moves out 9 times out of 10. If you're the kind of person that waits to see what they're going to do and then counters them, your move will not come out as often as the person who goes jab, 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 jab. Because when there's less time of buffer between the match, because 20 milliseconds, right? What it has to do is make that determination faster. It has to actually figure out what's happening on a faster basis. And when
But like, what do you mean by that? So, I mean, if you're playing like offline, just on a couch, and you press like heavy punch, and then right after you press heavy punch, you press light punch. The light punch doesn't matter. Like that button press isn't going to be registered. It's not like after the heavy punch, then the light punch is going to come out. Like that input is going to be dropped. Like, but that's the same if you're playing online or offline. So like, so what do you mean by dropped inputs? Like it takes the data that it's sent, and the data is being sent from the receiver. So it's not gonna like drop data. It's
when it does that dice roll, and it says, well, the person
No
who's pressed the
dice.
same
Wait,
button 7 times in a row
pause it.
likely
Please
does that
explain.
more often
Motherfuckers
than
so
the
much.
person.
Like you can't argue with that level of craziness. Like you can't. What can you say? Like that's just not true. Okay, so you believe them. You believe the Cannon Brothers. Okay. You're clearly on their side. You can't ever argue in a logical fashion.
like it's like saying you type something in Discord, like you type out a sentence and you press enter, but the other person only sees like 4 out of the 5 letters that you typed in your sentence. So it's like, no, it's all going to be sent because it's all the one same packet of data.
Fashion, because
Yeah.
when you're coming from that crazy,
He fabricates like a meaning for things and then he just regurgitates it.
Okay, so that's it for the preview. That's like an 11-minute preview. So that was chapter 6. And then chapter 7 is going to be quitting on an L, which is him just dropping the game entirely, which hasn't happened yet, but we're getting there. So that's the preview. What do we got here? What is this?
What's up, fellow YouTubers? It's your boy King Cobra JFS. God damn it! I broke my fucking cigarette. It's pissing me off. I'll smoke you till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit. I'll fucking smoke you till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute, you stupid fucking cigarette. Fuck you. I don't care if I got a nasty fucking temper. Social media doesn't give a fuck. Shit. I told you I lose my fucking temper. I told you, stay the fuck in my head, you piece of shit. I'll smoke you till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit. I'll fucking smoke you till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute, you stupid fucking cigarette. Fuck you. Fucking hat. Fuck.
No.
Fucking bullshit. Fuck you. Fuck. Stand up fucking dead. I'll smoke you till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute, you piece of shit. I'll fucking smoke you till you're dead. No one asked you to be cute.
That's the best Cobra content now. Like the cut Cobra compilations from streams are just too boring. The only good ones are just heavily edited videos now. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. For some reason, I thought it was Monday and the weekend was already over. I've just been so engrossed in making videos, I guess. Meerkat's streaming. You want to check him out? You can see what he's up to. I can keep working on this video, I guess, in the background, like usual. You just keep going. Oh, jeez, it scared me. Oh, no. Ah. My microphone fell. Okay, hold on.
The first day that we have chicken parm on the menu, the store is bursting at the seams with customers. They're coming in droves. They're lining up. They want the chicken parm sandwich. They love it. It's selling. It's selling out. All right? So the first 8 hours of the day, from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m., oh my God, we sold so many chicken parm sandwiches, but we're taking a break for the, the rush, but the dinner rush is about to come in. So what should we do?
This is the dumbest fucking idiotic analogy you could make.
Someone says, well, we actually just sold so many chicken parm sandwiches. We can't keep up with demand. Instead of selling all our other sandwiches, why don't we just cancel them all, get rid of everything? Let's only sell chicken parm sandwiches. Let's turn this into the chicken parm sandwich store.
But bro, oh my God, of course we gotta jump to the extremes. And he thinks, that's the funny thing about this. He thinks this is like a genius analogy, that this proves his whole point. When the whole thing could be fixed by just making a compromise. If you see one stream is super successful, do another one like that. And then maybe take a little bit of a break. And then maybe come back with another one. It's not fucking that crazy.
Right?
And this is a really stupid, pointless analogy.
Go out and spend all of our budget and all of our time only preparing chicken parm sandwiches.
No restaurant would actually do that, though. No restaurant would do that.
Okay? Or you could not do that, and you could have the chicken parm sandwich, but also keep it balanced with all the other things that you offer for a variety clientele. All right? Because here's the thing. If you only sold the chicken parm sandwich, here's exactly what would happen. That sandwich would continue to be popular for probably another day or two until everyone had a taste of the chicken parm. And then it wouldn't be as popular anymore. It would actually die out after a day or two, maybe 3-4 days, right? But what happened is, because all you did was sell chicken parm sandwiches, you didn't sell anything else. You don't have the ingredients. Your other customers were coming in and saying, well, I want a meatball sub. We don't have that. Well, I would like my cold cut combo. We don't have.
How does that have to do anything with gameplay videos and the way you put them out? It's two completely different things, literally.
That. What about a Philly cheesesteak? We don't have that anymore. All we have is chicken parm. Well, screw this. I'm never coming back.
And I'm not even gonna entertain this analogy. And actually, yeah, I'm not, because we're not talking about this. It's nothing like this. Why would you even take it seriously? Big ups J-Rod Music, 7 months, dude. And now he's gone. And he's going to come back and laugh about it like it's some kind of a joke, because he's making some kind of a joke right now.
And so what would happen...
Oh, not really.
All of your customer base who regularly come and support you would leave, because all you're doing is catering to people who only want chicken parm sandwiches. And once the hype for the chicken parm sandwich is dead...
This is his worst butterfly yet.
Oh, bro. DTS is great. The worst analogy. Yeah, it is one of the bad ones.
It's like Chris Chan tier, seriously. It's extremely autistic in how you think analogies work.
And usually they're all about like Subway sandwiches, or I don't know. What else do we got? Or some kind of a food, a restaurant.
Oops, nothing. Because no one else comes to our store anymore because we ignored those customers. We didn't treat them with respect. We didn't basically say, hey, you're the ones who made us who we are. You're the ones who allowed me to have a successful business before the chicken parm came along, right? It wouldn't make sense at all. That's called good business. Good business.
It's good business. Yeah. Good business is literally sitting at the door of your sandwich place and begging for people to come in and eat a sandwich. And when they don't like the sandwich, you call them a bunch of fucking idiots. That's what you do.
And when you see a trend,
hell yeah,
jump on the trend and you take advantage of it. but you don't completely change everything you're doing to take advantage of a term trend. There's a difference between recognizing something that could critically importantly impact your business in a positive way and entirely changing the way you operate to take advantage of something that's going
Like, you can't have an analogy where your analogy is something that literally doesn't happen ever in the history of humanity. Like, the whole point of analogies is to make something that's relatable. And so when you compare it to something that never happens, it doesn't work as an analogy. Phil, you fucking doofus.
to be fleeting.
Like, he doesn't understand the point of
So,
analogies.
Basically, here's the truth. This is sadly what most YouTubers do.
Oh.
This is like if someone pressed a button and like the button made like wings sprout out of your back and then you flew away and then you reached the sun and the sun exploded. That's what this is like.
It's very silly. I'm trying to tell a
Wait, oh, okay.
on my lap. It's very hard to make a point.
Damn it, Jasper, you ruined it. The analogy would have worked if not for a cat being in his lap. so crazy.
Now, of course, we can't just make this.
Ugh, God, and then he becomes super obnoxious.
Hear about them losing their house on a regular basis.
The God body Meerkat full score.
Hey, big ups King Sly. Thanks, dude.
They don't care about the viewership. They don't care about putting out a good playthrough or something meaningful. All they care about is popularity, views, and money. So they play what's popular, and when it's not popular anymore, they drop it like a hot rock and don't give a shit about it ever again. That is very, very bad behavior.
That's a lot, like all of your
How is
playthroughs.
it bad behavior? Why? Is it hurtful to somebody? Is it exploitative of somebody? Does it appeal to their sympathy? I don't really get it, to be honest. How is it bad behavior just because you decide it is? What if their audience thinks it's meaningful and their audience is way bigger than DSP's audience? Just think about that. Those dudes average like a couple of thousand viewers.
Yeah, all of you out there, and I'm sorry, this is true. All of you out there have basically been desensitized. You think that this is okay. It's not. Just because it's what the common YouTuber does doesn't make it right, doesn't make it valid. These people are disrespecting you. These people don't care about you. They don't care about what you're watching or that you enjoy what they put out. All they care about.
How do you know?
It's just massive projection. Because what else would he know?
Move on to the next.
He doesn't know anyone or
On
anything.
Baldur's Gate 3, played it for a week or two and then never played it again. Didn't finish it. I would bet a bunch. Because all the hype behind it, right? And right now, probably the same thing will happen. A bunch of people, will be buying Baldur's Gate 3 because it won Game of the Year. They'll play it for a little bit. And
he's banning somebody right now. Oh, I wish I could see who he's banning.
This is why I'm different from other content.
That's why I'm different.
The fact that...
Yeah, but different doesn't mean better. And he's straight up claiming he's better and he doesn't have anything to back it up. I mean, that's good. He's got all that confidence. It doesn't seem like it's genuine, but he can't really back it up. So that kind of not... it doesn't really work.
I'm here for 15 years. And I'm still successful, despite the fact I'm not a virally popular YouTuber. I don't want to be. I don't want to follow.
Oh my God! And then he pivots into just the verbal masturbation.
You drop it like a hot rock. I don't want to do that.
God, this shit is just like, I don't know if it's always been like this, but it just feels so new. Like, it feels like just a sudden downturn in quality when it comes to the sewer level podcast. He just works himself up into a frenzy, and then he just starts like jerking himself off with his own words. Like, I know it's a gross way to put it, but Jesus, there's really no other way to put it. He just sits there and he's just like, he's trying to mend together his fractured ego, and he just does that for 10, 20, 30 minutes. And it's just the same shit over and over again. Like, the dude is like legitimately a spurred. It's so crazy. He doesn't do anything because he's not accomplishing anything. Like, none of his, like, the people who give him money, the 2 or 3 people who just decide that he needs to hit his goals no matter what, like, none of that verbal diarrhea even matters to them. They've already decided for some reason that they're down bad. So who is he trying to appeal to? It's so tedious. Like, he's not convincing anyone. He's just exhausting people to the point that they just don't want to listen to him anymore. And that's where he's at. Like, he just drives everyone away. And that's what he means by a curated audience. It's that everyone else is just left. Let's check out Brand Dude.
Set up so that you can even do it. The fact that you can even do it is really cool. But he's upset that they're not making like a matchmaking system. It's not like something you pay for. It's just people who really want to play these old games.
If it ended up being something that you guys really liked and we had a good time with it, then maybe I would say, okay, I'll go buy a wireless mouse and keyboard to work with the mini PC.
Let me go spend some more money that I don't have to.
And then we could have it set up so it's a little bit more seamless there. You know, there's solutions. It's just that I don't have a million pieces of equipment sitting around to do it right now. And make it more.
He doesn't have a keyboard. You do. You literally have one at your gaming PC, your streaming PC. Just take that one. It's not like you're using it.
Feasible, but it's a possibility. And quite frankly, I think it's something eventually I'm going to try anyway. Like, I don't want to give up on retro fighting games because there's no good console versions. I want to play Super Turbo. It's my favorite fighting game of all time. And I've now had a 6-month hiatus
Boomer
from
obsession.
It, right? We haven't touched
Also
it
more
in
autism.
how many months? It would be great to go back to it in 2024. Maybe bring it back to the rotation.
Oh my god. Boomer Street Fighter 2 in 2024. What a dinosaur. It's like nobody's playing it because it's fucking old. Like, if you really want to play it so badly, you're gonna have to do something. You're gonna have to leave your house. You're gonna have to go to an arcade or something.
Or even the
You
cloud.
live in fucking Seattle. I'm sure there's like a dozen boomers who get together like once a week or once a month to like some barcade and they play a boomer Street Fighter tournament. You want that kind of experience online? You're not going to get it unless you go out of your way, go out of your comfort zone. Even Fightcade, like people don't want to play that.
Like I said, Marvel vs. Capcom 1, I was ranked.
It's not a good game. But he can't let it go because it's a part of the time in his life when he wasn't a fucking failure.
What?
Worldwide
Bragging?
top 10 in Marvel vs. Capcom 1. That final tournament that was ever held at B5 was the last major tournament with international people invited, and I was
Does he still think he's top 10 in the world at that game?
in the top 10 for the game. I was that good at it, you know. Now
I was that good at it.
played it in ages, so I probably suck at it now.
Oh, okay.
But it'd be great to go back, the nostalgic vibes, to go back and play a game like that. You know what I mean?
No, like he's just fooled himself. Like the reason he ranked high at all is because everyone else had given up on the game and they moved on. It's the whole reason that he got fourth at Evo that one year is because everyone else boycotted the game.
Yeah, he's gonna
like not only was the game old, but it was a bad port of the game. So he just jumped on it and was like, "Oh, I can win this tournament." Everyone else left. Finally, it's my opportunity. It's like you're just gaming the system.
Playing. He just wants to complain about everything.
Anyway, so let's see how it goes. All right, and
I included in my video that clip where he's like, I don't want to retire. Like, I don't want to come. I have no desire to come out of retirement when it comes to Street Fighter. And then immediately after, I include the clip where he's like, I came out of retirement for Street Fighter. Like, you can't even decide. That's what I like about these videos, just the side to side hypocritical contradictions. It's funny.
I need your input. Basically, like Monday night is when I'm gonna play Street
Turning this fucking garbage into entertaining content.
Fighter again.
It's like those people who take trash, recycled bottles and stuff, and they weld it together and they make like the T-Rex out of it.
There's only one more stream of Street Fighter this week, Monday night. Can we play more Street Fighter 6, which I'm totally okay with. If you want to give it another go, I actually had
Also, why does he have to set it up this much? This is super weird. Super weird. If he wants to play Fightcade, he's been talking about this forever now. It's been months that he's been saying, maybe I could play Fightcade. Maybe I could play Fightcade. Like, dude, just play it if you're talking about playing it. I don't know why he keeps setting it up like this. It's really annoying. And then he's going to say like, oh, you guys have waited for this for years. It's something you've been wanting for years. Why are you waiting so long to do it even? People might not be interested when you do it because it's been years. They don't give a shit anymore.
Positive stream last night where I won more than I lost, and we got a lot of points back with Dalsim. So if that's what people want, I'm okay with that. Or
okay,
do you want me to try Fightcade? But if I do, I'm forewarning everyone. This is not going to be smooth. It's going to be a lot of issues. We're going to have to set up ways to stop trolling.
What?
We might not get many matches. It's going to be wonky trying to adjust and juggle keyboard and mouse and all of that.
It's not going to be any of these things. It's not that difficult. I haven't never done it, but I could bet you. I'm willing to bet everything that it's not that difficult.
You know, the way I see it, it's kind of a mixed bag. It could work.
It's a
but it could also be a pain.
9.5.
Also, I have to figure out when I can set it up. You guys know how much time I already spend in this office all day. You know, I'm in here 10:30 in the morning with a break for dinner, but then I'm in here till like 10:30, 11 at night. I don't have extra hours to sit in here and set shit up, so I have to like make room in my schedule at some point over the weekend to try to get.
Wait a minute. If you're in your office all day, wouldn't that give you just enough time to do what you're saying you don't have time to do? That doesn't make any sense. What?
Fightcade working. So I really don't know.
Hey,
right
Sunday.
now, the chat is split.
Happy Sunday to all of you. Thank you for being here. We'll end before that being said, so don't worry. I won't detract from them.
Some people
big ups, guys. Thank you.
are saying keep Street Fighter, and others are saying try Fightcade. Last night, it was literally exactly the same feedback that I received. It was like 50-50. 50% of the people really like Street Fighter 6 and want to see it continue. They've liked the journey I've had. So they said it's just one more month until Tekken, just stick with it. And others are like, no, let's try something new and fresh. Let's try Fightcade. So I don't know. I really don't know. I'm thinking about it, and I'm gonna continue to take all of your feedback over the next couple of days, and we'll think about it. All right.
Also, he said he's gonna play it anyways. He literally just said it's something I want to play anyways. So why are you being extra special about it? Just set
And
it
go from
up.
there.
What the
Maybe-
fuck? Instead of going to play Champions next to your wife playing Starfield or Skyrim or whatever, or crying downstairs, just set it up one day. Set it. It takes you like 20 minutes. Who cares?
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should make it so that I actually have a set time to do it.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Like, rather than saying, oh, on this stream we're playing it, it should be, this is the setup stream. Where we sit there and that night we set up Fightcade.
Yeah, you know
I
how
install
garbage
it,
that would be?
I get all the ROMs and shit set up, and we set it, and so that way if there's trolling we can laugh at it because it doesn't kill playtime, because it wasn't intended to be playtime, it was intended to be a setup stream, right?
Talking about trolling?
You do something like that.
Huh? If there's trolling, we can
I guess
laugh
we'll
at
see.
it
We'll see.
because
Let me think about it.
it wasn't
Please keep giving-
gameplay,
keep
it was
giving me your
setup.
feedback, and I'll
Hey Ragnar, thank you for becoming a member.
What the fuck? Is that like part of his sort
I
of
fixed the alerts, guys.
sort of like his autistic adherence to schedule, where it's like, well, this isn't part of like my schedule, so the trolling is irrelevant.
determine what we want to do.
Thank you, Ragnar.
I think that eventually it's going to happen regardless, just a matter of when, right?
It's so
kind of a
weird.
matter of ease of use,
It's
too,
just
and
mentally
do I wanna
not
split the
there.
Schedule right now, we'll see. But I think maybe a setup stream is in order. That way, it's not like, oh,
It's not like,
we were supposed to
oh,
be playing Street Fighter all night, and instead you got 2 matches because your Fightcade didn't work, right? Right. We'll talk about it. So thank you. Please give me your again. Wow, look at this. 4 people say Fightcade, but then you got Joe Aloft, you got Jade. Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter.
it's like, yeah, like it's the internet. Not everyone's gonna agree on anything, especially your audience of trolls and larpers.
6. So it's a mix. Everyone.
Oh my
everyone's got
god, it's a
different
mix. They don't
opinion on it,
unanimously agree. What the hell?
I'm also curious what's going to happen when Tekken 8 comes out. Because obviously I want to play Tekken 8 when it comes out, but would there be more of an argument for me to get better at Tekken 8 and focus more on Tekken 8, or to keep going back to Street Fighter 6? I'm very interested to see what happens.
So annoying. All right,
Schedule
let's...
for the rest of the week. So today a very different.
No,
gaming
schedule
day.
gets a hot skip.
Okay.
I don't give a shit.
Gaming schedule update. We're going to go through the gaming calendar, look at all the
I
games
skipped 5 minutes and he just said gaming
coming out in the
schedule
next 3 to
update.
4 months, and to mark off all the ones on my calendar. Toasty says Xbox. Fed says at $50, $100, and $150 raised on any stream respectively.
Okay,
Today,
bag,
we
bag,
have
bag.
views.
Bag,
All
bag,
right?
bag.
And so, my year-end reviews for this year.
Okay.
Is he gonna?
So this, in case you're wondering, because I actually
How the fuck is he gonna do like a best and worst of 2023 if he's still playing Baldur's Gate 3?
didn't know what the hell he was
Like, it's gonna be delayed by like a month.
talking about. Sony and Xbox sent out
At
emails
least-
saying, "Hey, you can check out
Like,
all."
Like, he's not going to finish Baldur's Gate 3. It's impossible.
All the games you've played and all the trophies and hours you've played of your games this year. And for some reason, we're getting a dedicated segment to it. I don't know why.
First of all, would you guys like to start with Xbox or PlayStation? Because we have both, okay?
Both with an L.
Start with PlayStation. All right, we'll start with PlayStation.
Okay.
So, my PlayStation stats in 2023.
Oh my God,
I played
no.
13 different PlayStation.
Man, it's so weird how he measures his Street Fighter performance by wins and losses. It's like determining the value of a carton of groceries, like a cart of groceries by its cost, as opposed to what's inside of it. It's so crazy. It's like I got a $200 worth of vinegar in my shopping cart. That's better than $150 of like assorted groceries, guys.
Played so much, I wanted to see it to the end.
How's that for an analogy?
You guys were very upset with me.
It's a sandwich shop analogy. It's like saying that a $20 sub with Dookie in it is better than a $15 sub that's a chicken parmesan.
Continuing on with Final Minute.
How's it going, Deathcore Lover? I thought it was Monday. I've been so, I don't know. Rare Sunday stream, why not?
16 and finishing it, but we did it. And that one I want to say was like,
How's it going,
it had to have been over 40 hours because Elden Ring was 39. So it had to have been an over 40-hour
He played 39 hours of his second run of Elden Ring. Did he really? Oh, God.
Through, okay? And then very, very, very resoundingly in the #1 spot, Street Fighter 6. As of when I...
Yeah, I did watch this. I watched the Carl Jobs response to the completionist, and he just went even harder against him, which is based. I don't know anything about Carl Jobs. He could be like an ideologue for all I know, but when it comes to him versus the completionist, he's really just, he doesn't let up, and I love it. This is a great video. like he gets to the part where the completionist threatens him, and he's just like, basically just like, bring it on, you scammer. Just doubles down. It's great.
I did this the other day. It was 112 hours played, but since then, I've also played 2 or 3 more streams of it. So probably now it's probably like 116 hours played or something like that. All right. It's funny how it adds up, right? Like you don't realize it, but like, damn, wow. I mean, like in terms of any playthrough, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is my most played game this year. You know that, right? Like I've played more Street Fighter 6 than any other game in 2023. Because now this is just PlayStation.
What a
now
waste.
We're gonna go over the Xbox, right?
Okay.
All right, continuing on. Delete this. I
should clip that and add it to the video.
On PlayStation. No Street Fighter 6 than any other game in 2023. Because now
Any other game in 2023? Let me look that up.
this is just PlayStation. Now we're gonna go over the Xbox, right?
Okay.
All right, continuing on. Delete this. For now, I spent 86.65% of my playtime playing only 9 games, and I played overall 337 hours on my PS5 in 2023. That's a lot. Now keep in mind that's going up because we're playing Baldur's Gate, we're playing Street Fighter 6, but when this was done a few days ago. Hours played, but since then I've also played 2 or 3 more streams of it, so probably now it's probably like 116 hours played or something like that. All right, it's funny how it adds up, right? Like you don't realize it, but like damn, wow. I mean, like in terms of any playthrough, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is my most played game this year. You know that, right? Like I've played more Street Fighter 6 than any other game in 2023 because now this is just PlayStation. Now we're gonna go over the Xbox, right? All right, continuing on. Delete this.
Okay. Sorry about that.
137 hours.
Seems like not worth it to buy a PS5.
Just a quick aside.
PS5 in
If you're a full-time streamer guy, you barely used it. Why the fuck did you buy it?
23. That's a ton, right? I earned 162 trophies.
Yeah, he's not playing the God of War DLC because he thinks that there's no plot or storyline to it, when from what I've seen, there's like huge plot revelations in it. Like, it's not long and lengthy, but it's significant.
For the course of the year.
But it doesn't care, which I think is funny, actually. I think it's funny that the game that was built around the lowest common denominator gamer like DSP just wants nothing to do with it. It's like, good job, Sony Santa Monica, you fucking doofuses.
I earned 121 bronze trophies. I earned 32 silver trophies.
Okay, bro.
They built their entire design document out of this fucking moron, and the fucking moron is like, I don't care. I don't want to play your game. It's great. It's so karmic.
Platinum trophies, 0.
It's like,
good for you.
It's like you built it around an idiot, and you're surprised that it didn't work out.
0.
Okay.
Like, good lord.
So, if that means anything, I don't know. And I increased by 1 trophy level. I was at 426.
Okay, fuck off,
Just listen
please.
To I don't know what that means. And then 2 more stats. Just listen to this. This makes no sense to me at all. Your social style.
Yeah, it was game of the year.
To be squad hero. You put in 91 hours with your squad. What?
What does that mean? What?
Huh? What games did I play that I played 91 hours of squad multiplayer on PlayStation 5? Can you think of a single one?
God.
Remember, I played all of the...
He's secretly playing offline with Catherine. Uh-oh.
The multiplayer games on Xbox. Why does this say that I've played 91 hours of squad multiplayer?
Oh.
And it can't even be the same game because we just
roll
looked
back
at the
netcode,
hour
I guess.
So it doesn't make any sense. I think this is a glitch. I think this is some
I'm
kind
trying
of
to think. Like, what is a squad? Did he play Call of Duty? He didn't play Call of Duty
weird
on there,
stats
did he?
glitch that doesn't make any sense because I didn't play any multiplayer. Right? I'm pretty confident I didn't. And the last stat for PlayStation. I earned 7 digital collectibles and earned 2,246 points in
Mister, can I make the Freck face an emote?
PlayStation Stars program. And you might say, what the hell is that? Because it's a good question. PlayStation Stars is a program that they started using like a year or 2 ago.
It's weird,
they
like,
wanted to compete
Go ahead, all right.
with
Chris
Game Pass
Chan's
and Game
Twitter.
Pass points. Because Microsoft has their own points program. Where if you play a Game Pass game,
Oh my
use
God.
those points to buy X or other. And I signed up for it. Unbeknownst to me, it's been working the whole time. I had no clue. So I earned 2,246 points, and it lists like 1 common, 3 uncommon, 1 rare, and 2 heroic. I don't know what any of that means. I wasn't aware I was earning these. And apparently, much like with Xbox, you earn credit, and I looked into it. With this 2,200 points, I think it's like $5 to $10 I can get of PlayStation credit. If you save it for years and years, you can actually have a significant amount. For example, for Modern Warfare 3 this year, I dumped all of my Xbox points into it, and I saved like $30 to $40. I got like $30 or $35 credit off the game. So it's just
Funny that. Isn't that funny? He still begs the same, though. Yes.
something you can do. But dude, it takes forever. Think about it. I'm a full-time gamer. I spent over 300 hours on my PlayStation 5, and
That's not a lot for a full-time gamer guy who plays literally all the time. It feels like you shouldn't have even bought a PS5. That does not feel worth it to me.
like $10 of credit this year. So how many years do you have to save this damn thing to actually have it be something considerate or something significant is what I meant to say. Pretty ridiculous.
Diller, I'm sure you saw the Medicare stream yesterday. There's some pretty funny moments in there.
That's right.
Go up to them and tell them Isaac Heimler was right.
Anyway, so there you go. It's 1,250 points for $5, so 5,000 points for 20.
It's like, what if he did? What if he did go up to that group of people and was like, Isaac Heimler was right? And then they assault him, they punch him, and then he sues them for assault because, like, we have the First Amendment protections.
Okay, yeah, so this is about 10. It's just under.
What a stupid ad.
10. Got it.
People posted Heimler was right 40,000 times. Where did they post it? I don't know. Don't ask questions. You hate is bad. Give us money.
Thank you, Joe, a lot.
Thank
All
you.
right, so that's my PlayStation roundup for the year. Now let's.
What's Meerkat doing? Let's see. I need to get those 2 tabs.
Next up, it's the radio host who's been running.
It's back to Meerkat.
On keeping enemies away at a certain range where he can control the match. If the game lags and you can't keep that pattern running, then you are screwed. Because the moment someone gets in on you and starts rushing you down or getting you into a pattern where they can mix you up, you have to guess to get out. The game is so laggy at this master level. I could not react to what they were doing. A Cammy walking up and trying to throw me, and every time they
It's like the pre-mortem to the end of Street Fighter 6. This is worth noting.
throw, I go to throw break. Doesn't work. Comes out late. Every time. I can't throw break. The only time I can throw break is predicting what she's going to do and mashing the buttons like a madman. Then sometimes I would actually...
This dude fucking sucks. I cannot believe this.
break.
And this is of course, this is the meaningful content he talks about. This is the content that keeps him successful. Keeps him successful.
Early, right? Same thing with
Is the
drive
important.
impacts. They were doing their drive impacts, and every time that I saw it come out, my drive impact, no, I get hit, mine didn't come out. Huh? Before I hit master,
Your brain is slow.
working. Watch all my gameplay crawling through casual and then diamond. I'm counter drive impacting people constantly.
Yeah, even if he used an input display to prove it, it still wouldn't prove it in his eyes because the game is lying. He's done this thing for I think people managed to find, when Street Fighter 6 came out, people managed to find replays of his matches so they can actually analyze what's happening and what
Dirge
inputs are being
Gaming.
pressed.
I need to look at
And
those.
To nobody's surprise, he's just mashing.
I need to go through Dirge Gaming videos and run a search on the transcript and look for instances where he says that his move doesn't come out, and I should compare it to the button inputs that you can see on the screen and see definitively that he actually didn't press the button input needed to make the move come out.
A bunch.
I think that would be added value.
And
God, the Street Fighter video is going to be like my end of the year video at this rate. There's no way I'm going to have time to do any other video.
yeah, he claims
But oh well, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be like 30, 40 minutes.
that the game is faking basically
By
and
itself.
is lying to you. He claims that Call of Duty is lying about what happens on the kill cams. Call of Duty is lying about the ping and the latency, and basically everything is against him.
He mashes his puppy on stream.
Yeah, that mashing controller segment was really cool. Really nice baby rage moment. It's like watching a 40-year-old dude having like well, how would you call it, a rage outburst, like actual anger management issues. And then on the next day, I think this was yesterday, he was justifying it. He was talking about how, yeah, you guys, my blood temperature goes up and, you know, my blood pressure goes up and I get mad. But that's good. It's just an abusive dude explaining to you why it's okay to be abusive.
I can't do it in Master. I can't throw break in Master. Why?
And of course, we got the awesome segment.
This is getting
Speaking of baby
outplayed.
rage, we got the shut up about the bubbles. Shut up about the bubbles. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles.
It's in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play.
Yeah, it's here. I'm gonna fucking take him away.
Can't do anything. Shut the fuck up about the fucking bubbles before I take away the bubbles forever. People being little bitches in the chat. I'm trying to learn how to play a fucking game. Shut the fuck up and act older than 5 fucking years old about the goddamn bubble. You fucking idiot.
Included that in my
He was yelling
video.
at people until he got winded. That's how pissed off he got. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna take him away.
Why? What
He's acting like he's people's dad. I'm gonna take away the bubbles. You're never gonna see him again.
Is that basically what has happened with Street Fighter 6 is
Let me
sad.
turn these bubbles
Because
around.
the way the game works, okay? You can endlessly grind and suck in this game and still become master rank. The way that they
Yeah,
do
like
it
you did.
is that you gain more points than you lose. So you could pick a shitty character like Ken or whatever, you know, your and actions, it happens anyway. Now, why is this a problem? Well, that's disheartening. I worked my ass off to get arguably one of the hardest characters to play in the game to master. So it's like you're climbing the mountain. Imagine if you're climbing the mountain and you get to the top of the mountain and there's just a bunch of annoying assholes at the top of the mountain. right? There's nothing fun up there. There's no.
What is an analogy?
You actually worked your ass off to climb just to get
What
to
is
a
there?
disappointing, annoying group of people who you hate.
What is there usually fun on the top of a mountain?
Yeah,
What, like
it's
a
the
Chuck E. Cheese or
destination.
something? A
I mean, it's not
McDonald's?
it's the
There's nothing
journey,
on
not the
top of the
destination. Like it. What the fuck? This dude does not understand analogies.
People say in
Imagine getting to the top of the mountain and there's people who you don't want to talk to. It's like, okay, well, don't talk to them. You didn't climb the mountain in order to talk to people. You climbed the mountain in order to accomplish the climb.
metaphorically, you fucking idiot. And he's taking like the actual metaphor about being on top of a mountain and you know it's lonely at the top, etc., etc. He's taking it literally. Yeah, when I actually get to the top of the mountain, there's just a bunch of idiots, dude.
That's what's there in Master now. I didn't play a single great person at all. I kept playing all low-ranked, low-point people with terrible
Low
connections.
point?
That's the experience in Master.
Low
Street Fighter
point?
6 now. And it's funny because people were like, well, if this is the case, will you keep playing with Dawson when you pick someone new? And I'm thinking, why bother? Why bother even playing a new character? If I pick a new character, all it's going to happen, it's the same climb, going through the ranks, getting to Master, and then it's the same bullshit again. Fighting the same laggy assholes who suck, and you can't fight them because the connections are terrible. Right? Now, the other thing about this is still,
Not right.
if you take a look at Master Rank, most people are playing on PC. Most of the people are cross-play again, and this is what happened when I played with Blanca and everyone else. We discovered
Imagine getting to the top of the mountain and you don't hear a plink giving you a trophy or an achievement. Imagine that.
that people
Yeah,
were
that's
playing at a level
how
that
real
they
life
like to
works.
compete competitively in some capacity. They all got it on PC, and they're all playing it on PC because PC has less input lag, better connections, less dropped inputs. So because of that, they have a distinct advantage over anyone playing on console.
That's isn't Justin Wong playing on PS5? And then he gives you this like nice smug face, you know, saying, "There's nothing I could do, dude. There's nothing I could do." This is a complete fucking cope. Get the fuck out of here. If you're good enough, you can play on anything. If you're good enough, you can play on a fucking Nintendo Switch and beat people's ass if you're actually good enough. And if you're not, like Phil, you're gonna buy like 2 copies of the game. You're gonna buy a $300 joystick and then still be trash.
That's not fair, but that's how they designed the game.
Of course.
That's bullshit. You should, just because it's cross-play doesn't mean that someone should have a distinct advantage on you.
They don't.
On a different platform.
No, they
You
don't.
might say, well, then why don't you turn off crossplay? Because now you're making the player pool so much smaller.
There we
you're actually
go.
Playing against people with even more lag.
Literally never satisfied. Remember when he started playing Street Fighter 6, it was like the best fighting game of all time. Dude, this got no lag. Look, my moves are coming out. I love it. It's awesome. And now we got a couple of months later and he's washed up again. And all the generic excuses he's been making for the last 20 years. Been making the last 20 years the same fucking excuses of lagging and people lagging on purpose and the game lying about the latency and the game lying about the inputs. Everybody lies to him constantly. There's constantly a conspiracy that somebody is running against him. Fantastic, right? It's super believable as well. Once you've heard him 1,000 times make the same excuse, it gets even more believable every other time. You definitely don't start thinking to yourself, maybe he's just fucking full of shit.
So if you thought that,
what is the possibility that he's just kind of washed up at video games and just not good at it? What's the possibility? I don't think it's very likely. I think he's still very good.
problem last night, it just extrapolates the problem exponentially and makes it
He
worse.
doesn't know what the word
So,
extrapolates
there's
means.
literally no solution. Once you hit
He
master
just
rank and
doesn't know what any of these words mean.
you literally are wasting your time. You can't play good.
What are
players
video
with
games,
scrubs,
Phil? But a
lagging
waste of
connections,
time.
Not fun, and especially using a character. Maybe if I was using Blanca, it would be.
So to extrapolate something means to predict future outcomes based on known facts. In what did he mean by that?
Extrapolates the problem exponentially and
It extrapolates the problem exponentially.
makes it way worse.
It's not how it works.
There's literally
Hey, G Starwind.
no solution. Once you hit master rank in Street Fighter 6,
Thank you for the
as of now,
resub.
you
Much
literally are wasting
appreciated.
Your time. You can't play good players.
do a
You
little
play
spin.
scrubs with laggy connections. It's not fun, And especially using a character. Maybe if I was using Blanca, it would be a better experience because he's a better character. But trying to play with Dhalsim, it's nearly impossible. It's like self-torture.
Psylocke.
I played for 2.5 hours. And every time I had something going, the game would lag. And that was it. That was it. Dropped input, dropped combo, lag spike, can't control my character. They take advantage. Game over.
There we go. Game over. It's over.
Fun?
It's over.
I didn't
He's
make
finished.
The fucking netcode.
I love this, man. This dude is bound. One day he will die, and the last thought in his head will still be that he doesn't understand why everybody hated him so much. He will take his last breath and still not know that he's been the problem this whole time. And this is just like the fucking best. This is godlike. Even if he makes it to like 150 years old.
You know? And it sucks because I would say months ago it wasn't the same.
Even if he outlives everybody, it's kind of going to be like the curse of people that are immortal in movies, you know? You see somebody immortal and you start thinking about, dude, it's so cool. They've made it past like 500 years. And for them, they saw everybody die and they just got super miserable and they just want to die finally. But for him, it's not going to be like that.
When we originally had hit
I don't even know what I'm trying to say right now. Doesn't matter. Skip ahead.
Xbox. It was a different experience entirely. Remember, immediately I was playing good players. The connections were good. And I was like, oh, this is neat. This is interesting. Now it seems like Master has just become watered down trash.
All right.
It's not fun to play anymore. I don't know if Capcom will eventually address this and do something to fix it, or if they're just going to let it ride the way it is. But right now, it is not fun to play that game. Just being honest, I had way more fun with the climb from casual into ranked through the diamond ranks with Dhalsim.
Okay, what is I actually want to check the textbook definition of a scrub when it comes to gaming. You know, gaming. Scrub gaming. What is a scrub in gaming? A scrub is now generalized term used as a synonym for noob, which is someone who is bad at a video game or activity in general. That's a little bit too broad. Let's try
Psylocke?
fighting games. Someone trying to operate in a competitive fighting game system without fully operating in the competitive fight. What? Dude. Get out of here. Give me a definition that I like, you fucking idiots. So a scrub is a guy who can't get no love
No, from me.
That's what we got on Reddit. Inexperienced player with relatively little skill and excessive arrogance.
Damn it.
This is what we got. Thank you, Mr. Reddit.
Of course.
This is what we got. Inexperienced
Just
player
didn't see it.
with relatively
There we
little
go.
skill and excessive arrogance. This dude is more arrogance than skill any day of the week. Actually insane when you think about it.
Team, the moment I hit Master, it was like there's no point to play anymore. There's no fun here at all. I can't control my character. Why am I going to keep playing this, right? And I equated it to this.
A sandwich.
Let's see what he equated it to. A sandwich shop? Oh, no, I'm not fucking listening to this. Go fuck yourself, you pathetic ass back in the day stories. I'm not sitting through this. How much of this is a back in the day story? I think it ends here.
You might say.
Ew.
You definitely might say
Gross.
that it's time to retire Street Fighter 6.
Oh, now it's time to retire it.
You're right.
Because he stopped being good at it.
Maybe it is time.
When he got to the promised land of masterhood and then completely just flopped. Because remember, all he did was just get a bunch of characters to master and then kind of stop playing with them. And once he played with them, he was scrubbed.
Time to retire Street Fighter 6. We played it for
He got renovated.
months, correct? I've done a lot. I got 5 characters to master. Wait. 4 characters to master. Blanca, Honda, Lily, Dhalsim.
Okay, that's the clip I want. Maybe it's time to retire Street Fighter 6. Let me mute the mic.
Okay. That's really, I wanted to get Jimmy tapped after climbing Mount Everest. I really appreciate that, right? So, you might say, okay, you definitely might say that it's time to retire Street Fighter 6. You might say that. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is time to retire Street Fighter 6. We've played it for 5+ months, correct? I've done a lot. I got 5 characters to master. Wait. 4 characters to master.
What the fuck is a Jimmy tap?
playing with any, I'd probably get them to master.
Jimmy Tap? Did he just make that up? What
There
is?
we go. We got the narcissist talking point. If I wanted to do this,
What is the
I could
Jimmy
do it.
Tap?
I just don't want to do it.
I'll seem to
Oh,
master, right?
gross.
I
Of
could
course he knows
probably
what that
get
is.
The better characters to master.
All right, bro, go fuck yourself. Let's skip ahead by like 5 minutes just to see
Of
what is
course.
happening.
I'm not even gonna say what it is.
It'll keep it
You know what it
because
is.
of
You
the
can
variety of
guess.
Stuff that'll be available. I'll be able to mix it up and play various games.
And we just back to schedule. We just
so
defaulting to
gross.
schedule. When in doubt, bust the schedule out. And I think that might have actually been it for the whole week. Is there actually something more? Oh, there's the fucking Neil Druckmann rant, which honestly I just don't care about.
It
And I know
involves
what his opinion
getting
is
hit in
gonna
the
be already,
balls.
and I'll just tell you his opinion right now, and we don't have to watch any of this. If you want to watch it, you could freely do so. And also, I think I'm not gonna watch the whole battery backup thing because it's just a blatant beg for a new PC. Let me just kind of summarize this real quick. He had a battery backup or something on his PC that broke, or didn't break, but somehow did not work at the time. And now he needs a new PC. That's it. He's been needing a new PC for a long time. He's been teasing videos getting corrupted. He's been teasing the PC being full of dust, so he needs to hit it. You know, he's been soft begging for it for a long time. He just couldn't actually straight up beg for it because he just came off of being sick and then the Comcast stuff. So he's not stable enough to start begging for something because he also needs to get his regular supply of contributions, right? The Neil Druckmann thing is about The Last of Us multiplayer that has been basically scrapped. It's not happening. And he feels entitled to a refund for some reason. And he wants everybody to shit on Naughty Dog for this. Now, why this is kind of stupid is that you did buy The Last of Us 2 that did not come with a multiplayer, and that's kind of it. You bought it, you got what you paid for. They promised the multiplayer is going to be free, so you're not really entitled to any kind of financial contribution. So that's kind of it. I know he hates Neil Druckmann personally because of his agendas, and I gotta say that shit is pretty annoying, and it was a pretty annoying part in the Last of Us 2. But he goes like super batshit crazy about him, like actually crazy about him. And I want to find this segment because that's a part of the video that is really worth watching. I want to see this. Can I scroll through the thing? I think yes. By the way, this is Neil Druckmann, blah, blah, blah. And it's like he only cares about this. There it is. This is it. Enjoy.
He couldn't see dollar signs coming out of it. Fuck you, Neil Druckmann, you greedy fuck. You're a scumbag. The way you're acting, you are a fucking scumbag. You have ripped everyone off. And you're not going to hear a lot of people complaining because you indoctrinated them into your fucking group of brainwashed people who think everything you do is above reproach. It's nonsense. This guy is crazy how he's behaving, and everyone just fucking lets it go. Oh, well. No, he owes you an online game.
No, he doesn't. He actually doesn't owe anybody anything because the game was supposed to be free. And I know what they're doing is pretty dumb right now because what they're doing is they scrapped the multiplayer component so they can work on remastering games that are like 2 years old. So it's pretty fucking stupid. But nobody really owes you anything. And you can use that same logic to say the DSP owes you a Project 7 reboot because he promised he was going to do it. And actually, he was raising money for it. Because The Last of Us, I don't know if Naughty Dog has raised any money for the game because as far as I know, it's supposed to be completely free. So there you go. You can flip this onto him.
100%. If he's canceling The Last of Us Online, he has to go back and provide The Last of Us factions as promised. It's one or the other. You can't just say, I canceled the whole thing so we can make more things for you to buy. You're fucking stupid if you think that's okay. It's not okay.
Yeah, it is pretty stupid they're remastering a game that is like 2 years old to the point where like what the fuck, dude? What are you gonna do about it? And it's gonna be paid as well. You're gonna have to pay for that. Just like they did the The Last of Us 1 remake and they're selling it full price. Like, dude, this game came out like remastered for the PS4 and looks barely any different. And I think this is a very good example of how he can be technically right on his opinion. You know, it could be, he could be on the right track, but the way that he expresses his opinion makes him so hateable. It really wants you to disagree with him. It really wants you to be on the side of the evil corporations, right?
Anyway, that's my take. You can disagree.
And there we go. After this super toxic personal segment with Neil Druckmann, now it's like, oh, that's just my opinion. You can disagree. And he says this a lot because he's too spineless for anybody to like confront him about it.
Go ahead and
so he needs to say this. Well, yeah, you can disagree.
You want, but I'm sorry. I call it like it is.
Thanks. I didn't know I was allowed to disagree until you said I could.
I forgot that was even supposed to be. Why did you forget? You were owed it, right?
No. Why are you so entitled about it? Like you're not owed it. You didn't pay for it. You didn't get I guess a pre-order for it. It just kind of existed as an idea in development, and then they decided to scrap that idea.
Exactly. Bookworm says he doesn't care. He's got a TV show now too. You're absolutely right. He's got his TV show that just got voted best TV adaptation of a game, which wasn't. The TV show dramatically changed critical elements of the game. It had episodes that had nothing to do with the plot of the game that were only in there for progressive purposes, which again...
Like what, the gay boy episode? Bro, the gay boy episode would have been exactly the same if it was a man and a woman, or a man and another, or a woman and another woman. Anyways, you could flip that episode. It would still have been equally as good.
I liked those episodes. That episode, that shows, I forgot his name. The character who's just a supporting character in Last of Us 1 gets his own episode where it shows how he fell in love with another man and they had a romantic relationship in the apocalypse.
The thing that I didn't like was, I guess, spoilers. Towards the end, not towards the end, but when they're trying to escape the city and there's a bunch of people chasing them. And at some point, the ground just collapses and a bunch of zombies start coming out. That's just so bizarre to me. That was just so random.
There was nothing wrong with that episode. It was well written, well directed, and I actually really enjoyed it, but it has nothing to do with The Last of Us 1. It was just shoved in there to try to get these votes from progressives.
Oh my God.
That his show is the best show.
What? So, dude, come on, man. This dude is like tinfoil hat shit.
Right? I said it as much when I reviewed the show earlier this year. That could have been its own standalone spin-off or movie. It didn't have to be in the show, but instead he drops critical plot points and elements, and there's barely any zombies in the fucking show, cordyceps creatures, because he has to waste time on that shit. You know? But that's the best game adaptation of the year, the one that skips half the great parts of the game. That's the best game adaptation of the year. No, the journalists voted for it because, again, it's the cult of Druckmann. They all just believe this shit. They're out of their minds. They think that this is the best content.
Oh, yeah, I know they explained why the zombies are underground and how it works. I know. I understand. I just didn't like it personally, you know? That's kind of the thing.
Because it's progressive. Politics should not dictate quality.
Because it just kind of turned into like a Game of Thrones type of thing, where, you know, you had this intense sequence of the main characters being chased. You don't know how they're going to escape. They seem to be fucked. And then out of nowhere, a bunch of infected come out and eat everybody, and the characters manage to escape. I just didn't like it.
Game or quality of a show or quality of anything. I don't care what your fucking politics are. Anyone of any political stature should be
like, if anyone likes the show and they hear this, they're not going to be like, oh, I guess I don't like the show anymore. Like, there's no attempt at being convincing or persuasive whatsoever.
Able to play a game and enjoy it. That's the point.
Oh, he said no. He called me stupid and crazy. Man, I don't want to be called stupid and crazy by the dumbest, craziest person on the internet. I guess I'll change my opinion.
Don't affect the game so you can enjoy a fantasy setting, and that's the key elements of a good entertaining game. Unplugging from reality. Not, oh, you took your realistic politics and superimposed them into my gameplay experience, and now it's Game of the Year because of that. You're out of your fucking mind. I've had enough of this shit.
Oh man, I don't like the show anymore now.
That's what I don't get. It's like, you had enough of it, but what are you gonna do? Cry on the internet? Yeah, that's not really doing anything, dude. Sorry.
Why does lag only benefit his opponents, never him?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. Maybe you can't notice it if it's in your favor. There you go.
I hate how spineless he is. The show was bad because they're shoving in progressive ideas. I liked the episode, but it had nothing to do with the plot and is shoved down our throats. But I love gay people.
That's I assume that's a quote from him, right? Or at least like a paraphrasing. You can't, like, I understand why people have this specific complaint, because you had, I think the show was like 9 episodes long, and you had one episode that barely had anything to do with, you know, the main characters in the main development, and also happened to be about gay boys. I understand why some people can see that. But to me, I enjoyed the episode because it just showed how people are living in this kind of environment, and it was kind of slowing down the pace. And I didn't really mind it that the show was like 9 episodes long, because I didn't really expect it to be too crazy long or a lot of insane stuff to happen. I didn't really mind it, but I can see why people have some complaints about it. Because, you know, you're taking 2 like peripheral characters. One of them doesn't even, nobody ever heard him exist or something. So yeah.
Okay. Well, I've now ranted and raved, and that's the game news for today.
I got the drip going.
There we go. He ranted and he raved. I think that should be it for this week, honestly. Anything that happened yesterday was... I actually fucking forgot. I gin-brained myself. But I think this is the last one, the Neil Druckmann rant. So there we go. I guess we figured it all out. I got an ice break for an hour, and then we got TBS today. We're having the marked one, bruv. And it's going to be very fun. Hopefully. And yeah, when it comes to the season 2, the season 2 is probably not going to be very great. There was also some parts of season 1 that I didn't like a lot, especially with Ellie and like sneaking out of whatever thing it was and going basically the Left Behind saga. When you had the Left Behind DLC, I didn't like that. I thought it was pretty boring. And a little bit padded out. But overall, I think the show was pretty all right. It was pretty well made. I don't really regret watching it. And yeah, I guess that's it, guys. I'm not doing the react today. I'm not doing the pre-stream today. I got the day off basically after TBS. And that's it. All right. Thanks everybody stopping by. I'll see you around next time, and peace out.
Oh, sorry, I was in the bathroom. Had to take a quick break. Like, if you really have a problem with, I don't know, like, wouldn't that mean, like, if you really want to watch the show, you can just skip that episode if you really didn't like the plot of it? I mean, isn't that kind of like an easy out where you're just like, oh, I don't like this episode. I don't like the themes of the episode. It's like, well, thankfully it has nothing to do with the rest of the show, so you could literally just skip that in your list if you don't care. It's like, isn't that kind of considerate? I don't know. If you think about it. It's like you can just skip it and it doesn't affect anything else in the show. If you really don't like how it is. Got branded.
Wait, I gotta hear this again. I wasn't really listening. I'm sorry.
Appreciate your feedback. I don't think that being calm and laid back and not really caring about Street Fighter 6 is the way to go about competitive play, unless you guys don't care about the competitive play, in which case I'll just stop playing ranked, and then probably no one would want to see me play the game. I'm just saying.
Yeah, he missed the whole fucking point of that guy saying, "Hey Phil, just relax." Remember when he said, "Hey guys, if I'm getting angry, you know, just tell me, Phil, relax. Just say relax." Remember when he said that? This dude is pretty much saying, "Hey Phil, relax." And then he's going to he spent like 5-10 minutes justifying his anger. Instead of doing the thing that he told people to tell him to do. Relax. Now, let me just justify my anger and why it's normal to be this toxic and punch my arcade stick. Okay.
Little Shake and Bake with our first super chat of the day. $2 says only 9 more days till Christmas. Let's get festive. Indeed. Yeah, time is flying, right? It's fun.
Oh, I thought that was for over begging. Right. Right, so Quid Pooney. Right. I'm sorry. But still, come on. It applies to this too, shouldn't it?
Funny because during the summertime,
Hold on, what did he
Little
say?
Shake and Bake with our first super chat of the day. $2 says only 9.
Oh, wait, we might have a hot exclusive clip. Exclusive raw clip. Dude, I think found the bird clip. Let's see. What's this? What's this?
About, like, for example, you know, and now it's different. When I was a kid, like, I'd be sitting there
Yeah,
in my
yeah.
room.
Here we go. Okay, great. Raw, legit raw clip from DSP Reacts. She found it. This is great. We need the whole context, though.
So, I mean, is it morally... Oh, okay, I guess the question is it morally accountable? You're only accountable...
What the fuck is he watching? What the...
Hell!
What? Bro! Who the fuck baited him with this video? Yo!
Hell!
There's no fucking way. PDF Derek, dude, what the fuck? What is this bait? This bait ass video. It's a 5-view video. They baited his ass so hard.
For something that you act upon.
Oh, there's no way. There's no way. I'm sorry. I'm fucking freaking out at the video. Okay, let's go.
They're
Let's
depressed. They don't want to live with these thoughts. I would think some people probably end their own lives because they can't.
Okay, wait. We might need the full context here.
Oh, no.
Boy. Holy shit. Okay.
Don't.
It's a
No,
lot longer
don't.
than this. Okay, we need the whole thing. We got to get the whole thing in here.
The Willy Wonka. No, don't, please.
In the case of pedophilia, we are talking about...
And he's dressed like this.
Oh, I can't hear it. That was way too low. Let me make it louder. I might need to up the volume on the stream. The volume was so low.
Yo,
all right, let's
this
go
is
back, can't we?
insane.
All right.
In the case of pedophilia, we are talking about a condition which some people have clearly through no fault or choice of their own. There are various theories regarding the causes of pedophilia. Some experts claim that the causes are neurodevelopmental. Differences in the brain structure of pedophiles have been noted, such as frontocortical differences, decreased gray matter. There's also evidence that pedophiles often have the attraction that they do because they themselves were abused as children. So pedophilia is likely caused by a variety of neurological causes, as well as environmental and developmental causes. Furthermore, pedophilic attraction is not something that pedophiles can simply will out.
It's so easy to troll him, especially when like every sub
Okay,
is
so
gifted.
pedophilia. Let's see his hot take on this. Let's see.
Deserve to suffer. To make this point more intuitive, imagine...
Well, I got a couple questions, even just before we even get further in. Number one, who out there is saying, and I'm not even talking just pedophilia, but in general, let's say people have bad inclinations, bad thoughts in their head, okay?
Of course,
So
he
people
has
are
to
saying,
remove
alright,
it from
like, they should be
the
morally
topic.
wrong for having those. Like, how do you know what's in someone's head to begin with?
They
That's a weird
act
thing.
on it.
Like, so we know, you know what I mean? Like, if you're going to say that
They
something
tell
is morally
you.
reprehensible, usually the reason you know it even exists is because someone has acted upon it. Correct?
Not really.
If something is in someone's head, you don't
If
even
someone's killing cats, like the "Don't Kill Cats" guy, that documentary, that's pretty good signs. Like wanting to strangle birds, that's pretty good indications that they're gonna fucking kill people.
know it exists.
Therapy exists too. Doctors notice shit. I don't know.
So how can you
Anyways,
say
I'll let him
something
cook.
in
I'll let him
someone's head as a thought is morally reprehensible unless that person actively chooses to act upon it? And I'll give you an example here, okay? There's some people who have awful, awful, awful thoughts in their head that they can't control. It's not their fault.
Are you
It's
talking
mental
about
illness.
you?
And they know these thoughts keep popping up, and they push them to
Like
the
how you
side.
wanna
They
kill
never act
every
upon them. They
detractor?
don't speak upon them, but it still bothers them because they keep having them. Why do I have these thoughts? They go to psychiatrists, they go to doctors, and they talk it out. Some of them take medication. You know what I'm saying? Until
Is he trying to stand up for PDFs here? What the
someone
fuck?
acts upon a thought, how can anyone really judge them for it? You know what I'm saying?
What?
It's not like
you can't judge someone because I haven't acted. Now, guys, don't fucking clip this out of context, you motherfuckers. I know I like little kids, okay? But I haven't actually done anything with a little kid, okay? So you can't really judge me for it, okay?
Like a person is acting. I choose to have these awful thoughts in my fucking head. And, some people are haunted
This is from
by
July
it. Some people are
16th.
tortured by the thoughts. I don't want this fucking thought. Why does it keep coming into my head? It's awful.
Says it.
They're mentally unstable because of it. They're saddened. They're depressed. They don't want to live with these thoughts. I would think some people probably end their own lives.
Oh, no.
Because they can't get a thought out of their head.
Oh,
You know
no.
what I'm saying?
Hey, where's the bird part?
So, I mean, is it morally? Okay, I guess the question is: it morally accountable? You're only accountable for something that you act upon and hurt people, right?
Okay.
I think all of us can agree in our lives, and I'm not saying pedophilia, but we've all had weird thoughts. I've had thoughts where all of a sudden I feel like I just want to beat the shit out of someone.
There you go.
Okay, because you forget that they
this
can
is the
fight
anger.
back.
So, in case you were just joining us, this is related to this. Trying to justify his anger. This is how he gets. This is how angry he gets. It's not normal. Whoops. It's not normal, DSP. You got to fix this. This is anger management. Let's hear the bird story.
Go to therapy, like the side scrollers said you should do.
Reprehensible to beat someone up? Yes, it is. But I've had the thought, you know.
Okay,
When I was a
because
kid,
you're an idiot and you.
I used to have.
And he has no stage 2 thinking. Like, he can't fathom what happens after he tries to beat someone up because they're gonna fight back and beat him up, and he just doesn't realize it.
Some thoughts about, like, for example, you know, and now it's different. But when I was a kid, like, I'd be sitting there in my room,
Excuse me.
and my window's open, right? And it's the middle of like a spring day.
Your bird's
There'd be, like,
strangling.
a loud ass bird right outside of my window. I'd be like, I'd be angry. Shut the fuck up. I could strangle that bird. And then I would think to myself, why did I just have that thought? Strangle a bird? That's awful. I don't want to strangle the bird. The bird's nice. It's a piece of nature. But in the moment,
The
to
bird's
have a
nice.
bad
It's a
thought of
piece of
something awful,
nature.
should you be held morally accountable?
Isn't
because you have
everyone like a
thought
piece of
that?
nature?
You know what I mean?
Maybe.
At one point, do the thought police
What?
come into play here? And like, I can't just think of something.
That's not what thought police means.
You should be able to think as long as you realize after the thought occurs, this is not a thought that should continue. This is a thought I don't want to continue. I don't want to act upon it.
Bro, if you have a thought that you want to kill someone, legitimately,
Sorry, I'm using
unironically,
Premiere.
even though you didn't kill them, that's pretty fucked up, bro. You gotta get that checked out. Also, I love that he throws in that, oh, it's not like this anymore. I don't think this anymore. Yeah, okay.
I doubt
So
it.
just because someone ends up having an awful, disgusting thought or a bad thought that they know is wrong, I don't think that they should be held morally
Detractor
accountable.
heaven.
It's if you continue to
Well,
entertain those thoughts that
okay,
you
I
know
mean,
are going to be harmful to others, or even yourself, or both.
Do it
and then you act upon
anyways.
them. That's a completely different story. You see?
No.
So
No, I don't
even
see.
know, like, why do we even need to further the discussion? Like, we don't, like, what is the other 5 minutes of this video? I don't even know why it even needs to continue.
Gonna get skipped?
Right? Like, that's it. That kind of answers the question.
no,
you shouldn't be morally
it
accountable
doesn't.
just because a thought pops into your head,
Damn.
especially when every thought in your head is not necessarily something that you.
Dude, this fucking guy, he's so lucky he's not more relevant than he is. Holy fuck, could you imagine fucking, I don't know, fucking XQC or some shit saying some fucking dent-headed shit like this? Are you insane? Are you crazy?
Want to happen in your head. What about a dream? Should you be morally accountable for your dreams? Well, those are technically thoughts in your head, but you didn't control them. They just happen.
If you tell someone that you dream about doing really bad stuff, then people can judge you morally.
So the answer is no.
No,
You
the
shouldn't
answer
be
is
morally
yes.
accountable for everything that pops in your head, but you should have the rationale and the reasoning to say it's not something that should ever be recurring or happening in my head, and I certainly should never act upon it. And if it's something that's stuck in your head you can't get out, you should try to seek professional help to make sure that it doesn't keep happening if you can within reason. You know what
So DSP, take your own fucking advice and seek professional help over your anger issues. It's not normal for you to be this fucking angry about shit. That's insane. God damn, bro. Anyways, that was our little field trip.
So there
Let's
you
see.
go.
Is there anything
Okay?
else to this?
Fair enough. I don't even need to continue. Like, there's literally no other
he-
reason to continue.
He got baited with a 5-view video.
Okay, on to the next video.
On to the next one. Okay.
9 more days till Christmas. Let's get festive.
Wow,
Indeed.
man. So yeah, he wanted to strangle birds, and he's trying to normalize this behavior. His toxic, angry slamming of the joystick. Also, he says if it's not harmful to other people, then it shouldn't be morally accountable. You shouldn't be held morally accountable. But what does harmful mean? Because harmful could mean anything. Harmful slurs, hateful slurs. Like, that could be anything. You yelling at your viewers is potentially harmful to them. What if they're having a bad day? What if they're depressed and then you yell at them the way you do because you're angry at a video game? That could have potential ramifications. I don't know, Phil. What does that mean, harmful? It could harm other people. Like, define that. I don't know. Anyways, the anger shit, it's insane. This is an insane segment here.
Yeah, time is flying, right?
Jesus.
It's funny because during the summertime, it's hot. It's uncomfortable in here, right? And quite honestly, it's frustrating. I don't like sitting around in air conditioning all day. I don't like having hot-ass afternoons with the sun beating on the wall and stuff like that. But these are definitely times that feel to me like they take forever. No?
This dude, oh my god, I know I'm still on this, but I can't stop thinking about it. This fucking guy sits there and yells at people. He says, nobody would miss you if you're gone. If you disappeared today, you should just disappear now. And stop wasting this oxygen, this ozone. He literally does the LTG thing. He's like fucking cringe LTG. More cringe LTG. Discount. Like, if you disappeared today, nobody would miss you. He does that. Yeah, perfect use of that emote, EG. But he literally tells people to end themselves without saying it. Isn't that harmful? That's you getting so angry to the point where you're harming somebody potentially. That's crazy. That is insanely crazy. Insanely crazy. Ludicrously crazy. Take your own advice, Philip. Seek some professional help over that anger issue, because it seems to be recurring. The thing that you said doesn't happen seems to be happening to you. A lot. So, yeah. Take your own advice, dude.
Do they not?
It's pretty funny, though.
It's time. It feels like, man, we're sitting around. Why is the summer taking so long to go by?
He's unhelpable.
Now,
it's funny how even if he does recognize that he has a problem, which won't happen, he can't stop. He can't step away and take a break and like recharge his emotional batteries because he just can't. Because he'll go broke.
It cooled down in October.
Because the pay pigs are in for the long haul. It's like this fucking Faustian bargain where if he streams all day basically except for one day a week, then they're committed. But if they're spurgs, they're going to lose interest pretty quickly if he steps away. I mean, look at how much of that being sick for a couple days, how much he cried about that for days and days and days, for weeks.
October, and then the fall gaming
literal
season,
weeks,
all these new releases, right? So September, October, November, December. I feel like we're still in October.
That's what happens when you don't have anything else.
I do. What happened was in October, we were getting ready for the Halloween event, remember? And then remember what happened? I got sick. And it seems like since then,
oh no,
I lost a week being sick.
Oh wait, a week. I talked about this at the time. It was 3 days.
Oh, there it is.
3 days. 3 days off is a week, apparently. You guys know the 3-day work week. You guys know. Hello.
And since I came back in early November, it seems like time has gone turbo mode.
Yeah, he got sick. I didn't know he got sick, dude. Did he get sick? I'm not sure if he got sick. What the fuck's he talking about?
Week being sick. And since I came back in early November, it seems like time has gone turbo mode.
Okay.
And it's just flying by at a fucking lightning pace in my face. Like, oh my God. Time
Lightning
is just going
pace
so
in
goddamn
my face.
fast right now.
It's a Meerkat lyric.
And it's Christmas in a little over a week. In 1 week, it's my Christmas marathon.
It sounds like you haven't accomplished
What the hell's
anything that
going
you can
on?
look back on.
You know, now listen, I love this time of year. We got nice
I had a
holiday
pretty
decorations
crazy
in the house. We
year.
listen to
Like, a
holiday
lot
music every
happened.
night. I go out and everything's holiday themed. We're having holiday treats. We got some candy. We got a panettone in the house that we started nibbling on.
What?
We're planning out our food for the holiday
Nibbling.
feast that we're going to
think
have
I
here for
care
Christmas.
about this shit?
We got the holiday
They're
marathon.
woodland
I love
creatures.
all this time of year. I just don't want it to go away. Why couldn't this time of year be longer? Give us, instead of 3-4 months of hot ass boring fucking summer.
What?
Give me 3 months of Christmas.
Then
Right?
move to
That's what I
Colorado.
want. I want 3 months of Christmas.
Panettone.
3 months of Christmas. Anyway, one final thing I
Move
should say.
to
In regards
cold
to
area.
my holiday movie reviews that I've been doing over on DSP Reacts,
Weirdo.
I'll be honest with you guys. I like doing them, but there's really not a very positive response.
What?
Like,
No way.
not many people are watching them.
Hey, he doesn't care about views. Fellas, remember, he doesn't care about views, though.
Few comments on them. Seems like people are just kind of like, don't
Yeah.
really care that much. So I may do one more, and that's it. Originally, I was going to do 2 or 3 more, but it's like, if people aren't really responding to it in too much of a positive manner, I'm not going to go crazy trying to do extra work in here to get them done. So I got to think about one more movie that I want to watch for the year. I think 4 in 1 month is good. We've already done National Lampoon's Christmas
right,
Vacation,
I didn't ask.
Life or something.
No one
Who knows? I'll
cares,
think about it,
clearly.
okay, so there'll probably be one more coming, and then that'll be it. And then in January, we'll reassess what I want to watch and review.
I really like that too. This whole like he complains he's not getting views, he's not getting a positive response. And then he's like, I'm only gonna do one more though, so we'll see how it goes. But he just said he's not gonna do any more, so it's just bait. It's bait so people go watch it and give him more money potentially, so that he can then do another one. It's just baiting people to care. It's like fake caring, false caring. It's insane. I'm not gonna really do it, guys. I'm not gonna stream again, okay? So like, I'm gonna stream one more time, and like, if you don't show up, I'm not gonna stream anymore. That's what he's doing. It's like, oh, I gotta show up. It's the last stream. It's like, what the fuck? He's trying to fake, like, boost those numbers.
And likely it won't be holiday themed stuff. I'll just find some random movies I want to watch and review. Okay. Fair enough.
Sniff. Let's go.
All right. So anyway, probably one more coming. I don't know.
Scrappy.
It'll probably be by the end of this week. I'll squeeze it in one night. I'll watch it one of these nights overnight, and then I'll do like a quick movie review for you guys. And that'll be it for those. You know, it seems the response to the Halloween stuff was much better. If you remember, over October, I did the 3 Scream movies.
Oh my God.
Two others, Doc Bonds. Some of those had like 3 to 4 times as many views as these Christmas ones are getting.
Wow.
So, you know, maybe you guys just like the horror. I don't know.
So again, this goes back to what I was talking about earlier. Well, when he plays a new game, people show up because they're like, oh, I wonder how he's going to fail at this. And then they actually watch it, and then over time they realize how boring it is. So those Halloween videos, people were like, oh, he's doing something different. He's reviewing Halloween movies. They watched it. They kind of realized how boring they were, and by now they don't really care anymore. I think the problem is you. The common denominator seems to be Phil. Phil P. Burnell. So yeah, just stop being boring, dude. Come on. Yeah, the 3rd stream
I'm
checkout.
sorry.
That's great. Hey, Roachbait.
So there you go. I don't know. But anyway, so probably one more coming.
Also, yeah, B.
I played Lethal Company the other day, and I felt pretty boring. I just didn't know what to say. It just in social aspects like that, especially when there's like we modded the game so there's more than 4 participants, so there was like 8 or 9 or 10 people at any given time. I'm just like, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna let other people fill up the verbal space, and I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna walk around. Hey, look, I found a painting. hey guys, I found a painting. And they're like, okay, take it back to the base. And I'm like, yay! And I'm just like running through the snow with my painting, and I'm like, yay! I'm doing stuff. I'm being helpful. Hooray!
Great response to
It's weird. I need to get more used to like social situations in video games.
the Halloween stuff, yet he killed, I assume he killed the Halloween special. Yeah, he couldn't do it the day after Halloween. Hasn't this motherfucker done Christmas shit the day after Christmas? Or like 2 days after Christmas? But no, he can't do a Halloween thing the day after Halloween because, I don't know. That's why.
I mean, just for the record. All right. Continuing on. I have received, hold on one second here. I've received a bunch of spam, that's for sure.
What?
'Tis the season for that shit.
I like it.
This is, for his fun.
You like how him getting banned off of Stream Elements means that he has to check his email for tips from PayPal. Like, he doesn't have a Stream Elements activity feed. It's just emails directly sent to his email address. So if he wants to check his tips, he has to go through his own email account. That's pretty funny.
As this season is, my God, it's the season for complete nonsensical spam.
What?
You get so much spam email and shit. It's like, oh my God. I received a $25 tip. From 1 Minute Man, who says Baldur's Gate 3 times a week.
Dude, the day after Halloween is November. Come on, do that.
Seems reasonable. You're gonna have some progress that way, right? I feel like that. I need to play it that much, right? Now, the Christmas week will be an exception. Probably Christmas week. I don't think we're gonna have time because, I mean, there's 3 days there that are weird. You got Saturdays is a marathon, Sunday's React Day with Christmas Eve, and Monday I'm not even streaming, right? But I'll play it Friday, and I'll probably play it
Got a day
Tuesday.
from that.
Maybe I'll even play it Wednesday. Maybe I will play it Wednesday. Maybe it'll just be the mainstream Friday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Maybe we'll do that to be sure that I'm making the progress that I want to keep making in the game. Because you're right. If I don't make big progress in the game, it feels like, what's the point? that game is so long, it's like you're just spinning your wheels and getting nowhere unless you're playing it enough, right?
Well, I mean, if
So
you
maybe we'll
actually
play
like the game, you can just play it casually, whenever. Just play it. Just fucking play it.
We'll
This stupid.
Like, that's how normal people play video games. They're just like,
Oh my god.
Just like, well, I could play it for a little bit and then get back to it at a certain point.
Let me hear that again.
What a
nowhere unless you're
concept.
Playing it enough, right? So maybe we'll play it all 3 days next
Playing a
week.
video game like a normal person
After
plays
daytime stream, maybe
video
for the night
games.
Streams. We'll mix it up.
So when Baldur's Gate 3, he first played it. People were saying, shout outs to people, Peepul or whatever the fuck you want to spell it. People were saying, Phil, play Baldur's Gate 3 more. People like the Baldur's Gate 3. Please play it more. And he took that as, oh, everyone's telling me to drop everything. I'm not going to drop everything to play Baldur's Gate 3.
Think of it like
But
a sandwich.
literally, I think people just meant, hey, play it in the daytime stream. Just play it the next day. Like, instead of playing fucking Like a Dragon or whatever the fuck he was playing, just play Baldur's Gate 3 in the morning. But then now, like, in fucking 3 weeks after he's doing the first initial, like, boost in views happened, now he wants to play it 3 days in a row on the day stream. I thought you didn't want to drop everything, dude. What? Why wouldn't he do that? Strike while the iron is hot. Do that when people care. This buffoon, man. Come on. What a buffoon. That's the best word, I think.
And do big variety. Like maybe one night we'll do Like a Dragon, one night we'll do Street Fighter 6, and one night we'll do like Modern Warfare or something like that. Maybe we'll give RoboCop a break.
Yeah, Sleepy. And on top of that, he's already months late for Baldur's Gate 3. So people kind of cared, but he's doing it when nobody cares anymore. I don't know.
For next week. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll
that's
see.
something.
We'll see how it
we'll
goes.
see.
We also got to see how far we get in RoboCop, because remember, after today we'll be like 14 hours in, and then
Hey, Dune Messiah, welcome.
Swag Messiah.
Welcome. Thank you for being here.
there's another stream of it scheduled for this week, so we'll be like 17 plus hours in, and people are saying the game's only 20 hours long, so maybe we'll be at the end of it at that point, right? Lucky Gremlin, see you later.
Yeah,
Lucky Gremlin says,
how long before Baldur's Gate 3 goes on hiatus? I don't know, dude. He's not beating that game. I think once he does the Game of the Year thing, he's going to be like, yeah, you know, we played it. It was pretty good. It was unique. Very unique. Very unique. Very unique. He'll say
Very
unique like
interesting.
17 times. If you don't know the joke, watch my last stream.
I can
And
see
then
why
he'll
people
say,
think it's
"But,
a
you know,
game of
I
the
get
year, but I just don't
idea, and
agree.
It's good, but I'm kind of done. I'm kind of over it.
taking off.
I don't think he's beating that game. There is no way.
All right, see you later, man. See you tonight for the late stream. Sounds good. Okay. Derek is saying as of February 2023, which it said was my most played month of Xbox. He says I played Hi-Fi Rush, Hogwarts Legacy, Dead Space Remake, Like a Dragon Ishin, and Atomic Heart.
Love
plus the
Atomic
Super
Heart.
Saturday Bash. The Super Saturday Bash was the Super
Hopefully-
Bowl event. So that was 5 full games that I all played on Xbox.
Hopefully somebody gives me an external hard drive for Christmas so I can play more video games, because I can only hold like one game at a time.
I guess that would make
Hint,
sense.
hint.
If I played them all on Xbox, right?
Right? What?
I guess the entire month
Hey, big up Sigmoid.
Thank you for the meaningful content.
Hey, no problem, brother. Thank you. I'm glad I can kill your guys' time today. Enjoy your weekend, I guess. We're gonna end before that being said, so don't worry. I'll get you guys there. I hope there's enough content here. Doesn't look like it, but we'll do something else.
only played Xbox. Maybe that's why. Maybe other months I balanced, and that was the only month where I solely played on Xbox. I guess that would make sense then. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. All right, so guys, we have a little bit of extra time. If you guys want to toss some questions my way, just some quick Q&A before we begin. Remember, my goals for today is to hit 650 members. We're 11 away, and my goal is to hit the Tier 1 Tips goal, which we're very close, and we haven't even started with gameplay yet.
that.
So thank you in advance for any support there. And let's see what else is on your guys' mind. Iron Man the Power says, you're going to try the English dub in Like a Dragon Gaiden? Fuck no, I'm going to do the Japanese because it's good. I'm not going to play the English.
Whoa. Why is he weirdly toxic about this? I thought he doesn't know
Jeez.
anything about anything. This is
Get
interesting.
fucked, super blind man.
He's trying to pretend he doesn't know Yang Ya. He doesn't know the Yang Ya situation, but he's weirdly toxic about it. That's really weird.
Support there. And let's see what else is on your guys' mind.
I'm
Iron
sure
Man the Power
Super
says
Blind
you
Man
try the English
appreciates
dub and like
that.
Dragon Gaiden. Fuck no, I'm gonna do the Japanese because it's good. I'm not gonna.
Fuck no, Japanese because it's good. Now I know it is good. I know Young, yeah, everyone shits on him. I know, I agree. But it's weird because he's trying to pretend like he doesn't know what's going on.
Play the English. No Super Real Vibes has got to say.
I don't know, dude. That's a little weird to me.
This now, I think Ulysses Washington from RoboCop is a lot like Miles Morales from Spider-Man 2. He's currently your partner in crime and his person.
So why does this happen? I gotta ask. This weird, when he gets to chat shoutouts, he reads them all really quickly, like as if he's doing you a favor. He doesn't want to be doing it. Isn't that annoying?
No, I'm going to do the Japanese because it's good. I'm not going to play the English.
Look at the way he responds to these people.
English. No Super Real Vibes has got to say this now. I think Ulysses Washington from RoboCop is a lot like Miles.
Look at this. What did he even say? Wow, I love my community. I love my chat. I love being here and talking to you and hanging out. This is the quality you get of him actually doing what he claims he loves to do.
Play the English. No Super Real Vibes has got to say this now. I think Ulysses Washington from RoboCop is a lot like Miles Morales from Spider-Man 2. He's currently your partner in crime and his personality overall. I think they were going for almost like a weird buddy cop thing there, but he doesn't have a big role, right? At least right now.
I don't even know what he said.
He doesn't seem to. Maybe it'll be more. I don't know. Jex Gaming says, for PS5 alone, I had 1,525 hours playing with 1,000 hours in Call of Duty. Oh my God. So, I mean, for me, adding it up, right? It said,
how does he turn that into himself? What's
300 something on Xbox. No, 900 something on Xbox and 300 something on PlayStation. So that's about 1,300. And then he didn't add in Switch. And this year I did play a few Switch games. Remember Tears of the Kingdom?
Like, what? He's not even acknowledging what the dude actually said. He just turns it into, look at me. Me. I played this. I played that. My hours. Come on. I love my community, by the way.
Mario Wonder. Probably 2 or 3 more. So probably if you add it up, we probably did play about the same amount then.
Derek in the
you
chat.
did an insane amount of multiplayer that I did not play. So there you go.
So there you go.
Mario White says you should review Die Hard. Maybe I will. Maybe I will watch. If I gotta find it though, I have to search.
What?
My movie services. Maybe I
Yeah,
will watch
that's.
Die Hard.
It's
I
not
haven't
going
seen it in ages. I
to
know it's a
give
great movie. I
you the
remember it.
movie. You
I
have to look
search my
for
movie
it.
services. Just Google it, dude.
I haven't seen it in ages.
You're going to have to find it
What
to,
the fuck
to
was
have
that?
it pull up.
Disgusting. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
I haven't seen it in ages. I know it's a great movie. I remember it. I haven't seen it in ages.
What is he doing? What the fuck?
He remembers it.
Did he like pick a booger or ear booger off of his pants and like shove it in there?
And
the fuck, bro? He's cleaning his teeth with his nail.
maybe it'll be fun to throw
And then he looks at it.
that in because it's not aged.
And then he wipes it. Very cool. Meaningful.
I haven't seen it in ages. And maybe it'll be fun to throw that in because it's
Jesus Christ.
not
man.
a traditional
Hey,
Christmas
Rebsy.
movie, right? All right, I'll think about it.
This dude.
Derek hopes I review Elf. That I know I have. That's on.
Of course, Derek
Mac.
wants you to
That's on
review
Mac.
Elf.
Joel Lost says, I think you'll enjoy Tekken 8 a lot. Based on my hands-on session, it seems like the game will be a hit. Tekken Ball is
GoFundMe.
returning, different modes to mess around in. Yeah,
I love Tekken Ball.
I hope it does have like a story, but also some other things
No,
to do
just
outside
like-
of just grinding competitively. That would be
Just
nice.
the usual.
Why? He's not going to do any of them. Why does he even care?
I guess we'll see.
I
Because
guess we'll
typically the
see.
stories aren't that long in Tekken games, right? They're just not that lengthy. So we'll see. Keep in mind, I do have to finish the Street Fighter 6 story at some point. We really should squeeze that in
No,
at some
you
point
don't.
and finish it. Do like
You
a major
don't.
stream event and wrap it up because
It doesn't matter.
I put so much time into it. It would really be a shame to not finish it.
Uh-oh. Hey, there's the logic. DSP brain, the sunk cost fallacy. There it is. This is how his brain works on Champions, on any mobile game, on any gambling style thing.
Big juicy butt.
Gambling. Okay, this is it right here.
6 story at some point. We really should squeeze that in at some point and finish it. Do like a major stream event and wrap it up because I put so much time into it. It would really be a shame to not finish it, right? We're at like 18 hours or something. We got to finish it.
There you go. How crusty and covered in various bodily things do you think his jammies are? Oh man, that shit's disgusting. That must be terrible. Also, he's sniffing his fingers, dude.
No
He's pulling
comment.
wings right now. Oh, okay, never mind. He was just
No, in real vibes. No, I'm not going to stop playing RoboCop. We're going to finish it. We're going to play it twice this week. So we'll be around 17 hours in and we'll be near the end. So we're going to beat it. It's just like maybe next week we won't, but maybe it'll come back that first week of January and we'll wrap it up or whatever. You know, we're definitely beating the game. Don't worry. It's a really good game. Just, I understand people wrap it up or whatever. You know, we're definitely beating the game. Don't worry.
He picked something from his mustache and then he like wiped it on his shirt.
It's a really good game. Just, I understand people's desire to keep the momentum going with Baldur's Gate 3. They don't want to see the game stumble and have a week where I only play it like once or twice. They like that momentum I'm making. And as long as people show up, engage, support, and we keep that going, that positive vibe, I'm totally okay with that. My schedule says Monday the 20th of December instead of Wednesday the 20th of December. Which schedule?
Which schedule? You mean the schedule that I post? Yeah, which one? All right,
dude. It must be a typo. Hold on.
What? Where's he going?
Thank you for telling me.
Jeez.
Love it when you guys help me out with that stuff because I'm only human and I make silly mistakes. And
oh my god.
I don't get a lot of direct comments.
I don't think you are human.
Stuff like you guys tell me on the streams. It's perfect. Fixed it. Walter.
Yeah, I'm human and I make mistakes. You literally have one job, dude. Come on.
Walter Moss says, I finished RoboCop a couple nights ago. Thanks for playing it. I may have passed up the game otherwise. I love the game overall.
Cool.
Glad to hear that.
Yeah, also, it's a silly mistake. Why is that a silly mistake? What? Why is it silly? Because you did it. Oh, okay. It's not a real mistake. It's a silly mistake. Just simply because he's the one that did it.
That's what I'm here for, man. And thank you guys for suggesting it.
All right.
That's how it works. I missed it. You suggested it. I try it. I like it. Other people see that. Now they try it. They like it. And you pay it forward, right?
What?
That's what it's all about.
Pay it forward.
Cool.
That's a... Okay.
I'm also excited for the Christmas marathon, Derek. I think it's gonna be a lot of stuff in one day, but at the same time, it's gonna be a very fun day.
Oh fuck! Nerd Brew made me this fucking bomb ass photo. I forgot to show it. God
to
damn
do
it.
all that stuff. I'm very much looking forward to the gaming schedule because I have not looked at the actual released
spoilers.
Pages. I don't know what's coming out. I really don't, and it's gonna be fun to sit down and look at the timing and perspective and everything and try to figure that stuff out. So. Excuse me.
Excuse me. Burnell? Ooh, what? What's happening? What the fuck?
Burnell? The sexy Santa suit. I don't have a sexy Santa suit. I had a Santa suit many years ago, but it was a very old one that my father gave to me. Okay?
Really?
It's kind of not good quality and falling apart.
Yikes.
Wait.
The sexy Santa suit. I don't have a sexy Santa suit. I had a Santa suit many years ago, but it was a very
Lord
old one
of
that my
Death.
father gave
Phil
to
in
me.
a sexy Santa suit for the marathon. Can't wait.
It's kind of not good quality and falling apart. And I don't even think I have it anymore. I'm pretty sure I got rid of it when I moved. I'm pretty sure I don't have a Santa suit anymore.
Oh God.
Ew.
But I have like 4 to 5 Christmas sweaters. If I remember, I have a dragon. I have Santa saying, like, let's get effing merry or something like that.
What?
I have
let's get married.
The Christmas tree.
We're
I have
big
another
style
one
here.
with a bunch of
Look,
cats
it's
and a
me.
bunch of Christmas lights.
Bleh.
I think, okay, so maybe I have 4. I'm trying
Think
to remember.
Bloodborne.
Did
I'm
I
a
buy
Christmas
another
style
one?
character.
I know I have at least 4. I'll have
Nice.
to check.
Hello. There we go. Thank you, Nerd Brew.
No, I don't have a year in review for Nintendo Switch. I'm not aware that there is one. If there is one, I didn't do it.
Well, now you know.
All right, Brunel.
Are you gonna look at it? No.
Derek, that's right. Just Derek, please save that link for your Halloween tier maker. We can easily use it next year. The thing is that
where does this go? I'll put it
I
here.
saved
Fuck
it, but by next year, all my emails will be so fucking clouded and inundated, I probably won't be able to find it in all of them.
Wait.
The thing is that I saved it, but by next year, all my emails will be so fucking clouded and
Lucky
inundated,
Bracky.
I probably won't be able to find it in all of them.
I'm not a furry. It's Stannis. It's the A Song of Ice and Fire. Fucking the stag.
So
it's just a banner. It's a cool thing. I
you save
swear.
that link and just send it to me next year.
I'm not a
We'll use
furry.
that for next year's Halloween marathon. Same thing. I now have a Halloween costume for next year's Halloween. It's a great costume. I really
Wait. Let's see this lie. Let's see this fucking lie. Hold up.
So if you save that link and just send it to me next year, we could easily use that for next year's Halloween marathon. Same thing. I now have a Halloween costume for next year's Halloween. It's a great costume. I really want to wear it. So we're doing, I guess next Halloween we're set. Because we didn't do it this year. We're set for next year.
I am a Stanistan. Yeah, it's a cool thing. You should flip it. Yeah, you're fucking correct. What am I, DSP? Holy crap. What am I, stupid? Yes, but also no. Correct. There we go. I'm looking at him.
I'm looking.
All right. Joel Loft says, only the first 3 months of 2024 are filled with lots of releases. I can imagine you'll want to play Rise of the Ronin, Dragon's Dogma 2, and Alone in the Dark in March. That sounds good. That sounds like a good lineup. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that Halloween, he never once said that the costume he bought, you know, it put me in the hole, you know, sadly, you know, we couldn't do the Halloween stream, you know, and I bought this really expensive costume, so, you know, it'd be great if you guys, he never did that. He never did that. So I doubt that he ever bought a costume. I don't know.
Do I think there'll be a future God of War game with Atreus being a full-grown man? Yes, but it won't be God of War, because he's not the God of War.
It could be.
Spoilers?
I mean,
what the fuck? Okay.
I mean,
I'm not going to play that. I don't know what that means.
Well,
Thanks,
I mean,
DSP.
I guess not.
Casual spoilers.
A la Final
If he's
Fantasy, a la
Loki.
Bloodborne.
Sorry, spoiler.
What makes you still a good age for your parents giving you a
Look at this. This is like the gumshoe voice, the troll voice. He's confused. Jade can write I time go mall bar, and he'll be like, "Oh man, you going to the bar in the mall? Okay, Jade, see you later, dude. I'm gonna see you later." And then this is confusing him. Huh? Grug?
Huh?
What? This is weird.
What makes you still a good age for your parents giving you a Christmas, but not your parents giving you toys, because those should go together? I have no idea what that means.
Huh?
BITW awesome. It sounds like you left out a few words there.
BITW awesome. How do you not know that he's a troll? The
He's
romance
basically saying, I
Catherine
think,
guy.
what makes it okay for your parents to still give you a Christmas gift? I don't know, some shit like that. Sniff, casual sniff. Let's go.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it weird? There used to be.
It was pretty
like,
dumb. I called it out before it was. I heard what it was.
January used to be the deadest month of the year for game releases, for sure. It was. Every year it was like
fuck you,
end of
it's
December,
January.
early January. There's nothing going on, so you have to do filler content, and sometimes it was a struggle to have enough content that time of year. Now it's like busy, right? Like this year, there's good stuff coming out in January, February, March. There's good stuff. The one time of year that's still dead is summer. This year was a little bit of an exception because we had Street Fighter 6 and Final Fantasy 16, but usually summer's dead, dead, dead. And I wonder if this will be another dead summer. I guess we'll see.
Die, die, die.
Yeah, like it, Bracky.
Snort, huh?
For now, come on, dude. If there's nothing left, just end it, please. Please. Please.
All right. Your birthday's next month? That's cool. January birthday sounds fine.
What?
I can't imagine.
That's a
people who
1
have
in
Christmas
12
birthdays.
chance for
That's the
everyone.
Why?
That's cool.
What are you, a child? How old are you? What the fuck?
Can you imagine having a Christmas birthday?
What? Oh, is it because the presents? Is it the presents? You want double presents in the year?
I can't imagine people who have Christmas birthdays. That's the worst, right? Can you imagine having a Christmas birthday? Oh,
Mine's in like January.
That's bullshit. I'm getting robbed, dude. Fucking God. Why'd you rob me? Why'd you make my birthday on Christmas, you fucking idiot?
Yeah, we
I
have
want
nothing,
presents twice a year, you dumb fuck. What
we
the
have nothing against Perry. It's just like the PCL.
hell? This dude is still a child. He is still a fucking child in this disgusting body.
Spoonie has a December birthday, which is one of the reasons why he hates Christmas. I mean, mine's in January, which is kind of bad, but it's whatever.
Joel Loft says, I remember the dead periods in gaming 15 years ago, but ever since 10 years ago, it's been changing slowly and surely. Now there's tons of great games all year round.
Yeah, Mom. What are you, fucking stupid? You should have held me in. Why didn't you hold me in for like another month, dude? What the fuck?
All right.
All right.
All right. I think
All
it's
right.
time to end the the snow stopped for a second. I think it's time to end the show.
God, his snow is
I want to say thank you all.
terrible.
It's been a great podcast. Sorry for the bathroom break, but
It's
I
so
had a good time.
janky
I'm
looking,
to
so
tomorrow
jittery.
is React Day. Our 1 day a week where we do the React show, but also I will be doing a late stream tomorrow of Call of Duty, which will definitely mix things up. So final reminder, if you're a member over on DSP Reacts, please post up your clips for
All
tomorrow.
right, bro. Let's check out this
I wanna
hot
thank you-
unrecorded segment right here.
Festive level. Correct.
Oh yeah, check. I'm gonna make you guys suffer this.
Ugh. The Alcohol Anonymous face. 30 days sober, honey.
Okay, it's too much.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Let's get set up. Looks like another tip came in last minute here. Whoa.
Whoa.
I wasn't even expecting that. Hold on, let me get my camera.
I wasn't even
Still no
expecting money.
scenes?
All I do is beg
How
for it.
long before he sets up scenes where he has podcast scene and then gameplay scene? How long before that happens?
Let's get the camera set up.
Yeah, thanks
Here we
OIC.
go.
Thanks, Ryan. Never. I think never is the correct one. Why is it so loud? I don't know, dude. I'm sorry. He does that. His
Cool.
audio is all over the place. What does he need? That.
Okay, that's cool. I received a
It's owned a podcast.
$10 tip
It is a podcast. It says so in the title.
from Mark in the UK. He says, did you ever play Broken Sword back in the mid-90s? A classic point-and-click game. It's getting a 4K remaster for release in the first quarter of next year for both PC and console.
Okay.
Might be worth checking out and keep up your good work. Thank you to Mark
Keep
in the
up
UK.
the good work.
The name sounds incredibly familiar to me. Broken Sword sounds very familiar, but
He has to
I
pretend
don't
he
recall
knows.
playing it because I didn't play any point-and-click games in the 90s. Anything that I played on PC was usually like a first-person shooter.
Mark in the UK, is that supposed to be like a Mark 1 reference? Only Eyes Coffee, just like trying to emulate the names of detractors as he makes his sock accounts. That's so fucking creepy.
Like
Keep
I
up the
played
good
Wolfenstein
work,
and Doom
Phil.
and Unreal and
Get going.
Home run therapy is going
Robbie
great.
wanted to snow, but I think it makes more sense to have the gameplay look good than have a little bit of snow and have it be choppy. I don't want to have choppy gameplay. There's nothing worse than choppy gameplay. I'm a little too big.
Okay, so that being said,
I can
it
think
hasn't
of
started
worse.
yet. So I guess we can check out something. I'll play you off until then. If you guys want something to watch before we go. We can watch a Dark Souls. This is how you don't play. That sounds like.
Look at this shit. Derek keeps saying this fucking shit, dude. He is so fucking creepy. Hope I do get a shout out from you for making the Christmas tier maker when you start recording and before you start it. What? Oh my god. He literally cooms to his name being spoken. Oh my god. This is your DSP fan. This is the caliber.
Really fun. The best Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2. Joking, it's not the best one. So we don't need a previously on. Big ups Outsider, by the way. Let's watch him struggle with fucking.
How does it change him at all? Yeah, let's make him like this.
This is how you don't
At
play.
least she's realistic. She knows I'm gonna die like 4,000 times.
Yeah, no need to watch this. If you want to watch the Dark Souls, this is how you don't play it, is that. I'm just working on this video. I just wrote the description because I had nothing else I could really do. The last chapter is the chapter where he quits Street Fighter. And I'm not good at ending videos. It's one of those difficult things. I think a lot of people struggle with endings, which is why most movies just have like a musical number and then they just fuck off. Everyone's like, oh, let's dance and play a song and let's play us out. Ending videos is difficult because there's no like big finale. I think it like the whole rollback netcode is a pretty good, not really finale, but like, you know, a good third act because it goes over basically why he's so antagonistic towards not just the FGC but to Street Fighter, and it's something that it's been going on for like over a decade. And so it does a really good job of just explaining, wrapping up things. And the finale is quitting on an L. And I have another video that's members only right now, but that's the VTuber. Speaking of VTubers, and the Zelda one. What the hell?
Wanna stay 5 minutes at Freddy's. So sweet. Ines? I'm okay. What's a spider crawling on my arm?
Girls. What's wrong with spiders? Most the spiders are not harmful. They're not going to hurt you. Just because, I don't know, that's some weird, like, psychological impression. It's so strange. Yeah, that's cool. I saw the trailer for the Chainsaw Man movie. Hope Studio Mappa is doing okay. I heard there was a lot of anguish over the Jujutsu Kaisen episode, where a lot of the animators were feeling really overworked. And like one of the animations they made was like the Studio Mappa building being destroyed. And it's like, well, if you had time to animate that, then I guess you had enough free time. You know, some of the animation looked kind of sketchy. But I don't know, there's a lot of competition in animation, especially in Japan, where basically everyone draws. Yeah, I did hear about that too. Like they're remaking One Piece, but they're aligning the plot to be more like it is from the TV show. That's really weird. It's like, why can't you just make more of the episodes of the season? You can watch this one, I guess. I missed this. The Ask the King 4 and 7 with Atlas the Bookkeeper.
It would be great if we could do better than that.
Maybe we could do better than 20
I aim for
likes,
100
guys.
likes
Come
on
on,
every
better
stream
than
if
20
you could
likes.
do me the favor. Thanks so much.
We got to do better than 20 likes, guys.
Thank you, Phil. Okay. Anyways, let's just get to it. No need to talk about it. The things we track here is berating the questioner. We track the literally counter. We track the how many times he flashed a paper, how many questions, and of course we always track the hey, this is super funny. Let me tell this story, and it's always not funny. So, Bookkeeper, you're in the house to make sure should I call you Atlas or Bookkeeper? What's your preference, sir?
Oh, Atlas is fine. Atlas is fine.
Okay. You're in charge of making sure I don't miss any of those too. But without
I will
further
try my
ado,
best.
Let's just get fucking into it. Episode 4 is not lost. We are in the house. Episode 4. Let's fucking go. It is time.
Right now, we've only got about 30 likes on the stream, but we agreed to get a lot more than that because we have hundreds of people watching.
Uh-oh.
What's up, everyone? DSP here, and welcome to the December 9th.
Okay, so we got the black begging shirt. Black, but not begging. Okay, so this is just black before begging. Before begging,
Yo, black on black is clean, though.
Oh, you're liking the drip?
Oh, dripped out of his mind. Come on now. It's the guy after all.
Okay. Atlas enjoying the drip. All right, let's go.
Of Ask the King. And you have to pardon me for a couple reasons. First of all, it is extremely cold here in Connecticut, below freezing. And it's so cold that this is actually the first day this year, this winter, it's not even winter, this
Jesus.
season that I had to turn on the heat. So I actually have an electric heater, electric heat
Great condo. How cold is this? What?
in the condo, which means that when you turn it on...
This is calling us a weatherman for sure.
Uh-huh.
And I don't think it's going to be much of an exception. It's probably going to be pretty stinky. So if you see me kind of going like this with my nose or like this, probably because there's a stinky smell going on right now, at least for the first day usually.
If my nose hasn't become accustomed to the smell yet, you might see me do this. Just be ready for that, okay?
This dude's such a weirdo, man.
I want to see that look again. Hold on.
Pretty stinky.
Yeah, look,
little stinky.
There you go. That's the face we're looking for. Let's roll.
Going like this with my nose or like this, probably because there's a stinky smell going on right now, at least for the first day usually it does that. The other thing is I've actually been expecting a delivery all day today, and it's now 2 in the afternoon. I still don't have it. They have to deliver it by 5. I tried to hold up.
They have to.
They have to. They don't. What's going to happen if they don't? Uh-oh.
Contractually obligated.
Amazon driver. Get your ass over here. Get your ass out there and work.
I'm gonna start, and if the phone rings or if we get interrupted, we hear a knock at the door or whatever, we'll just have to stop. In fact, that reminds me. Let me open my door here so I can hear if there is a knock.
Yo, even back then, he was getting up off the camera.
Hang on a second, guys.
The other day, there actually was a delivery here, and
Hang on a second, guys.
they knocked.
Ooh.
Yo, he pulled it out before he sat down.
Yeah, I was getting it ready. Ready? Here we go, boys.
Here, and
Hold on. I got a second here.
they knocked.
Boom, pulled it out.
I heard it.
Jeez.
By the time I got out there, they'd already left that sticker that says, "Oh, we're coming back." So that's why they're coming back today.
Okay, whatever.
So anyway, let's get right to it. Your question.
Anyway.
Uh-huh.
The first question is from Broly Nick. That's why I couldn't understand it, 'cause it's all one word. Broly Nick. His question is,
Okay, whatever. Okay, Broly Nick.
Names are hard.
Yeah.
know that you are this big on YouTube, and if so, do they ever watch your videos? Thanks. First of all, I don't know what you mean by this big, meaning like, honestly.
Oh my God.
Look at the biggest channels.
What is it? Hold on a second. First, we have to define big. That's what he's saying here.
Yeah, he always needs the specifics on what you're talking about when he does these questions. How big are we talking?
Hang
Come
on a
on.
second. Okay, big. What exactly is big? Now, that's kind of a deep question here.
Isn't he like top 100 on YouTube?
Oh yeah, this is definitely prime time. Absolutely prime time here. This is when he's on the right, not his highest point, but by any means, but he's on the way up. You know what I'm saying? He is like getting up there. This is absolutely feeling good about himself now.
Yeah, he's one of the guys.
Yeah, but this is still, though, we should say, this is still when he's unsure about its future as a career, right? He's not like, I'm definitely doing this. He's still in the I'm not sure style time, you know? I'm not sure if I'm going to do this, but I hope it can work out, kind of. But he's getting a fuck ton of views already, yes. So there we go. He's not rolling in dough, though, at this point, because this is even before he has Machinim's backing and all that stuff. He's still hoping it's going to work out, okay?
Yeah.
Channels are like, for example, Ray William Johnson.
Oh, Ray William Johnson, big shout out.
Yo, big ups.
What you have are like people who saw one of his videos, thought he was funny, subscribed, and every once in a while they go back and check. And then by word of mouth, other people subscribe.
Thank you, Good Roberts.
Like, at least my fan base seems a lot more
Appreciate you.
into what I do, meaning they come back, they watch the full playthroughs of 30, 40 videos.
They're more into what I do, okay?
Yeah, dude. He's got a way more popular, or like they're way more into what he does than Ray William Johnson, obviously.
Currently we're at 40 likes.
40 likes.
It'd be great if we could get a bunch
Big
of
ups,
everybody.
200 viewers. It'd be great if we could get some more likes. It helps the stream and the channel in general for discoverability purposes.
Thank
Okay?
you, Phil. Okay.
Yeah, when you say big on YouTube, I don't necessarily want it to seem like I think I'm one of the biggest people on YouTube. I don't think by any means I am. I just think that I found a way to have a more dedicated fan base than a lot of the other people out there on YouTube.
Okay.
But anyway, to answer
So he's not one of the biggest ones, but he's found a way to be one of the most, he has one of the most dedicated fan bases.
I mean, if he's in the top 100, he is one of the biggest. Like, I don't care how he feels about it. Like, the numbers don't lie, man. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Eat a lunch meat sandwich.
Okay.
I mean, whatever,
To
yeah.
the question about my parents, yes, my
Big
parents
ups, Vikes, for the $1. You're a legend.
know what I do on YouTube. Yes.
Yo, big ups, Spikes.
At least my father does watch some of my videos on the King of Hate HD channel. He's not interested in video games that much. He doesn't watch any of the video game playthroughs or anything like that. But even he's fascinated, go looking on YouTube and seeing all the videos that I put out, that other people have put out in response to my stuff, and he's just like blown away that I was able.
Oh, wow. Daddy's proud of him at this point.
Yo, I think this is the first time I've ever actually heard him acknowledge that his parents watch his videos and acknowledge that he exists on the internet, to be fair. So big ups.
It's like the first time I've heard him not like talk about them in kind of a negative way almost. Like there's always a negative twang to this, there's always a twist that's negative about him. But it's not right now.
Not interested in video games that much. He doesn't watch any of the video game playthroughs or anything like that.
Didn't give a shit about the video games, though.
Yeah, that's true. Kind of negative.
On YouTube and seeing
Not
all
too
the videos
toxic.
that I put out, that other people have put out in response to my stuff.
Wait, I didn't miss any question yet. Have we heard any question yet? Or have we? I think we heard one, right?
His parents, how do they know he's big on the internet? That's what we're doing.
I still want to miss the counter. Okay.
Just like blown away that I was able to turn playing video games and recording that and doing that kind of comedy into basically a full-time job, which is what it is right now. So, yeah, but my parents know
they're happy, they're just a little nervous because obviously, as everyone said, and as I know, this is not something that is like steady. I'm not on a salary. You know what I mean?
Wow. So imagine 15 years ago, they already knew, you know, like, all right, this is not something you can do forever, Philip. Like, it's cool now, but it's not going to work forever. How wrong they would be.
Yeah, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that this isn't exactly, you know, like he said, a salary job or something. This doesn't come with benefits in a 401k.
Have to pay for my own health insurance, which I am paying for right now, and it's insanely expensive.
Insanely,
to
dude.
get your own health insurance when
Just talked about that today.
And yeah, it's nerve-wracking to say the least because it's a medium where tomorrow YouTube could go out of business, or tomorrow YouTube could ban my
It's the
channels
medium
for
here.
any freaking
Okay.
reason, and it's in their rules that they're able to do that, and you know,
In the
it makes you
rules.
nervous. Damn, then I have
In the
no
rules,
income,
dude.
you know, so it's like, is it worth it to do this for a while? I think it is. I think this is interesting. This is a good, interesting part of my life where I can try to do something completely different
It's a good, interesting part of my life. Okay.
from the norm and from what
A lot of
everyone else is
buzzwords.
doing, see if I can make it work. But yeah, my parents are happy for me, but they're also a little nervous. But they want to see me succeed. So you know, they're very happy that at least I had something to fall back on when I got laid off. 2 months ago.
Okay.
Imagine at the end of September. If
A
I had
very
nothing,
nothing answer.
I had no
Yeah.
job, no lined up,
It's
no-
not really
no-
saying
no
anything.
hobby, nothing to do. I would have been. Who knows?
I mean, like your parents are going to be nervous when you go into anything like this. Like they want you to do well, but at the same time, they're not sure. Like, yeah, that
Uh-huh.
kind of goes without saying, dog.
Yeah, it's like, all right.
What I'm doing. That at least there's some success there, and that you know, at least for the short term now, I'm able to do this and support myself rather than worry about, what am I going to do with the condo and all that if I can't afford it. So.
That's a bridge we would cross in the future. And by the way, he gets fired at the end of the month here. So he's not even. So wait, he's already said he's lost though now, right? So he's already fired Frog Machine at this point, right? Yeah, because
I believe
already,
so.
Yeah, he mentioned he had the fallback here, so he's already in the fallback.
Afford it, so.
I snort.
Yeah, well, gotta get that in.
Okay, the next question is from Fozy from the website, and she says, "Dear DSP."
Fozy. Again, shout outs to Foz. That is the female style moderator of his website, Foz. Another female
I didn't
style.
even know that.
Yeah. She I've showed I haven't played the video, but she was on there was a, believe it or not, guys, there was a King of Hate forums podcast way back in the day, and she was a guest on there. I've debated going into it, but it's really boring and not that cool. But I will show her just for context here. She is right here. Hold on. I'll get it.
Very, very boring and not that interesting is like most of DSP's content, though. So it's not exactly out of the realm.
Yeah. If it's Instamat, if it's quiet, I'll turn it up. This is Foz right here. She did a podcast with I wasn't lying. Look, I'm gonna scroll down for you. The King of Hate forums YouTube, and it had 60 subscribers, and they would literally just talk about it, talk about like being mods for DSP. It's just not cool, guys. It's not fun. It's not interesting. It's not fun. But I mean, we can watch it.
If you did it, I
someday.
would watch it though.
Yeah, I mean, but we'll see. Maybe that'll be for next summer. We got time to fill, but
Always wondered
all right,
is,
let's go.
What do you do when you see an endangered animal that is eating an endangered plant?
Come on.
Great question. You know what?
Awesome.
I was just wondering
I
this
would kill
myself.
them both.
Wondered is, what do you do when you see an endangered animal that is eating an endangered plant?
Come on, Foz. I thought you were
He's
cool,
got the
Foz.
answer here. He's got the answer. He's the
I
guy
thought
to
Foz was
ask.
cool, though. This is kind of a dented question, Foz.
That's a simple answer because, as everyone knows,
You ever punch a bee in the
endangered things
butt?
are the most delicious of all. So
Oh, God. What was that?
So he would eat
that's
them.
a simple answer because, as everyone knows, endangered things are the most delicious of all. So I would just immediately eat them both. And bon appetit.
There's a lot of ways to go with that question, but he went the stupidest. What was the answer? I didn't.
Of all. So I would just immediately eat them both.
Eat them both. Oh,
Managed to not be as funny as possible. Awesome.
No, very human. Very
Bon
humorous.
appetit.
Bon appetit.
Next question comes from, holy crap, this is a long one.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try to
Thank you for
God,
reopening your membership. I
He
appreciate
loves
it.
when
Plans
they're
these answers ahead of time, and that's the best he can
Big
come up with.
Scarface says, off topic, Chew is so effortlessly funny. She doesn't understand how funny and charming she is. Chew, please go on to Tractor Beam. All right, I'll tell her. She's in the room. Chew, could you hear that? Chew, someone said some support your way. Okay, Chew, you listening? Yeah, they basically gave some money to you and said this: Chew is so effortlessly funny. She doesn't understand how funny and charming she is. Chew, please go on to Tractor Beam show. That's Indrid's show. She's laughing in happiness, but no answer on the Tractor Beam yet. We'll wait for that.
Consolidate it because I know what he's saying.
All right, let's move on.
Chew on the Tractor Beam before me. That's what's up.
She'll be taking over this show soon. Everyone loves her way more than me. I mean, that's just how it goes.
And let me consolidate what he's saying. Basically, he says,
Oh, here there was a question.
have you seen that Little
checked
Big
out,
Planet 2 is coming out and all the improvements that
Little
they've
Big Planet
made to
2.
the game?
Okay. Because,
Do you think that you may do co-op with Rambo and Howard? And the answer is yeah, I might. It depends. We'll have to see. If it's two-player on-screen co-op, John or someone, someone might want to come and play it with me. But now he basically wants to bring up some of the points that I said about Little Big Planet 1 a long time ago. This is 2 years ago, and he says,
okay, Frog Machine with a little bit of lore here. So he says in the video he was laid off 2 months ago. He leaves Corsica on 30th of September, and this video is in December. I think, was his timeline just that much fucked, Frog Machine? I mean, you know how he goes with his timelines. It's all fluid.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
he never has the details down. He just says whatever, whenever.
Uh-huh.
Who cares?
prove that you were wrong when you said no one wants to create their own levels, which is a comment I did make about Little Big Planet 1. He says, in the end of the year...
Wow, so look at that. He already said people didn't want to make their own levels. Like, that's a mini take on Tears of the Kingdom, yo. Oh, yeah, people can make cool robot stuff. Who's doing that?
Everybody is doing that.
Everyone has fun doing that at least once. Like, some people make insane shit, I know. And I'm not doing that myself either. People make fucking mechs. But everyone's making a little bit and having fun with it, But Phil has this case of no one wants to make shit in there. Who's doing that? He had that in 2010, Crazy.
He always does that. He's always like, well, I'm not interested in it, so who else is? Like, other people, you idiot. It's not that complicated.
Yeah.
Levels, which is a comment I did make about Little Big Planet 1. He says, in the end of the year gaming schedule vid, well, do you realize that there is now over 3 million levels created on the Little Big Planet community? And he gives a link. Not only are there 3 million user created...
He gives a link!
He gives a link. I mean, who cares? Who cares about this shit, man? He gives a
I'm
link.
trying to click on that link.
Yeah. He gives a link, but who gives a fuck, right?
Big Planet community, and he gives a link.
I'm surprised he didn't read it off like he does game codes.
The game has also sold over 3 million copies. So when you said not many people bought the game, that was also false. I have to say the only thing that was true is that you said about Little Big Planet is that it didn't sell as well as people originally thought it would, but the game still ended up doing well. All right. So let's address this issue. First of all,
we got to address this issue.
Hang on a second. Was that it was the most overhyped
Put the paper down.
2008. I still stand by that statement. Now, why am I saying that? Well, if you go back and you look at the gaming media for 2008, okay, all they did that year, very similar to ODST in 2009. All they did
ODST rocked.
was shove Little Big Planet down your throat, saying it's the most revolutionary game of the year. It's the best game of the year. It's got the most content. It's the most highly valued game. It's going to change the way that we play games.
It's the most highly valued game, dude. It's gonna go up in value. It's gonna be awesome. Okay.
Sell your house, buy Little Big Planet. It's gonna go up in value. I'm telling you, it's an investment.
All he's saying here, by the way, is why his opinion is not whatever he's fucking said it was. I can't even remember what he said anymore, but there was an opinion he had, and this commenter is like clapping back at it, at least, questioning it. And now he's going to get the dressing down from the king here because you don't question his opinions. That's what we're getting here. So
is this berating the questioner?
Not yet, but I'm sure we're going to get there.
Highly valued game. It's going to change the way that we play games. It's going to revolutionize everything, right? And then when most people got the game, first of all, not a lot of people bought the game. And the reason that not a lot of people initially bought the game was because the game looked way too kiddie, okay? It had a sack boy. It was a stuffed animal running around jumping, doing platforming. And it was nothing to appeal to the hardcore gamer. It was more looked like a basic platformer, okay?
Disagree.
The people that did get it, their main comment was, well, this is a good... I mean, the game had a campaign. And I said, well, the campaign is pretty good, but there's not enough content here for $60. And really what it seemed like Media Molecule, who was the developer of the game, was relying on was that
this is what everyone thought, by the way.
The gaming community was going to use their
I looked it up. Little Big Planet 3 sold 3 million copies before Little Big Planet 2 came out. Like, I don't know if that's a lot, but just to put it in perspective, he's saying like, oh, it didn't sell, a whole lot of copies. 3 million sounds like a lot to me. I don't know.
I mean, I don't remember either. I remember Sackboy. I mean, Little Big Planet was like the talk of the gaming world for a long fucking time. But I think like
I enjoyed it when I played it.
Yeah, I thought it was like it came out to be like it wasn't like this as big as maybe like culture changing thing, but it was successful enough to make a part 2. I mean, it wasn't like a failure.
And that's all it really takes.
Yeah, it wasn't like a failure at all. But
to create user-created content, and therefore it would create replayability in the game and further content in the game that would make your $60 purchase more worth it. Now, let me ask you a question.
Uh-oh.
When you spend $60,
should I take a question off the count because he's minusing one?
I love it.
We gain a question back.
You expect to have to wait 2 years to actually get the value out of your money? Because I don't know about you, but when I buy Call of Duty, I expect Call of Duty to work on the day that I bought it, which means I'm going to be able to play the campaign, I'm going to have outstanding online play, I'm going to have additional game modes, and there's going to be enough content to warrant my $60. That didn't happen.
I wonder if it feels like that today.
With Little Big Planet, what happened was most people bought
I spent $70 now.
Like he'll buy $100 for skins without even questioning it.
Oh my god, I couldn't believe that.
Yeah, not even, like he uses how many characters? 4 maximum. He uses 4 characters. Yep,
Yeah,
you gotta
4,
get the
yeah.
whole set. You don't need to get the whole set.
I didn't even see that live, but when I seen that on Twitter, I was like, oh my god, this guy, dude.
Yeah, like that's why like it costs people. It's like for the headline they'll say if you buy all the custom art or whatever cosmetics, it's $200. But like Capcom is saying like most people aren't gonna, not most, but a lot of people aren't gonna do that because they have one character they play and they'll buy that one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nobody thinks it's a deal.
Yeah, you play with Jury, you get Jury shit, and then that's it. You don't have to buy every character's clothes when you're not going to play with them. But, of course, Phil has to buy everything. A guy with long hair saying he didn't? He did, right? I'm almost sure of it.
Sucks because
that's what I read.
Have enough content now. Now, sure, in 10 months, when people who, for whatever reason, kept playing the game nonstop and fell in love with the level editor, started really making original game levels, then the game was worth it. But the bottom line is when the game first came out, anything that was really interesting.
A guy with long hair. The sources I made it to fuck up. I'm just kidding. I saw it on Twitter. I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah. He just spent like $30 on skins. There we go.
Not banned.
Because that's so much better. Obviously.
Nugget of truth sharing on WPIG. Sorry about that.
What he says. Yeah. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I'm wrong.
Brothers. Well, what did you expect? You had to create a level game. Of course, people are going to try to make their levels from their favorite games. Why not have a Zelda level? Why not have levels that look like other stuff? And they were banning it from the server, saying it's not even allowed. So it was.
Is that true? That seems pretty bad. They were banning Zelda-style levels on Little Big Planet. That seems like unbelievable almost.
I'd never heard of that. DSP's the first person to tell me this. I don't know that to be true, but I don't really believe anything the guy says. So
that can't be true. Yeah, like why would they would want that? At least you're playing their game. They don't give a shit what it looks like.
Why would he know that? That seems like a very strange thing for him to be aware of. I know they made a Mario level.
Oh, so
does he check that?
Now it makes sense. If Nintendo made them take it off or something, now that'd be more like it. But they're not fucking.
Yeah.
Now that's a little different.
That's Nintendo style behavior.
Yeah.
Kind of like it was counter. All right, here's the tools to turn our game into something else, but if you make it look too much like anything else, we're banning it. And it was like, well, then what the hell did I spend $60 for?
You spent $60 on Little Big Planet. I don't know what the hell.
If you notice, he always looks into the drink. With the Stein, he has to take a deep look into the Stein before he drinks it. Here's the good example.
Banning it.
Watch.
And it was like,
Grab
well,
the
then
Stein.
what the hell did I spend $60?
Let's look deep into it.
He does.
Yeah, watch for that. Watch for that the rest of the night. The rest of your life. Watch for this.
Oh, forever.
Yeah.
I'll never not see it. I wish I wish I had one of those Steins at this point.
Oh,
I'm too
God.
deep in this Snortex,
Yeah.
dude.
Hey, Pilot Jericho.
Just for
I'm trying to see if I can edit videos while watching this.
the meme, I wish I
thought it was Monday for some reason. By the way, it's 10:30. So they're probably getting started on that being said. If I'm going to do a stream today, I'm not going to stream tomorrow because I want to get this video I'm working on done. Waiting for that being said. Oh no.
had when my girlfriend would hate it.
I have the Mega Man mug. You know the Mega Man energy tank mug that he used to have?
I do not. I'll have to. I'll Google it real quick.
Yeah, I do have that.
At the time, Yeah, I think at the time when Little Big Planet was released, it was a letdown. It was
Oh, I see it.
very overhyped by the gaming media.
Overhyped.
Because basically all
Everything
it was
is.
a platformer. It was a platformer game. And to be completely honest, the controls weren't even that good. Some of the jumping was iffy. Sometimes the jumps were delayed.
Some of the jumping
which is
was
bullshit.
iffy.
Why are jumps delayed in a platformer? I mean, give me a break. That's like the one thing that should not be delayed. And it had some problems.
Yeah, but he
And
complains about
therefore,
everything
I
being
thought
delayed.
It was the most overhyped game of the year. I was so relieved when I beat it. I didn't have to play it again. I just didn't want to play it again. I had played some of the user.
I'm ready to be
levels.
done with this Little Big Planet talk. We're here 10 minutes somehow.
And I didn't record that footage. But
Yeah,
I
that's
think
kinda
they were very
crazy.
good.
Yeah, it's like,
And,
all right,
that
we
was
got
2-3 weeks into release. Now I'm sure 2 full years later, I'm sure there's amazing user-created levels. But the bottom line is,
Hey,
the world moves
The bottom
on.
line,
The world
hey.
doesn't
Second
sit
one.
and wait for this game to develop itself or for a user-created community
rare
to
one.
develop itself. So, you want to know what my real opinion about Little Big Planet 2 is? Here's
Yeah.
my opinion.
We've been
It's
waiting
gonna
Yeah,
come out.
please.
I'm probably going to beat it or do a co-op playthrough with Rambo, and I'm going to say this game sucks. Because
Hell yeah!
as long as your mind's not made up.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play it and think it's shit. There you go. I'll tell you up front, dog.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Say it straight up. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna hate it. All right. So get out of here. Get out of here.
You're just like Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna hate it. It is what it is.
2 more years, I'm sure the users, I've even heard that already the users are finding a way to turn the game into a first-person shooter style
Yeah,
game,
why
a
not?
third-person adventure style game that they've given you the tools to do that.
That seems pretty fun, right?
That's all well and dandy. But when I give you my
Well and dandy. Okay.
Nice.
$60, I want that content now. Because I have a life. I have other things.
I want it.
Oh my
now.
God.
What's the song from
He's-
Willy Wonka? I think she says something similar to that. But yeah, I want it now. Typical DSP behavior. Go ahead though.
He's always going on about, oh, it's $60. Like, bro, you have more money than most people. Like, period. Like, even though he's just starting YouTube or whatever, like, the $60 is not to you what it is to other people, and you're the one complaining. I don't.
Big up Smoky Mountain. You're a legend. Dropping the massive member bomb. You're a legend, dude. Thank
Member
you.
bomb. What up,
In the
dog?
house.
Smoky Mountain. Hell yeah.
Smoking Mountain. You are smoking tonight,
Yes.
my friend. You are.
Things to do. There's other games coming
luck
out.
on your
There's other
poll.
things that are going to take priority. I can't sit and wait medium
Pre-decorator,
for
not
your
bad.
game to
We don't know who that is still. Actually, we do. It's Cat, but it looks kind of like someone. What's your take on the tree decorator, Atlas? You've never asked you about this specifically.
I didn't know this was a question. It looked like Ket to me. I watched Panda Lee decorate the tree today, so
That's always fun.
that's what was up.
We know what's amazing about those is they get watched every year. You know, like Christmas time, you gotta watch it. But they're
Oh,
always
yeah.
something you learn. Like, what he said that? You know, it's amazing.
I couldn't believe how much he ignored her through his Christmas streams that he did. We
Uh-huh.
were popping off for that today. It was crazy.
She might as well just be saying whatever she wants because he's just like, and then anyways, I went to this stream and then then I went to Machinima and she just keeps trying to talk, but he's like, yeah, and anyways, then I tried to do this. You feel bad for her, it's like
Exactly.
Oh my
At some point, she was talking from the hallway, and it was absurd. I couldn't believe that.
you just end up feeling bad for her,
develop
Come
itself.
on.
That's the problem with this.
Shout out all
business
my
model
Panda Sims.
and this type of game, this user-created type of game. It doesn't work.
Can we be done with this
for
question?
The present.
I hope
term,
so.
The present.
I really do.
In the long run, sure. In
Oh,
2 years, yeah, you'll get $60 worth of content. But for the person who doesn't have hours upon hours to dedicate themselves to develop a level, for the person who doesn't want to buy a game and have it sit on a shelf for a year and a half before there's worthy content to even play, the game's a failure. And that's really why the gaming media got the right
Failure,
idea.
dude.
Yes, it's a revolutionary
The gaming
way to
media.
the game, but they didn't understand that it doesn't fit the model of the common gamer, and that's why the game
Common
didn't sell
gamer.
as well as they
Like
thought
the
it
guy.
would, and that's why even today, sure, it's sold.
God, this is when I want to get the Adam kind of a button I can push that's Adam, where Adam, like in the interview, he's like, anyways, because he did that so many times during the interview. Like, we need it right now. Like, all right.
It was
we
needed
got it.
then, and it's needed now, for sure, for sure.
We're done with this question, dude.
3 million units. Do you really think Little Big Planet 2 is going to sell 3 million units when it comes out?
Just because it was a long
Absolutely not.
question doesn't mean it needs a
People know
long
the model
answer.
now. They know.
Oh, listen, I think he just mentioned it. He said, do you think Little Big Planet's going to sell 3 million units? That's interesting. That's the number you exact said it sold.
An interesting number.
That's why Even today, sure, it sold 3 million units.
Oh.
Do you really think Little Big Planet 2 is going to sell 3 million units when it comes out? Absolutely not.
All right, someone please search it.
Yo, GameZone.com said Little Big Planet has sold 3 million units since release as of May 4th, 2012.
How about Little Big Planet 2? That's what he was claiming. Little Big Planet 2.
Okay, that's what he's claiming? All right, all right.
Check it. We need to know this. Please sell 3 million Little Big Planet 2. I think that was a failure though. So if memory serves correctly.
Look.
We'll get to the bottom of this. We need to know.
It will. This is an what the hell is answers.com?
Oh,
I'm the
God,
least research capable. I'm looking. I'm the bookkeeper, not the bookmaker, goddammit.
Yes.
It's
Okay, so the first couple of weeks, I don't think you care about the first couple of weeks. All right, I'm on with it. Okay, David in the house, 3.43 million. Get fucked, piggy.
Let's go, David. I love to see it, brother. Thank you.
Nice, David.
Units?
Shit on the guy.
Little Big Planet 2 is going to sell 3 million units when it comes out? Absolutely not.
Yes.
People know the model now. They know, okay, if I buy it now, I'm going to have to sit here and wait 10 months to get a worthy user-created level that I'm going to like.
They're still
going
gonna buy it, though, dog.
In a year when it's half price.
Uh-huh.
And that's exactly what's going to happen. So that's
Okay.
even my recommendation to everyone. What's the point of rushing out and buying Little Big Planet 2? Wait for the Game of the Year edition, which will come out in a year, and then you'll have
That's
10
I think
times
that's
as much
standard
content
practice on
for this
PC though.
half
So
price.
Yeah.
So anyway,
I never buy games at full
interesting
price at this
model.
point.
No.
I don't think it works.
Oh God,
And
we're
in my
still
opinion, like
here.
I said 2 years ago, I think it's lazy game development is what it is.
This whole video
When I
gonna be
spend my
Little
money,
Big Planet?
Dude, I think it is, by the way. It's only 8 minutes left.
Awful.
There's no way.
Jesus.
This lazy game development. Creating a system where your users can create levels and other players can play those levels. You know, that's lazy game development. Okay. Uh-huh.
That's lazy game development, but Mario did it literally years later, right? And it's like, I'm not saying it's not a complex system because they did all of the games at the same time, you know,
Yeah,
but like, still, some of those games could have been done like that years before, given, you know, that they were, you know, how they looked, right?
yeah.
So could have been done years before and they weren't doing it, but Little Big Planet did it.
Yeah, I'm trying to there's a guy with long hair says it even better. Like you could say that for any game basically. A Minecraft is lazy game development. The entire world is, the entire game is building your own world, dude. Like what? That's just
Yeah, they didn't even bother building the world, dude. Come on.
Yeah, that's what he's saying here. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom makes you make your own cars. I mean, come on, that's lazy. Come
Super
on.
lame.
The content's going to be there. Here's what Media Molecule should really do, and this I know is
Oh,
some
yeah.
people out because some people don't want this to happen. But
Uh-oh.
why not charge $30 for the game when it's new, and then say if you want to continue to play the game and use the user-created levels, it's $5 a month.
Oh my god.
Business side.
Dude,
Phil.
I'm the biggest hater of subscription models, and this is right there. Like,
Do
why would you
understand-
want
yeah,
that?
You understand how pissed he would be if they did this? He would be bitching
Oh
so
my-
hard. $5 a month.
You would be
dude.
floored, dude.
They want you to pay $5 a month. What the fuck?
I could hear the rant now.
Yeah.
Okay? Because then I could spend $30, beat the campaign, wait a year, and then for 3 months, spend $15 more and play all the awesome user-created levels and say, okay, I got my $45 worth out of this.
Yeah, I hate this question.
I'm so
Fozy,
sitting on the game.
I'm done with you. This is the first time I heard you. Last time I think I want to hear it from
Hey.
you. I'm done with it.
Wait, hold on. I will not allow the foe's shade. She was the one that asked the endangered species or plant. That was her question.
Oh, that was her
Yeah,
question.
yes,
Oh,
yes,
I'm all
yes,
messed
please.
up now. All right, I'm throwing undue shade.
Yeah, yeah.
2 years and not getting
Might be.
enough value out of it right away.
Her question was
That's
very
the
bad,
model
though,
that
but-
they should be using, but everyone's afraid that if they do that, now you're going to have subscription-based games like Call of Duty might say, oh, you paid $60 up front, plus play $5 a month to play it online, and people are afraid of that happening, and so therefore we're like, okay, we're going to shy away from that model for now. So it's a double-edged sword, it's a slippery slope, but I don't think for
Oh God, he's going farming in the ear. It's funny because he is talking.
Yo,
about,
was he? I looked away for 2 seconds. What? He's farming in the ear.
It's funny that he mentions this like pay for online service model because that would become the norm. His model is way worse. He's saying you pay $5 for a single game. By the way, But
Yeah, that's
the-
miserable.
The model he's speaking of here does happen, because you do like Nintendo Online and shit. You do have to pay for the year to get to online, Xbox Live, all this shit. You get a lot more stuff, but But
Yeah,
anyways,
my mom was pissed when PlayStation Plus went from free to paid for. She was so upset when I was playing games.
yeah. All right, so get ready for the farm.
that happening, and so therefore we're like, okay, we're gonna shy away from that model for now. So it's a
Pick. Here's the pick. We're going deep in here.
double-edged sword. It's a slippery slope, but
And look at our.
Oh
look
my
at the fruit,
God, he looked!
Fruits of our labor, boys. Fruits of our labor. What do we got? Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
hey, that's a day's work right there.
Holy
That's
shit.
Yo.
He is gazing in awe of this. The mass.
He must have got
of
something
this.
good, man.
Which vest is
Okay.
podcast vest? Tap
God, I hate. God, it's so gross. It's so unaware of how gross he is.
being said.
That being said,
Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. Tap being
ALT.
said. Which vest is podcast vest? Tap being said. Relaxing, chill, interactive, fun. ALT. Insight. The legend.
Gonna need to update their intro.
Sam, the dentist. Speak to the dead. Psychological style host.
Thank you, Deathcore Lover.
Meerkat. Artistic style host. Tap being said. Which
I'm taking the opportunity to do the end credits. That means writing down all the names of my YouTube members and Twitch subscribers in order to put them at the end of the video as a way of saying thank you.
vest is podcast vest? Tap being said. Which vest is podcast vest?
Hello, everyone. We are here. It is time. It is time for the Sunday show. That being said, of course, I'm not alone. Look at all the legends prepared around me today. We have. First, let's go to the normal style host. Meerkat, how you feeling, my friend?
Hey, pretty good. Looking forward to hanging and banging with you guys.
Always. And to our far right, you see the one, the only, bringing some British style hosts back into the mix. Mark Dwan, how you feeling, my friend?
I'm feeling very well. I'm very glad to be back. How are you both doing?
Great, man. It's nice to have
Slightly,
you back.
as I said, slightly husky, but mentally I'm 100% there with you.
I think that's better. I think, especially if we have Derek in the audience, I think you might enjoy your more husky side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people have mentioned that. Actually, that's a good point. It definitely moves. It gives me like 60 points, doesn't it?
Oh,
Whether
yeah.
you're actually ill or not, it still gives you 60 points. So I mean, I'll take it.
Uh-huh.
I'll take anything I can get.
How has your how has your dealings with Derek? You know, since that high, one of the highest points of 2023 for me was we're fucking their website. That's the best.
I spoke about that. It's funny. We watched that on the Detractor Beam. I went and hung out with Snooty Roo and Injured.
Yep.
And we talked about that day, like that when the dude turned up on the camera. And then he came to my stream afterwards, like the techie from the website, come into my stream and was like asking us why we were there and then trying to find out. He was trying to find out how we were getting in.
Mm-hmm.
Like he wanted to know how people were getting into the site because
Yeah, yeah.
supposedly you've got to be paid members to do that.
Mhm.
You have to be paying members, or you have to have some membership on one of their like you know how these sites are always owned by like one porn site is actually like fucking 10 of them.
Yep.
So you'll get a membership and there'll be a bunch of other shit. It was something like that.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, that was like I said this. It wasn't even like it was just fucking surreal because we'd gone there like 20 times. And then all of a sudden the camera's wobbling a bit and we're all just sort of like, what's happening? And then there's this little long-haired, like, it looked like a fucking IT guy, just like in the camera asking us what the fuck we were doing and saying, Derek's not here, why are you here? Losing his fucking mind. Yeah, that was great. That was great. And then, as I said, someone said, so they're still fucking in the background. I was like, yeah. There's like a handful of us there that were watching it live. I think what's funny is on the Cherry Pimps website,
Mm-hmm.
they record everything for like, they record those VODs because they put them up on the website for people to watch them.
Yeah.
And I think someone checked it and said they had to cut that bit out. They had to cut the bit out. She's coming on the camera.
That's the best.
But since then, I've looked back a couple of times, not seen him, and I think if that link is out there now, so if he was getting in there somehow, I think people would know. But no, other than that, nothing. Every now and then, I think people sent letters to his mum, didn't they? Some people sent. I know a couple of people DM'd me and said they were sending letters to his mum and dad. When he like effectively doxed himself in DSP's chat.
Yeah, he said
which
my
is pretty
address.
wild.
My address is not 123 Maple Street.
Or he put, the guy actually had the picture and he's like, can we ban such and such? And they're like, he didn't do anything. And he put his picture, it's my house.
Oh yeah. Derek's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Yeah.
He was
really
also
smooth move there, Derek.
As I remember, Derek was in some kind of a group chat with people that supposedly he trusts, because he was complaining about people sending like pizza to his house or stuff like that. And then there was leaks from that chat.
Well, I kept seeing some. I'm sure they were Twitter DMs of someone talking to him. There were Twitter DMs of him talking about not being able to get into the live shows, or talking about the people harassing him in the live shows. But I don't know who the fuck that is, like that's DMing him. But someone was speaking to him and someone knew about it. So but I don't know. Apart from just like, there was a good tweet from him yesterday. What was the tweet yesterday? Did you see that?
No.
I'm gonna have to look it. I haven't got it up. Someone posted it in the Discord. I'll find it. I'll read it out to you. It was a good one. It was it was replying to some girl in a scene.
Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, Crystal Davis XXX. I loved you working with @the_cum_hose. This dude's name is, right?
Well, that's a fair
Crystal
review.
Davis replies, thanks, it was quite a messy experience. And Derek puts, no problem, messy experiences are the best.
Oh, God.
@the_cum_hose, by the way. Right, this is going back up. This is giving me PTSD. Right, we're going green instead. We're doing it.
Well, at least he's very passionate about leaving reviews. That's what I've seen. He wants to make sure people know exactly what he's feeling about.
Yeah,
certain
exactly what
scenes.
his opinions are on the subject. Yeah.
Very important.
I would say, just real quick. I would say one of my favorite Derek interactions that are very underrated is when he was talking about this girl who I think just was pregnant and gave birth recently, and she was talking about how she was fat.
Yeah, that's
and
brilliant. That's my favorite too.
Yeah, he was trying to compliment her, saying, "No, you're not fat. You're not fat." And then she was like, "But my doctor actually told me I'm fat." And then he replied, "Yeah, you know what? You're actually fat."
He's right. You are. Because he's like, this is obviously what she think, or what she wants to hear was the main thing. He's like, this is what I need to say for her to to get my little interaction out of it or whatever. This is the part that I have to do, so he just does the complete 180. It's fucking fantastic. But he's been doing his thing on Twitter, Twitch and stuff. I saw recently there was a bunch more things of him interacting with kids that were like 11 and 12. But someone said they're older. But someone said they're older.
Yeah.
But because someone was like, oh, well, he's been around since he was 16, 17. And I was like, well, when I was 16, 17, I was out skateboarding trying to fuck my girlfriend who was the same age as me.
Yeah.
I wasn't on MySpace, what it would have been at the time, like texting girls that were 11 years old or replying to their posts.
Yeah. So,
Again, I think I've seen, so one of them was in your Discord in the section. Someone had posted it in the Derek section on now.
Instagram. He was like responding to people when he was much younger, though. He was like 15, but he was still like an 11-year-old, 10-year-old's Instagram account saying like, hey, that's really cute. That's really cool.
And again, most of us, when we were 15, 16, didn't give a fuck. You wanted to be older.
Yeah,
that was the main thing. You wanted to grow up quick. You wanted to be doing all the stuff that adults were doing. You didn't want to be talking to 11-year-olds, posting it on their Facebooks, on their Instagrams and that. Ugh.
Yeah, like 11-year-old is like that's real. When you're 16, 11-year-olds like I don't really give a fuck about 11-year-olds.
And it's obvious as well. Like it's really obvious.
Yeah. And Steve of the Day, good point there. He was posting about hentai since he's 12 years old on Facebook. Just
really,
just legit on his Facebook. He was, very proud.
I didn't know. I didn't know at all.
I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Derek Ip from 2014 posted just hentai.
Yeah.
On the public Facebook for his friends and family to enjoy.
What?
Darius, that wasn't hentai. Yeah, that's art. Excuse me. That's actually art. I know. It is art. No, but it's just a very sus thing to be posting on your public-facing Facebook, which everyone can see, including his parents, who clearly don't give a fuck. I mean, that's how many years have they been doing this now?
Do you
We're
think
up to
they're
like 12
ashamed?
years.
Do you think that's what it is? Do you think that's why they don't seemingly do anything? Because even if he's somewhere on the spectrum and that plays into it, if that's my kid and I'm aware of it, as much as I might want to help them and not try to judge it, they're not having a unfiltered access to the internet whilst they're in my house.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Once I've seen a few of those things, like they must have seen a couple of the tweets or some of the stuff that he's done. I refuse to believe people go to mad lengths to troll people.
Oh yeah.
So they've definitely seen some shit. Like, I'm taking his internet away. You know, like, I don't know why he's still doing this every fucking day. They must just like shut him in that room and think to themselves, out of sight, out of mind, and one day we're going to be gone and it's not going to be our problem. Like, what other like explanation is there really?
It has to show you that. I mean, at some point, even if you don't know shit about the internet, we know they've seen shit from people sending them stuff. 'Cause you know,
100%.
millions, thousands of pictures, I
Definitely.
bet. At some point, you got to be like, all right, internet's done for you. You are a person that can't use the internet.
Yeah, we've got to keep an eye on you. You've got to,
Yeah.
like, you know. And if he was going to, like, therapy or something like that, you could best believe he'd be talking about it in DSP's chat. Oh, I have to go to my therapist appointment today, or I
Yeah.
saw such... He can't... That little cunt can't help himself. Or we would find out and people would be, like, talking about it in his chat and he'd be trying to get him banned. Like, it's always the same with him.
Yeah.
Always.
I mean, at the very least, you say, okay, you can use the internet, but like you have the internet set up in like the middle of the kitchen, so like
Yeah.
everyone has to like walk around him.
Yeah.
You know, like
You
that.
can watch
You think that's gonna
DSP.
stop him?
You can have things set up on iPads and stuff like that, like child type locks that you can
Yeah,
lock
yeah.
out literal websites.
Yeah.
It goes off at a certain time so that he can't be doing it all night long. Like, it's not that hard. They must honestly just not care, or they're so ashamed and don't know how to deal with it that they just put him aside. I can't see any other explanation.
Anyways, it's scary. And so nothing else. You haven't seen him in any live chat since that magical day, though, right? Marked one. Has there been anything? Yeah, he's kinda,
No.
I wonder if he
That
spooked him or not,
magical
you know?
day. Do you know that I said this? I'll say this as well. The most mental part about that day was that we went there looking for him, as we used to, like, just go to fuck with him.
Yeah.
He weren't there. But there was another guy in that chat on his own, seemingly, who was just typing in the chat that the male porn star, Brad something his name was, and it's all on my VOD. I have the VOD
Yeah.
somewhere. And he was just literally for the whole hour typing Brad such and such is a rapist. For the whole hour spamming the male porn star's name that he was a rapist. And that's what prompted the dude to even come on the camera and freak out at the rest of us. That was what made it even more surreal, because we were for once just watching and being like, wow, look at this guy. He's going crazy. And he's like, rapist, such and such, rapist, this. I mean, spamming like we used to, obviously, for a whole hour on his own. Like it was this guy's personal mission to let everyone know that the fucking dude was a rapist.
God.
And we're all just sitting there like that. And then the guy come on the camera and yelled at us. And then afterwards came into my chat, and people didn't know who he was, but on Twitch, obviously, probably on YouTube as well, you click on their name and you can see the profile picture.
Yeah.
And I clicked on his name as he was in the chat talking. And again, this is all in my VOD. And I clicked on his name and I could see his profile picture. And I was like, that's the fucking cunt that was on the screen. So he either knew who I was or finally thought, I have to go to Twitch and find out who's doing this. And as soon as their show ended, he was in my stream chat like, why are you coming back? How are you getting in? Where's this link? Shout out to Broken Mailman, the mod, who banned him.
Oh yeah, thank God. I was gonna say, don't give him anything. Fuck that dude.
No, he banned him. He's long gone.
Yeah.
I can't remember his name. It's in like on the VOD. Like you can't obviously see the chat, but I had the replay on the screen, so his
Yeah.
name's there somewhere. But it was him. Like fact, it was definitely.
Fuck that
So
dude.
it was so surreal, dude.
Get that ass banned.
Literally.
Anyways, back to let's get to the new. Excuse me. New business style announcements, Meerkat. I know you have a few before we get going here. Go ahead, please. share
Yeah,
the
let's
news.
do some business. Thank
Yes.
you for everybody who has so far voted for your finalist in the fanfic tournament
Yes.
competition thing. Great
the code.
news. You need to vote again because we had issues with the first platform because, you can only make a certain amount of votes. That's super random.
Yep.
So we just did a new poll. All the links are up there. The link on the community post has been updated. So you just go check all that stuff out.
Yep.
Vote again. It's free. And the winner will be selected by you. So go
Yes.
do it. And I think that's it when it comes to businessman segment.
Yep, I'll leave the link on the screen now if you want to vote for your favorite choice, and then next week we'll next groupthink show we'll go to the winner of that. Maybe
Vote now, chat.
Yeah, play the top 4 or whatever. We'll have fun with it. Big ups to Sigmoid who says for the internet fund. Thanks, Sigmoid. Yeah, I hope it's figured out now. There's a huge storm going on right now, so maybe that's it. I don't fucking know. Big ups to RS Nerd says squeeze banana, of course. Jason Moore says Derek needs to be interrogated by Officer Sanders.
Yeah. You need 5 minutes with him in a locked room with no windows. I said this last time.
I wonder how much it would take to make that fabled matchup happen. The mix-up, Officer Sanders and Derek together, same room. There's a number there. Meerkat, you feel what I'm saying? 2 million sub special, maybe? What do you think on that?
2 million. Yeah, probably. And for 3 million, we can put him in a death match or something, and only one will survive.
We have to get Keemstar involved. We have to get Keemstar to fly him out to somewhere. We can do this. One of these influencer boxing matches or like a MMA, like a fight to the death.
Jenna versus
If the world's getting really bad by then, there'll be like blood sports on TV and stuff. It could get really interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, Meth Bear, the good point here, says DSP and porn may be the only thing keeping Derek from doing years of charity work, touching thousands of people, like Jimmy
I was going to
Savile.
say they might be the only thing keeping him from actually doing something fucked up in real life.
There's something to that. Maybe he needs that to not be fully unleashed. You know how Jenna was unleashed.
Yeah.
We don't want
'Cause
Derek to be unleashed.
he's getting he's getting some output. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's getting some output. Let me tell you that. That's some output. All right. Anyways, let's move on from Derek's segment. Let's get to the week that was, and we have to start. I believe we have to start with Baldur's Gate 3. Meerkat, walk us through this a little bit here.
Yeah. Any of you guys have any experience with Baldur's Gate 3?
No,
Or
I'm going to
similar
play it at
games?
some point, but I keep winding up the chat like him doing, saying I'm not going to play it yet. Specifically, something air. Shout out something air. I'm not going to play Baldur's Gate 3 yet.
Yeah, I don't either, unfortunately, but I don't think any of us do.
So I've played it for a little bit, the first probably 2-3 hours. So I got some kind of an idea of what it is.
Mhm.
And his premiere was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Right? He got like 1,400 people watching, which
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys watched that stream.
Yeah.
Looked kind of suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
It was a bit wild. I've seen a few people talking about it, what they think about it. It was pretty crazy. The
Yeah,
day one.
Of course, people are speculating that somebody got him botted because there was also like a bunch of like memberships gifted, and this is
Yeah.
what usually happens when he gets botted. I don't know how you can
you prove
that.
that? Is there ways to look at that?
Well,
I don't think there's a solid way to tangibly prove if it's being botted or not.
Yeah.
You can see though when because for some reason when the stream went down, like the viewership went down way faster. I don't think it was down. For some reason there was a break or something, and like the viewership went down so insanely. Like Secret Limit had a
Like
tweet about that.
hundreds of numbers,
yeah,
basically.
hundreds of numbers in seconds, which is just unnatural dip. So I mean that pretty much proves it here. Let me make, before I say that, let me make sure I'm saying the right thing. But yeah,
that was that clip from Secret was from my stream, but I was a couple of minutes behind. So by the time the views were dropping, the stream was actually ending. So that's pretty natural to
Okay,
expect
okay.
people to drop off when the stream is ending.
Okay, never mind then. Yeah. So, anyways, it was just a sane stream. It was so planned. He's gonna get whaled out here. So it was all the typical. I don't know how you sat through that shit. Meerkat.
Some people definitely probably said to him, "Look, I like Baldur's Gate 3. I'll give you some money on the first stream." You know, that didn't Lysa for Soul give him a fuck ton of money? Wasn't he super chatting all fucking night and
Yeah.
stuff like that? There's a few people. Someone give him 100. Maybe did he get an anonymous? Did he get an anonymous 100 or anonymous 200 or something like that?
Yeah, it's actually worse than anonymous. He got a 200 troll tip that he didn't
that's
count.
right. That's right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And the dude in the message said, "I'm a troll, but here's this money," and he didn't count it.
And
but he still kept it.
Didn't count it.
Because it's going to be charged back, he says. So why count
We'll either get a sob story in a month saying how do you remember that troll message, the 200 got charged back, or we hear nothing and that money's just gone. That money don't even exist, dude.
So that it was just dumb. The whole stream was just him money buffed, and he can't play those kind of games. He hates those kind of games.
Yeah.
Tell me what to do. It's just the chat playing the game, so it makes it really the least entertainment.
And he sells that to them as that's why those playthroughs are so good, because you have so much interaction with me and you help me so much. That's why these playthroughs are so good. And he basically telling them, without this, I don't give a fuck. I don't like this game.
Yeah,
that's great incentive. Thanks, amazing incentive.
He legit said that. If I was playing this by myself, I wouldn't be having any fun here. I would not be doing this. So here's the thing, guys. I'm going to need your engagement. Going to need your, get it, engagement. Going to need the engagement, guys. We're going to keep this playthrough going. That's it. That's all it's about. Not even hiding it. I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah, and the high metrics from the first stream are also partially because he challenged people to show up. He told them, put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, you better show up.
Yeah, and they did. And he was acting surprised that he got a bunch of views.
He was getting a bit annoyed, wasn't he? That better be my most whatever stream. And he said it in we better have 1,000 viewers. Like, oh, we're not going to get that, but we better. And he's like, I had 1,400, bro. Okay.
Yep.
You better shut up now. Obviously, he didn't.
No.
And he was kind of pretending to be annoyed by how much money was coming in during the pre-stream, because at some point it was just him sitting there. It's like a cashier at a supermarket. He was just like counting money and typing stuff on the leaderboard.
Yeah, that's his favorite though. He loves it. That's his favorite fucking thing. And from that stream, by the way, the shout out portion, because Gout tracks it. So that was on Monday. That DSP Gout.
So the DSP Gout is a guy on Twitter who breaks apart the pre-streams and counts how long each segment takes.
Oh, I know exactly. I've seen that. Yes, I know who that is. Yeah. Yep.
So
I didn't know it was called Gout.
DSP Gout. And the first one. Okay, so here's the podcast order for that day. Okay, so the whole level 1 podcast. 71% of that podcast was begging or shout outs. That's how long that was. 71% of a podcast was begging and shout outs. That's how long
What's that in minutes?
That's 68 minutes. 1 hour.
Oh, dude.
68 minutes.
Just reading out money and talking about money and talking about, like, he reads it out for 30 seconds, then he says, yeah, obviously I'm going to do this in the game for 30 seconds, and then on to the next. Oh my God, dude.
Very fun. Very fun.
I mean, he wanted it. He got what he wanted.
And what makes me think he knew it was planned is because he has to pretend, right? Like, oh my God, I wasn't expecting this. What?
Yeah.
And he overplays that. And when he overplays something, he's lying.
He's the worst liar.
Like, he knew it's all coming.
Like, every time he talks about 1 Minute Man, he says, obviously, I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
Why'd you say that? Like, every time you talk about him, obviously, I don't know who he is. Okay. Maybe don't say it every time then. Yeah, he's the worst liar.
Obviously, I don't know who it is. How could I know who that is? I have no idea who that is. It's like, all right. But anyway.
Yeah, we got some character creation was really juicy. He spent exactly 40 minutes on it.
Yeah, he loves a bit of character creation. That's probably like good for him. That's probably like shorter than normal. He spent like up to an hour before in other games, right?
Hey, because you can't fuck up. You can't fuck up character creation, so that's fun for him. Like you can't mess that up. He doesn't have to worry about being stupid.
Yeah,
so
he doesn't have to ever worry about fucking failing.
Oh yeah, he loves it. Take his time. That's like a food review on DSP React.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's his favorite because it's low risk content. He loves it.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Meerkat.
And well, then I guess I have to talk about the first section of the game, which you're basically in a spaceship. He was just looking around for the first 20 minutes, man. He took an excruciating length of time walking around on this first level. Then at the very end of the stream, he enters a dungeon. He gets his shit kicked in immediately. Then all of his characters die because they were sitting in a toxic area.
Yeah.
And then the game crashes.
He kills his one character died, didn't he? They said he got one of the main party members killed. When the guy died, he released this miasma thing. and then stood in that and killed everyone else.
Doesn't know how it
then-
works. Yeah, go ahead.
And then the game crashed, and that was it. That was the great gameplay from the first stream.
But he loves that. He loves the game crashing because he could say like, "See, why don't
He'll
this
laugh
is
it
the-
off. He
you
talks
know?"
about it the next day. He laughs it off. Go and watch the video. He gave like a little hook in there.
Oh God!
Go
yeah,
and
that'd
watch
be
the
a great
video from
short.
yesterday. It was hilarious.
Oh, he dropped another
Yeah, we'll
short,
do
by
that.
the way, of note. He did drop another short. It was from some kind of, I don't know, many years ago thing. Did you see that
The
one?
Assassin's Creed
Oh,
one?
really?
Yeah.
Dude, this
They're
is
normally
terrible.
just glitches, aren't they? They're normally just bugs or things from like years ago.
Yeah.
Or him shouting or something that he
Mm-hmm.
thought was funny back then.
Okay, let's
It's
look.
actually terrible.
let's
I don't
watch
even
it.
know
Why
why
not?
he uploaded it.
Why
Yeah.
not?
Yeah, fuck it.
Fuck it. We'll go do it live. Yeah.
We're actually gonna.
Hold on. I'll do this.
What's your favorite DSP short?
The one where you can see his toes, where he's hanging, he's holding the camera like
What?
selfie.
I love how
Super
quick you
cool.
said that as well. I don't even know what
Definitely.
one that is.
There we go.
It's fantastic, dude. It's one of the schedule shorts when he was doing a daily short about his schedule.
Oh,
It's fantastic.
God.
Deadly Premonition is the one I was thinking of, Meerkat. Deadly Premonition.
We're actually gonna go fishing. What
Oh,
the
this
hell?
one?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh shit, my bad. I hit the button. Hang on.
We're actually gonna go fishing. What the hell?
DSP Classics. This is.
Reel it in. What? What was that? I got a dirty tin can. Got the fish. Oh no! Wait! No! Wait! Oh come on! No! Come on! Not another can.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is this?
Oh no!
Who's
Wait!
doing these for him as well? Like,
come
who's going
on,
back through his
man.
whole fucking gameplay?
Old face Emily. Damn it. Come on. Stop. No, wait. Oh, come on. Old face Emily. Damn. Stop right there. Stop it. No, wait. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm
enjoying
always
this.
one off. I'm always one off. Always. Investigation failure. Failure. I failed. I failed the investigation.
That's it. Hope you
It's
enjoyed
terrible.
it.
That's it.
That was it. Great one. Really cool. Hope you found the
Have you got a
laughs.
favourite one? Have you got a favourite short of his alt?
Okay, yeah. Well, let me look through the list now that I have it up. Might as well, right? Hold on, we can play some. Play the classics.
I think you really liked one with the old man hat, where he played like Midnight Fight Express.
My favourite one is the Trolls Have Lost short.
Oh yeah, that one is awesome.
Let me show that here.
Let's stick it
And
to
my
him in the
second
AM.
close favourite is him showing his Thanksgiving dinner where it looks fucking awful.
All right, hang on. So we got my thought. Where's the? Okay, how long ago was that one? I'm looking here.
What, the Trolls Have Lost?
Yeah.
That's right near the start. It's just a weird thing of him. It's right near the start. It's one of the first ones, like within the first 10 or 15.
Special mess. Oh, this is when he was pushing with the shorts. Remember these? When he was really
Yeah, he was
having fun with
he
the
was
shorts.
really trying to push shorts for a while. He saw
my
those
God.
views. He saw a couple of them with some views, and he's like, "Oh, I have to do this."
Look at all these
And then
faces.
just spammed it with his schedule crap. Oh,
Look at this one. This is my favorite one. You can't see it, but on the left, my favorite one's on the left. Like, what face is that?
he looks haggard as well because obviously it's like a good like phone camera in his face with light, so you can see him like in like better detail than you normally do.
Oh, here
you
we
see
go.
how fucked his face looks.
Here's Trolls Defeated. I found it. Trolls Defeated, guys.
Yeah, this
What's up,
is
everyone?
it.
I've got some really positive news. That's so positive, I wanted to do a short about it so you know
Oh,
about
he's
it right
fed up.
away. After weeks of ongoing
He's
nonsense,
fed up.
all of the false copyright strikes
There we
against
go.
DSP Gaming have been removed. It took a while. We got
This
it
is
done.
great.
This is a huge
Look how hype
win
he is.
for those of us who stand up for the law and
Stand up for the law.
He was so happy. He had to do this in the middle of the night, and he's like telling you right here on DSP Gaming. He was so hyped, dude.
Back the
he was
blue,
so
dude.
hyped for this.
will not put up with trolls trying to take down people with false copyright
Yeah.
strikes. I am
Hell
going to
yeah.
have the full story about what
Look.
happened, including the videos in question and how they got claimed and how they got cleared up
Yeah.
on tomorrow's episode of the Level 1 podcast at 10:45 a.m. Pacific time, right here on DSP Gaming. You are not going to want to miss it. It's probably going to be one of the most watched episodes of the podcast.
Why is his eyes so wide? Look at this.
Yeah, because he was so happy.
Yeah.
He's like completely wild right now. He couldn't wait. He probably got the email and he's like, yes, and he just had to tell everyone. He's so excited.
Cast ever, because trolls have lost. This is a big win for us. I can't wait to stick it to him in the AM.
Yeah.
Oh man.
This is someone who hates drama, by the way. This is someone who hates drama, doesn't court drama, doesn't want drama. I can't wait to stick it to him in that AM.
This is the same guy. A week before this short was recorded, he was basically on his knees begging the trolls not to give him any more copyright strikes.
We're gonna stick it to
And the
him,
dude literally says,
yeah.
The dude literally says, if you take down all the lol cows, you have nothing
then what
left.
are you going to do?
Yeah. Who are you going to make fun of?
Oh, I forgot that. That's even better. I completely forgot that. Oh my God, Mailman's in the chat. I see you in the chat, Mailman. Shout out, Broken Mailman.
Look at this. All right, anyways, I'll stop having fun. Oh, here we go. My favorite is this one. Let me play my favorite, then we'll get out of the short world. I love this.
It's addictive.
I love this.
Having a little look in these.
I made my own short making fun of this, but let's play the original because, hey, let's
Oh, it's the
do it.
fishing one. Yeah, this one is really
good.
good.
Buttons. Here we go.
He got away.
He got away.
I got him.
Oh! Look at this. This is how it looks. You can't see shit. That's it. That's it.
Is that it?
That's it. That's it. Awesome.
That was a nice little arc, the fishing hat.
Oh,
I
yeah, I love that. So shiny. Any final requests?
Made a little bit of effort. He bought things and everything. As soon as he thinks he can get some money, he's like, I can buy some shiny crap. Literally like something you do for a cat or an actual pet or something. Buy some shiny shit for the chat and see
Shake
how
it in
long
front of the
you can
camera.
dangle it in front of their face.
Yeah, we have a request from Steve in the chat. We got the Jasper talking one. That
Okay.
one is a classic. If you can
Yeah.
find it, please go ahead.
Oh, we do have this one. Jasper won't let you stream. That little demon here doing some reconnaissance work. But yeah,
I think it was called Streamer's Cat Talks for the First Time or something like that. Hashtag wholesome, hashtag cat.
Streamer
You
suffers a cat
can see
attack.
his face in the short as well. His face is like very particular in that one. It's that one.
Oh,
it's
here we
that
go.
one,
Yep,
right?
yep, yep,
yeah,
yep,
that's
yep.
that one. That's it.
Research, which I almost never do. I'm doing
Yeah.
research to prepare for this upcoming playthrough. What do you think about that, Jasper? Jasper Kitty. What do you think about that?
I want to die.
Oh, finally said something.
Oh. Do one more for me. Type Thanksgiving into the search. See if
Okay,
your
okay.
Thanksgiving one. Just what the last one.
got
Look
it.
how fucking. It looks like the sort of food you get in a prison. It's
I think,
fucking awful.
When we had a heel versus babyface on, we showed
Yeah.
him that video and it almost gave him like a heart attack.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Thanksgiving's giving me nothing. Thank you for an awesome summer. The game is
Oh,
sponsored.
I
Hold
don't
on,
know
we'll
what. I
find it.
can't remember what he called it.
Try spread.
Spread, yeah, spread. Nice. Nope. Zero. Zero.
Zero
QVC?
spread.
No, he wouldn't say QVC. That's kind of like derogatory.
No, I don't remember
Feast?
what it's called.
Feast.
Sadly, I don't remember what it's called. The picture is the food. It's if
Okay,
you
so we
look
should be
through
able to
it-
find it then. Let's just scroll through. We gotta
Yeah, it's
find
near
it.
the
then.
bottom again. It's not
Okay,
too
if
far.
it's one of the first. Oh yes.
There you go.
Yeah, there
That's
it is.
it.
All right, it's Thanksgiving 2022.
Oh,
We got
God.
mac and cheese, sweet potato, cornbread stuffing, potatoes au gratin, green beans, cranberry sauce, and of course, turkey.
There you go, America.
Sweet potato.
Let's just leave that up.
Lunch meat prison meal, says the chat. Yeah, I agree.
You-
Look at the state of it.
You can guess the left, but after that, it's just a guessing game, and you can't guess correctly. I don't think. Like, what are the other
I've
three
never had
items?
to make a Thanksgiving dinner because I'm not from your country, but I guarantee you, if I had to make one just off internet recipes and research, I could make one 10 times better than this. That's just so vile. Buying it or making it yourself is just, that's disgusting. The
That's
whole
from
thing
Mommy,
looks
dude.
disgusting.
That's Mommy's.
Oh,
legendary
she sent it to him. Yeah, she
$90.
paid for it, didn't she? That's it.
Yes, of
Yep.
course, of course. How could you forget?
course.
That's from Mommy. All right. Anyways, if you don't mind, I'd like to go to real quick. This is an audio only, but I do want to show how difficult Phil's life is. Let's hear what he has to do on his day off, and you tell me how difficult this sounds. I think it sounds pretty tough, but you tell me.
I cannot go late tonight. I have to get ready for my day off tomorrow. I have a ton of shit I have to do, including making a full grocery list, a full shopping list, planning out food that my
Isn't
wife
that
and
the
I are
same
gonna
thing?
get, because we have an
Yeah.
early appointment.
Yes. No.
Planning out food that my wife and I are going to get because we have an early appointment. So
Oh.
we have to figure out how we're going to eat before the appointment so we're not starving all day.
We have to figure out how we're going to eat before our appointment.
Is it just him? I don't know if it's just him making it up on the spot or like that's how easy his life is. I don't know if that's just like because he's so desensitized, he really feels like that's an inconvenience, or that he's just pretending to the chat that like he has like things to do. I can't even tell. Like he's so delusional, bruv.
He's trying to be
Compared
an
to
adult. Trying to be an
Oh,
adult.
bro,
I'm an
yeah,
adult.
yeah. We
I
have
heard
to plan what food we're gonna get.
We're
yeah.
not done. Like, you think you've heard it all? We're not done. Here we go.
You know, because if we don't, I mean, we
I'll
might
turn
not
it
even
up.
eat till afternoon for the first meal. Like, dude, we can't wait that long. We'll be so hungry. So we're trying to figure out, should we order in?
Oh,
grab
wait.
something? So we have to do all this planning tonight. So I just don't have time.
Dude, we have to do all this planning tonight.
Bro, that'd take me like 5 minutes.
The planning involved.
How long do you need to write this list for?
All he's doing, by the way, is figuring out when to get the DoorDash order. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all we're worried
Oh,
about
if we
here.
call them, or they're figuring out, well, if we leave at 10:30 and we'll go to that coffee place we like at 11 and we'll be there till 12 and then we do this at 12:30 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally what he's got to talk to about. Like you said, what DoorDash they've got to buy or what fucking food place they're stopping at in the morning. She
That's
waddles
it.
out of the car.
I mean, I guess when you don't talk to your significant other, you know, you have to make. You never talk, so I guess this is give them something to talk about. 'cause
Yeah,
I guess they
that's
need
true.
topics. You know, they never talk. So I mean, what are you supposed to do?
I think they probably just watch bad TV and just hate on it together. Do you know what I mean? I think he moans at her about trolls.
Even less
They
than that.
watch bad television.
You know what their interactions are? Her watching another streamer, and he walks in and watches it with her. That's it. And he
Yeah,
tells
and
that.
probably insults the other streamer and talks about why he's better.
I know. Imagine how fun that is.
100%, yeah.
Imagine how
Yeah.
fun that is for her. Watching her over, probably some hot dude. She probably
Do you
watching
think
Mark
she,
one.
maybe she really likes this? Maybe she really likes this.
Maybe.
Maybe she gets like, maybe she's getting like more of the money than we realise, and she like buys things off Amazon and she buys shit and she's loving it. Honestly, I don't know. Like she's eating like that picture of her when she looks way fatter. That's lots of fucking fast food, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
She weren't like a super overweight looking girl when you see her on
Oh,
stream
no,
with
not-
him or
no.
on her stream.
No way. No
She
way.
looks much bigger in those pictures, much fucking bigger. So that's like a couple of years of just like getting what you want, like getting your takeout when you want it and whatever else. I have $100, Phil, and he just PayPals it to her. I can see it.
I think
yeah, go ahead.
just her own personal money is probably enough for her because he pays all the bills and basically probably all the food and everything else. So she gets her own like pocket money from her job. And
Yeah, maybe.
That's why I think she doesn't really meddle in where he spends his money on, you know, mobile games and bullshit because
Yeah.
it's none of her
But
business.
She must
technically.
know. She must know.
I don't
Well,
think
at this
so.
point,
all that
yeah.
stuff.
I think.
Do you not think? Because I always feel like she's on YouTube as well, and I think like I don't know for a fact, but you know how he gets weird. We was talking about this yesterday. You know, he gets all weird about sexual stuff in streams, like anything to do with a woman. He gets weird. I think that's because maybe she either watches a lot or she tells him every now and then, "Oh, I saw you playing this." I think every now and then she pops in and watches because she used to be a fan, didn't she? So I think he feels like, well, she could be watching me at some point, and that's why he gets all paranoid about it. But surely, if she's even typed him into YouTube 2 or 3 times, it's her husband, for fuck's sake. Unless she really don't care at all, if she searched even a little bit on her phone for DSP gaming or whatever, she's getting recommended troll shit or down the rabbit hole, or
Well, endless,
she's
yeah.
100% getting a little bit of this stuff. So for her to not click on anything, it says like 100,000 on WWE champions and whatever. Like she must know some of this stuff, even if she hates them and she like, you know, she don't believe it. She must know this shit floating around out there.
Well, here's my rebuttal to that. Not to get my full white
All right,
white
I'm
knight
ready.
armor up. She also was escaping from a very bad situation. Okay, we don't know how bad it was, but apparently, as Phil tells us, nothing else but what Phil says.
And there is a police report to corroborate this as well, right?
The restraining order is real. So, and apparently he was hitting her. And I didn't know this, by the way, but that was Phil leaked that in 2019, by the way, on his own forums. He did mention that my wife's ex-boyfriend was hitting her. I found that on his forum.
Oh, wow.
And they just, I guess no one found that enough for Phil's liking
people
because
just
he brought it
assumed
up
he's
again.
a liar and it would just be a sort of thing he would just throw out there and no one gave a shit.
But anyways, so I think though, she was escaping from that situation. And when you have no other options, you kind of, okay, I guess I have to be with Philip. And what he says, I have to be okay with because what's my other option?
Yeah.
Going on the streets? She doesn't want to be Jenna, so... What other choice does she have?
that is a train. Yeah, fucking hell.
I mean, who knows? I obviously know, and I always take Cat's side. You guys know this, but the other side of it. I'm showing you the other side.
Are you telling me Cat over Leanna?
Okay. Are we saying Pete?
What one? If they're both standing in front of you in nice lingerie of your choice, which one?
God. This is
Which one?
I'm uncomfortable right now. Are we talking peak? I'll answer the question, but I'm uncomfortable with it. But we're talking peak, right? Peak.
Well, yeah.
Okay, the Cat's definitely more my style.
That's fair enough. Everyone has a type.
I like the, emo style, stuff. So yes, I'd say her. I'm not into Leanna's as much, but Leanna's spicy. I'll give her that. Leanna's personality, 100%.
Yeah, she's definitely got more. She's definitely got more of a fucking big mouth on her.
Yes, I prefer spicy. But Meerkat, you have to answer the same question though, please. Meerkat asked.
True. Good point.
Go ahead.
I don't know. I would say Panda Lee just because she's spicy, like you just said. She got more character to her.
Yeah.
And I like getting in like petty arguments. That's fine. Because with Kat, it's like you're talking to a brick wall. She just kind of sits there and exists.
Yes, 100%.
Which is when you think about it, that's pretty much the perfect soulmate for Dave.
Yeah,
somebody just sits there and agrees with everything.
Might like you said, agree with him or whatever.
Yep.
She's thinking, well, this is fucking better than the dude who was hitting me or whatever.
Yeah. Like I can listen to his bullshit about trolls. She just shakes her head. He's like, okay, yeah, you're right, Phil. Yeah.
Where did she come from again? Where was she? I don't know where she was.
Michigan.
She was in Michigan.
Yeah, different state.
That's so quite a fucking way away as well.
Yeah, and just like another situation where Phil removes someone from their family and everything they know, and to move in with him, they have no escape route.
It is pretty wild to know someone over the internet. It's not like you can't get to know someone. You can get to know someone really well, especially over a stream or like talking through Discord or whatever. Because obviously you have to make up for all this real life interaction when you can't go and see someone once a week.
Yeah.
But to think that he knew her for not that much time, she goes to see him. We don't know how many times she went to see him, do we?
At least I think there was 3 visits, 2 or 3. I can't remember. I did that whole stream about it to count them, but I think there was 3 visits. They went to the mall a few times.
And then she's like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna move completely again across the country.
Yeah.
No family, no friends, no ties to live with DSP."
Because she was allegedly getting hit in the getting hit,
and she needs to fucking run or whatever.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel bad for her the most because what's she gonna do? What other choices? I mean, when you're getting your ass beat, what are you gonna do? And also she was kicked out by her Subaru man too because Subaru man saw her chatting with DSP on the phone. That's what he said. So
yeah, allegedly, yeah.
Anyways. I don't know how we get on this tangent.
Maybe the whole story is bullshit.
Isn't there some more? There's been some little bit of spiciness with Jenna as well recently, hasn't there? She put some more. She was active again, making an OnlyFans or something else that looked like a proper scam when I looked at the link. And there's some other dude as well. She was posting pictures of some dude as well, and everyone was like, "Fucking hell, good luck, bro."
So there's
she put she might everything, or what did she put? I can't remember what she called him.
She said, okay, so first, just a quick Jenna recap. We're going all through all the St. Jeans today. So Jenna got out of prison. She was saying, I'm not going to do that kind of stuff. I'm going to stay straight. And she seemed to be working on sober for a few months or something. That was cool. Then she said, I'm available for dates again. Right? So I'm available for dates again. And that's not, we're not going to McDonald's here.
Dates.
Yeah.
So she said, I'm available for dates. And then a week or 2 later, so she said, I'm done with that. I'm done with dates. I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to work on my forever. And that's some other dude. That's
my forever. That's it.
My forever. Yeah. So Whoever, I hope that's still the case. I don't know if she's still working on dates or whatever, but good luck to Jenna.
I know there was like phone numbers for her floating around because she posted them herself on her Instagram.
Yes.
But I tried fucking with them and they're all dead. I also, at one point on my stream, called DSP a bunch of times because his phone number's out there.
Yeah.
And one time he picked up but didn't say anything. And then after that, blocked the number and it was going straight to his answer machine after that.
Oh, so he blocked it.
Yeah. But he picked the fucking phone up. You know when you hear it and it's the dead air, but you can tell that someone's pressed answer?
Yeah.
But I was calling him a bunch of times and leaving him voicemails. I was letting my kids leave him voicemails saying that his wife was fat and stuff like this.
Bro, what?
Just like a fuck around.
Jesus, getting your kids. That's
Yeah,
a
my
good
daughter was
afternoon.
on. I bring my daughters come on stream sometimes. What we was playing It Takes Two,
Yeah.
and my oldest daughter was sitting there, and I called him and I hold it up to the mic, and then it comes up his answer machine, and he goes Philip Burnell, and I just held it up to her and let her leave him a message. that was
I
fun.
actually, my claim to fame is Jenna did call me once on Instagram.
She called you?
I didn't answer it though. I just figured it was a better idea not to answer it. I did not answer it. I did not answer it. but I
Oh,
was
bro, if
called.
only she replied to one of those text messages, it would have been amazing.
I did not answer it though, but I do have the screenshot. I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that with you.
Yeah. Yeah.
For
Anyways,
me,
yes, go ahead.
Despite all the memes between me and Jenna, I don't remember having interacted with her even once. I think I followed her on Instagram at some point. And I think maybe her latest story on Instagram is literally just a dox of her full address so somebody can come and give her cigarettes. I remember I saw that.
Yes.
Fuck?
Yes.
See, that's
I
what I'm
saw
saying.
somebody
When I had
posted it.
those phone numbers, I thought, oh, that'd be funny to like mess around with. It was literally, I think it was a picture from an Instagram story, maybe, or something like it was a social media post, and it was just 3 fucking phone numbers, and then her, like maybe her profile, and she'd written something on it. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, bro, she's wild. That one's wild, dude.
She's going through some tough times. So as you can see, though, oh God, that's not something that Kat wants to do. Is to go into that
No.
world. So she'll do
No,
anything to fight
clearly.
that. You know what I'm saying? So there we go. Anyway, and also the diaper thing, by the way. Let's not get into that, but you know about the diaper shit, Mark
So,
One?
Yeah, I know about that.
Okay. Let's move on positively.
Let's
anyway.
move on positively, yeah. Let's move forward positively.
Are we good with Baldur's Gate, Meerkat? Do we need anything else?
Yeah, I mean, I guess all I can say is, as conclusion, he noticed that the views have been dropping off and the money has been dropping off.
Yeah.
So he said
he did
hopes-
some amazing hand grafts if you didn't see it.
Yeah, it was like
he was
this.
doing some great hand grafts. There was one that he was like, as long as it goes like this and then levels out.
Yeah.
And then he leveled out and did a quick little wipe of his nose as well. That was excellent if you see that. But there was some really good hand grafts. There was like a bar chart and there was some actual, it was great.
If you go like
70%
this and like
of
this.
70% of the viewership, dude.
Yep. So
Yeah.
everyone loves it, and he's still continuing Baldur's Gate. And this is one of the things where his fans though are all in unison. They want him to keep playing it, but he ignores
Yeah.
them and bans people that say that. 'Cause don't you guys get it? I hate this shit. So if the money stops, I stop. It's that simple, bitches. Get it right.
Yeah.
And that's it. So.
And
Anyways,
yeah, we do the signature jumping to extremes logic to say like, oh, so now you want me every stream to play Baldur's Gate? No, it's
Yep.
not gonna happen, dude.
Oh, that fucking sandwich shop rant.
Oh,
my
dude,
God,
no.
dude. Oh my God, dude. It's always food as well, isn't it? It's always food. One thing he says gets really passionate about, whenever there's like a metaphor or an analogy, it's always a food restaurant. All right, he ordered something every single time, bro. Every time.
And it doesn't even make sense, the logic he went with. If I make a new sandwich and people are buying that, I'm not going to get into it because I can't even remember.
But yeah, no, it doesn't make sense at all.
You don't cancel all the other sandwiches. Thank you.
No.
Yeah. So just cancel
They were
all
just
the
saying
other
play it a
sandwiches?
bit more, dipshit. They were just saying, like, capitalize. Maybe this day when everyone's watching, do it back to back. Don't stop playing. Something like that. If I had 1,400 people, like, watching or something, and it was like, oh, I've got to go to bed normally, like, okay, maybe I'm staying up for another hour a bit. Do you know what I mean? If I'm playing a new game. He just don't, like you said, he goes to these weird extremes so he doesn't look like he's in the wrong. Dickhead.
Yep. and he'll go as long as it takes. He'll explain until you give up, so he cause it doesn't have to seem wrong, right? He'll just keep talking until it doesn't matter if he's right or wrong. He just keeps talking long enough that you just say, "Fuck it, I don't care."
They just get bored of it. Just go,
It's like,
yeah,
all
fuck it, I lose.
I guess you're right.
Fuck it.
You know,
who cares? Yeah.
but let's get into a little bit about the some Street Fighter fun.
Have you got the clip of him hitting the stick from the other day? I've already seen it a bunch, but I would love to see it again.
This is classic style. Here we go. We got it right here. Let's go. Slamming the stick style entertainment.
Bro,
Here we go.
this is so wild.
It gave me a random standing parry. I wasn't touching a single button in the fucking game. What a piece of shit! Fucking work, you piece of fucking shit.
Yeah.
Fucking pissed me the fuck off, man.
He's just got no respect for anything. And effectively, like, if I'm a DSP fan, and like I'm like a hardcore DSP fan, and I think he's a good guy, I give money. I bought him that stick.
Yeah.
Because he didn't need that. He's like, well, you know, what are we going to play on PlayStation? I need to get this because there's more people for you. He said it at the time, investment. You know how he does his whole thing. So I paid for that with everyone else, and he just sits. That's not a one-time thing. He's fucking hit it so many times.
Yeah.
So there's so many clips of him just fucking hitting it, and then he gets the stick and like jerks the fuck out of the joystick, like. And who's the first people he's gonna cry to when the stick breaks?
Oh,
the stream chat.
Yeah. And here's the other thing. He's in Master, right? So he got to Master with Dalsim after all this struggle. And now it's a magic switch went off, and now the game sucks, by the way, because you got the Master. Now all the competition sucks, and that means you're playing more assholes somehow.
And he doesn't want to use any of the other characters.
No, of course not.
Including especially all the ones that he said are like not fair and broken, and supposedly that he could do all these same things online that they'd like. Why aren't we seeing him go and use Ken now? And fuck everyone up as Ken, just to show us how easy it is. He just got Dalsim to master in like 2 or 3 days. Let's go.
He's scared of not having an excuse. That's why he avoids those. So if you play with a high-powered character, you get
and then you get the fuck kicked out of you as well.
So he's got to.
And then he toyed with the Fightcade. Someone in the chat just said that. Don't ask him to play Fightcade. He's toyed with that, and then I was asking people who've been on it, and like people who are actually good at like Street Fighter 6. I mean, and they were like, one guy in my chat was like, you can't stop like certain things from coming on the screen. He can't moderate certain things. There's just no way he's going to do that. There's no way he's going to do that Fightcade thing. I just don't think you're ever going to see that. There's too much shit on there, allegedly, that he can't control.
Yeah.
And let alone the fact they said that most of the people that are playing on there are fucking really good, because that's why it exists, because they've been playing all these old fighting games for years and years and years.
Yeah, I think he might play it as a one-off type of thing to prove people that he was right, because
that he's
yesterday
trash and he can't get a game or whatever.
Exactly, because yesterday he had a segment about this, declaring himself right, because people have been telling him for years to play it, and he was right about all the Smurfs and all the tryhards and all the stuff. And if that wasn't bad enough, the game is based on like P2P communication, so people are linked directly, so his IP might probably not be secure.
Yeah.
So
even
he's
on Fightcade, everyone
go.
trying to join him is going to have names like Cat Got Blacked. Even on that Fightcade, as soon as he tries to get into like one of these servers or these rooms, he's going to be getting spammed.
It's such a danger.
It's not going to happen.
Another reason it's dangerous, because people in Fightcade are serious, dude. There's no you can't be halfway into Fightcade. You know what I'm saying? These dudes are.
Yeah,
legit.
that's what people are telling me.
Over,
like it's not like a fuck around thing.
No, it's over. He can't risk it. I mean, yes, he might do it once, but he's going to get his ass beat and then just excuses.
Well, he's just going to say that everyone's cheating. If he does it once, he can say that everyone's cheating. He said, everyone's got everything macroed on the PC and they're all a bunch of cheaters or some bullshit like he normally does.
Yep.
And this is why he wants a PC now, so he can smurf and buy Street Fighter 6 again and play some scrubs and claim it's better until he gets to the master rank, and then it's going to be the same old story.
And then never plays it again, He keeps saying 3. He keeps saying when he says the PC, I'm sure a couple of times he said 3K. Like he's thrown a number out there. If I don't mean like asking the chat, I mean just when he's offhand. I don't have X amount of money to spend on a PC. I'm sure that in the back of his mind, that's roughly what he wants for the PC.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like he's got a number in his head. This is kind of the number I want from the chat for the. You know, I'm sure.
You know why? It's because 3K is what was spent on his computer that he got sent before, and he remembers that shit, and that's how much he thinks it costs, and they don't change. So I spent 3,000 before. It has to be 3,000 now. What's the problem?
Isn't that guy still around? The one that wasn't there? Didn't I watch some video recently with that guy in it? I can't remember.
Yes, that guy's still around. Yep.
Yeah, the guy who made him that PC. Because I never knew that guy basically. DSP paid the guy. That guy made it in his spare time, like sort of as like out of the kindness of his heart, effectively.
Yes.
And then because DSP didn't take care of it and know about PCs and didn't change anything, he basically just shit on that guy and said it was his fault.
Yeah, basically what people theorized, that guy realized, is a RAM stick was out, just got in shipment, got popped out, and a one finger fix, but Phil didn't do that. Computer's fucked. This guy's an asshole. Blah blah blah. And Chris has said many times that there was no malice in him. He was just doing free shit for DSP. He set up his website too.
Yeah.
And that's
it.
Enough.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's enough.
And he just literally straight away throw you under the bus. It's all your fault. Do you think he's ever cleaned that PC? I mean, internally.
Please. No way.
No, he actually said he hasn't the other day. That's why he keeps beating the fuck out of it, because he's too lazy to open the side panel and actually clean it up with like compressed air or whatever.
Can you imagine what it must look like in there?
Dude,
I think the phrase was, I think he called it black dust. And I don't know, maybe there's fucking mold in there too.
But like when you look at the back of a PC, like say you're in an office or whatever, and you see like even on shitty PCs, you see the little fan port and you can see that like beige or grey where the dust is accumulating.
Yeah.
And you think to yourself, fuck me, you need to clean that. Like, can you imagine what his must look like? Even on the outside, if he's never been in there and cleaned it. There must be so much shit clinging to the outside of where all the ports are. Like, holy fuck, dude.
Well, you got a cat.
Let alone he never
bad.
cleans that room, let's be honest. He don't go behind. He's never taken the cables out and cleaning shit.
Cats make it way worse too. Like, cats are not friends with computer fans because they just sucked it right the fuck up. And also, by the way, when I was doing the Best Buy stream about Best Buy times, he was talking about I could change a fan. He said, I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to change a fan. I got to pay someone to do that. While working at Best Buy, this is again a person that claims to make PCs. He did not know how to exchange a fan in his computer, which is arguably the easiest thing to do. That's level 1 of PC building, is exchanging a fan, and he could not do that.
Yeah.
So
I mean, those things are literally like, even for someone that is a relative layman to PC stuff, those things are like plug and play type scenarios, or unscrew, screw back in, check that the things are connected properly.
Yes, and he said, I can't do that. I cannot do that. So he knows what he's doing. Iris comes in the house, says he stated he needed to get an air dispenser. Oh, yeah. He has to get an air dispenser to blow.
What's the new thing he's got to buy? I think I started watching, before I went to bed, watching a video, the Snort Hogan video, and I fell asleep. Hasn't he got to he said he's got to buy some new thing for the PC?
Oh, yeah, it's
something happened. The PC turned off or some shit.
I forgot how it was called. Not a power supply, but like a backup power thing.
Yeah, battery
because he doesn't turn off the PC.
Backup.
Yeah. He doesn't turn off his computer at all. So it's for like when your power goes out, your battery backup will keep everything on, so you have time to shut it off and stuff correctly. I'm kind of surprised he has one, to be honest. Like, I don't think he'd think of that himself. But yeah, it's good to have that one. But yeah, it's not like essential or anything, but it does help.
So he's just decided now that he needs one of those.
He needs a new one, I guess. But
well, because the old one burnt out on his day off or something, so the PC turned off, and it almost gave him a heart attack. That's his words.
Yeah, because he's thinking that, oh fuck, I'm gonna have to spend my money on a PC.
That's not gonna happen.
Because he would have streamed on his mobile. Well, he would have just done something weird, like streamed through his phone or streamed through the console or something. Like, I don't know what he would do if he didn't have his layouts and stuff. Probably stream on his phone, or maybe
on his laptop.
He'd be putting it all over his Twitter and stuff, wouldn't he?
Dude, he says every day he has to reset up his layouts and stuff. He doesn't keep anything. You see him resizing stuff like on the stream.
That makes me so angry.
Yeah.
That makes me so angry because when he goes on these rants and he's nameless, but he basically shitting on. There's obviously people he's thinking of in his head, but in reality, he's shitting on just content creators, people on YouTube, streamers in general. Yeah. He's like, I'm different to most people. He effectively saying he's better than most people. Really is what he's saying. Whereas if you've even done this for like 6 months or even a few weeks as like someone who's just started to get into it and learn how to do things, the idea that you didn't resize something and learn how to make a fucking scene in OBS, one of them where you've got on the big screen, maybe you make a starting soon, maybe like just fucking around with simple things. Okay, if you've got a full-time job or you've got a family and you're a young person, maybe.
Yep.
This cunt's been doing it for 15 fucking years and he sits there and manually resizes himself. And someone said the other day, can you put the snow, like, can you crop it to just put it in your camera when he was on the gameplay thing? Didn't know how to do it. Didn't know how to crop it. Couldn't resize the thing. Couldn't slow it down. Said you couldn't do it. Someone said, can you slow the snow down? And he said, I don't think you can do that. You can easily. It's like literally 2 clicks or 3 clicks. You can slow down the media file that's playing. It makes me so angry because I'm not some shit hot person on OBS. Like I don't know loads of stuff. I've asked people tons of things how to do things, but really for 15 years and he can't do any of this, bro. It makes me so angry, bro. It makes me so angry every time.
Big ups to Copeside Phil in the house says he's been planting bag seeds in Eden's heads for months. A 3K PC is a 4090 with an i9 14900K on a Ryzen. Yeah. So you can get a fucking insane computer for 3,000, of course, and he does not need that. Reminder: he used his computer for what? You know, what kind of shit is he playing? He's not going to stream the AAA games on that. Not even close.
It would be funny if he got a good one because it would just be another thing for people to wind him up about by saying, people that know more about PCs saying, you know, I have this and I can stream and play games easily. But, like, ultimately, he still won't. He's not going to do it. He might, every now and then, if something's hype, just to get the money for a week, play a game on if he had a good PC. But you're right, he's not really changing it at all. He's still using the consoles and that.
Yep.
All right, let's get.
And it's always been that's always been the narrative. He wants it just so he can have it.
Yeah.
It's not really. Even when Rich, Review Tech USA, he offered him a pretty good PC for free.
Yeah.
Just for the shipping, he didn't want to do that because he thought he had somebody waiting in the wings to buy him a brand new PC, and then that didn't happen.
Allegedly, that didn't happen. Or someone said one year. Well, someone supposedly said that one year that they would buy him the PC, right? Like, we can do it now, maybe. He said that he told them, no, that's fine. I don't need it yet.
Yeah. He said, and with Rich, he said, like, you think this is cool just to say you want to buy me something on the air first? Why not reach out to me first? So, like, Rich said it in the wrong way. And I do remember that story. That one fan said that too. And he kind of like, well, we got to talk behind the scenes first. So he has to get that, I don't know, control of the situation more. He wants to be in the control.
Yeah, he don't want it known. Like with Rich, it's the same thing. He don't want to be in his pocket. He don't want to feel like he owes him. He hates that shit.
Yeah.
He didn't want to feel like he owed him something. He should have just shut his mouth and took that fucking PC that Review Tech offered him, shouldn't he? And sorted out a lot of his problems. Maybe he can stream through that fucking trig key thing that he's got.
Spacey.
Trig key. He can finally use the Steam Deck. He has the Stream Deck, actually, not a Steam Deck.
Oh, yeah. That ain't never getting used.
We do have a...
just one last thing.
Yes,
I just remembered, because it was my favorite part of that whole saga. It's every day for a week, he used to have a huge segment on the podcast where people would tell him what kind of components to get. And in the end of the week, he actually never figured out what kind of a build he wants.
No. People would just say shit. He would list it. If he didn't recognize the name, that means it's bad, So they'd say, like, I don't know, a smaller company. Like, all right, I don't know what that is, so that's out.
It has to be recognizable.
Yeah.
I loved how he's so fucking stupid. I love the thing with his tyre, and then he said, I don't know where I have to go to get a new tyre. And he just said Firestone or Bridgestone or whatever. Like you're going to go direct to the manufacturer instead of some local tyre place. He's like, I guess I have to go straight to them. Like, you got to go talk to the CEO, bro. Like, what?
That's how you handle
He's so
problems,
stupid.
dude. When you're when you're a VIP, you go straight to the top. You don't fuck around. With
Telling as
customer
well
support.
how many times in life something must have gone wrong, and he's like manufacturer or straight back to the car place or straight back. There's going to charge him like X amount of money. Just he don't give a fuck. He's just going to call them up and just throw money at it.
That's how you solve problems. Come on. Bring ups. Let's go. Cope side Phil. Let me see if I missed something here. Cope side Phil in the house again. Says the best part of Phil trying Fightcade will be when he tries to install in. He has to unzip the file and extract to another folder, and hear him say, "Huh? What?" Looking like a deer in headlights. Oh God, you have to unzip something for Fightcade? Oh, it's over. He can't do that. You crazy? Unzip?
He's going to do it offline and say it took him like 3 hours or something.
Unzip a folder? Get out of here. What's wrong with you? That's why he wants to do it on stream, though, isn't it? Because he literally can't do it without being on stream, I bet. Unzip a folder. What's wrong with you?
Well, I mean, he's going to need him to talk him through it, 100%, yeah.
The dude is super like obsessed with not coming across as stupid and not having anybody call him stupid. That's why he's I think so paranoid of playing Baldur's Gate 3, because you know it's kind of like a quote unquote smart guy game.
Complex.
Yeah. And that's why he's looking at chat all the time, pretending to try and learn stuff. Because otherwise, if it's just him doing it, he just ends up looking stupid.
Yep. So then he can blame it. Oh, I'm being interactive. When really it's like, just tell me what to fucking do, guys. That's it. You know? It's like,
That is the interaction, by the way, just him doing that.
Yep. Tell me what to do, guys. I'm not doing this
Until
myself.
he reads the answer that he needs, yeah.
All right, so here's a little more Street Fighter fun. And we also have a Steve video to enjoy after this. Here we go. Talking about this.
Look at this little sailor top that he was wearing that day.
Yeah, I love the stripes.
That's what I said straight away. I was like, what the fuck's that top? Allegedly, it's Tommy Hilfiger top as well.
We got a literally like a 5-minute long video segment of him talking about where he first found the shirt and when he was wearing it.
Like about 10 minutes, wasn't it? We got a full-on fashion segment from him. Talking about buying clothes from fucking Macy's or wherever it was back in the day. We got a full-blown DSP fashion segment.
But according to DSP Gout, once again, 5% of the podcast yesterday was talking about old clothes. So big ups to old clothes segment.
There you go.
I love the stripes. All right, here we go. This is about Street Fighter.
So it says you take Street Fighter way too seriously and way too personally. It's just a game. Just relax and play and have fun. I'm not even sure that's possible. I'm just being honest here. With a game like that, if you played it laid back, I'm not even kidding. You probably wouldn't even react to anything. At least for me, when I play a fighting game, these are the games that my adrenaline starts to get pumping. And when the adrenaline starts to get pumping, it means that I can react better to what's going on in the game. But it also means things like my blood pressure gets up and my temper gets up. Which is why when I'm playing fighting games and things tend to go wrong, I tend to get really angry. That's just always been par for the course for me my entire life that I've played fighting games. I'm being honest here. Now, once you get to a certain skill level in a fighting game, you can do what's called being comfortable and almost coasting through. Meaning,
you can do what's called being comfortable and coasting through. Okay.
Coasting.
If you feel so
not making effort just because you're good at something, not giving it everything.
Actions and the like, you don't have to really.
Well, the idea that when you're really good at something, or the idea that someone competing at a higher level at something can't do it calmly is just nonsense. That's a personality thing with him.
Yeah.
That's completely a personality thing. Like what he's saying is complete fucking drivel. There's plenty of people who can clearly play Street Fighter at a high level and be laughing and talking to their chat whilst they're doing it.
He's been beaten by many of them, and the streams are online, you know, where he's playing. They're just like talking to their chat normally while they beat DSP's ass, you know. But he's just the kid. He's just a baby, you know.
Much about stuff, and then you can be a little bit more calm. I would arguably say that in Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, that's the game that I feel most comfortable in calm.
Back in fucking time.
Feel
fourth place.
Like nervous about it.
Oh, dig! Jesus Christ!
The super good dig, yeah.
I know what their neutral game is.
Oh God, we got the wipe too. All right, as I don't normally point this out, but this is a deep dig, and you see it goes right to the PJ pants.
Yeah, you see the elbow tuck when he does a wipe. You see you see it close to the body. You see that little tail movement.
We're going in. We're going spelunking, everybody. Here we go.
Like, nervous.
Got it.
If I play a character, I
wipe.
Whoa, there you go. Straight down. And then you see the little, you see it's all in the arm. It's all in the arm, bro.
The cuck arm is white.
Little T-Rex, is it?
Yeah.
Different situations and different matchups.
Oh
With Street
my
Fighter
God.
6, I don't know that yet. You know, maybe wait, Blanca.
Okay.
I don't know that yet.
Alcine,
How long
but
has
I
he
just
been
haven't
playing this
gotten to that
game
point
now?
where I feel
Forever.
comfortable and safe playing the game at all times.
Okay.
So it's more of a nerve-wracking game.
Let's ban somebody real quick.
And
So
it makes
weird.
me get, again, my adrenaline goes up, and as soon as the adrenaline goes up, my reactions get better, but then also my blood pressure and temperature get worse. You know?
My blood pressure and temperature get worse. Okay. Man, this is serious.
No. So it just kind of goes hand in hand. But it's funny, you're saying, oh, just relax and play. I don't think you've ever played a competitive game.
Ooh.
I don't think for you to say that.
This is, and again, this is complete nonsense because there's plenty of people who can do things at a high competitive level. There's people who do get excited, or there's people the moment gets them, but there's plenty of people who can be fucking calm and shut off from that and learn how to breathe and whatever else and can do it. Like, it's just nonsense. What he's saying is nonsense.
Yeah, it's not like he's playing on the Evo stage. He's playing in his fucking PJs in his bedroom.
No, in his own comfort.
Office,
Yeah.
It just kind of it comes across to me as an abusive husband trying to justify being abusive, and why you should accept that.
Yeah. Sorry, honey. You know I've had a long week. You know.
Yeah.
It does
Unique
sound like
behavior.
That. Yeah.
And play. You can't really be competitive and relax at the same time unless you're like a master.
You can.
And I'm not a
It's
master
not
at
true.
any of the games I'm playing.
Ooh, I'm not a master. I'm not a master. All right, less than 1
To be
minute.
competitive and relax at the same time.
I've done things in life
unless
to
you're like
even a
master.
semi-decent level
Yeah.
that are competitive or that are difficult to master, and you can do it and be calm.
Yeah, like it's just not a situation to not be in control of yourself. I mean, this is you got a problem.
You can lose control, and it's all about learning. But this is all tied to his personality and his ego. That's the main fucking issue with why he gets angry and forgets himself. Like, fucking, ignore the fact that whether it's even true or not, whether there's lag or whatever. The idea that he's even 41 years old and is genuinely going to lose enough control that you're going to hit your stick in front of your stream.
Yeah.
Like, fuck how much it cost. Fuck if you're just hitting the seat.
Yeah.
Like, fuck all that he's gonna lose that much control in front of people and like have a proper baby tantrum. Like, way worse than just getting a bit annoyed on someone on stream like dying on Elden Ring and saying, fuck this game, dude. Like, which he also does, by the way.
Yeah.
To a way worse extent.
Yeah.
Wild
And
individual.
I'm not a master at any of the games I'm
Okay,
playing
we got
right
it.
now. So I can't be relaxed. I'll never. And you might. Well, then don't care. Well, then if your point is don't care, then I just won't play ranked. Right? If I don't care,
Is this a sneak way to get rid of ranked? Is that what he's trying to do here?
Straight to the
he can't get
extreme
his ass
again.
beat? Yeah.
then what's the point? Right? The whole point of playing ranked is to win matches, get better, progress in the ranks, get to a level of accomplishment like master, and then get wins there too to improve your game. Or else,
Okay.
why are you playing ranked to begin with? I could play casual all day, and I did play 8 hours of casual with Dalcian.
And that's the most boring content ever.
And people give me shit, right? People give me tons of shit for it.
Yes. Because
So-
it's boring. Oh God. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
Excellent
that's literally
Little
my
side
take.
hand ones that
the
he
one-
does.
the
Someone, by
one.
the way, I was part of the competitive fighting game community from the late 90s all the way through like 2007. So you're talking like 7-8 years of experience playing at that level, and I know how it works. And
Yeah, I'm pretty sure things work differently nowadays than they did 15 years ago.
Yeah, someone said like he hasn't played when he talks about online and that now, it's been like almost 20 years, 15 to 20 years that it's been since he's actually played offline against someone like in the same room, whatever.
Yeah, and he bitched then too. There's video of it now.
There's video of it, yeah.
How does
There's
that
video of him
count?
handing money over, super pissed because he fucking lost.
Oh, by the
like
way-
shaking his head as
Yeah.
if it's like, as if some injustice. He's the exact same fucking person, dude.
That famous
the exact
video,
same person.
the person he played actually just passed away. So rest in peace, Mix Up. Mix Up, that video that you're talking about
Hey,
where
rest
Phil
in
gives
peace.
out
Yeah,
the money,
yeah,
he actually
yeah.
passed away last week.
Oh, really?
Yeah, big shout outs to Mix Up.
Last
whoever
week,
did.
did you say?
Yeah, in the last week, yeah, Mix Up did pass away.
What
so-
the fuck?
Yeah, unfortunately, but Mix Up.
Oh,
is a legend
DSP
forever.
outlives another one, dude.
Unfair. It's not fair.
Holy shit.
We do have a Steve style video in the house.
It looks very comfy there.
Yeah, the Steve with the bed in the house. And let's go. This is about Phil and fighting games.
Hey everybody, Steve of the Bed here. There's a thing that Phil said about fighting games which has stuck with me recently because it's quite psychologically worrying. First, though, we need a quick biology lesson. Now, your responses to excitement or the lack thereof are governed by your central nervous system. There's two aspects to it that are responsible for gauging your response to stimuli. There's the sympathetic nervous system, which is the thing that kicks off your fight or flight response. It gets you ready for action, gets you ready to defend your life or run away. And then there's the parasympathetic nervous system, which is the thing that switches all that off. So it's responsible for returning you to a level of equilibrium, what's called homeostasis, and it lets you get back to digesting food and relaxing and, you know, generally being okay and calm. So these two things govern our responses to basically everything in our lives. They govern the way our brain responds to different prompts and what neurochemicals it releases, what hormones it produces. It governs our heart rate, our breathing rate, our digestion, and whether, you know, we need to go right now or we can hold it in for a bit. All sorts of stuff is governed by basically everything. And the development of this thing is proposed by a psychologist called Hans Eysenck to be responsible for the phenomena of psychopathy. He argued that the underdevelopment of it means that psychopaths don't get as much of an excitement from things as the rest of us do. And as a result, they have to engage in more risky and more extreme behaviors in order to get that psychological feedback that we get from other things like watching scary movies or going on roller coasters or playing paintball, you know, things like that get us in the mood for it. And that's, you know, it's broadly what governs everything that we do, because the responses that we get from things are what guide us through our lives from a purely biological perspective. So if there's a thing that makes us feel good and we like doing it, it's because our nervous system is prompting our brain and getting us in that mood, and our brain is producing dopamine in response to it, and that's the feel good thing. So that's the neurochemical that makes us feel happy. So when we're indulging in our hobbies, we are relaxed, we are happy, our body is in that mode where it's calm. You're getting on with digestion and your heart rate is slow and, you know, your breathing is relaxed and everything's nice and calm. You shouldn't really be in the mood for a fight constantly. You should be able to do your hobbies and switch off. So even though fighting games are a game that is designed to get you pumped and get you excited and get you thinking, come on, let's go, I'm ready for a fight, you are still not actually physically ready for a fight. You're not about to have a real fight, so your body isn't responding to the same extent. But that can still feel a bit intoxicating, you know? That can still feel quite addictive. So it's the sort of response that you get from impulsive behaviors like gambling. You are doing these things, you know, you can ostensibly gamble for a hobby, but you're doing it because you are chasing the dopamine rush of, you know, a fucking huge win. So when you do that, you also will be doing other things to switch off, unless you are addicted to it, in which case it's going to dominate more and more of your life. And so when Phil says when he plays fighting games, he can't switch off. He's only able to, you know, to be excited and be pumped and have his adrenaline flowing. That's because to Phil, Street Fighter is fighting against another person. It's fighting against whoever is stood next to you at the arcade, which was his first experience of Street Fighter. Phil played Street Fighter first in the arcade. He will have played it in a competitive setting against whoever else was on the machine at the time. He wouldn't have played it to switch off and relax. He wouldn't have played it to have good times with his friends, because to him the purpose of it would be you play it to beat that person. Fight. You play it to find out who's the better person. Yeah. Whereas for a lot of us, we can play these games with our friends and not get into that mode because we're relaxing with our friends and we're playing fighting games for fun, you know? For me, I really like Street Fighter. I really like fighting games in general. I'm a fan of them because my early days of playing them were playing them with friends. They were playing them with friends from school.
Steve's good at fighting games too.
Who were into fighting games. And so I can get from the mode of I'm ready to fight to I'm relaxed and having fun with my friend quite easily, because in a competitive context, such as a tournament, that mode of getting ready to fight and being pumped and being hyper aware of the situation it's the necessary mode needed. But when you're playing with your friends, that's not the context you're in. You're in a context of, I am relaxing with friends and indulging in a hobby. So you are switched off and you can play games to relax and chill. And the fact that Phil doesn't understand this is psychologically worrying, because it suggests to me that, given his earlier history of it, is dominated by the competitive aspect of it and not the relaxing with friends aspect of it.
Yeah.
He's probably addicted to the rush he gets when he wins. And that's why he takes defeat so hard. It's not just about his insecure ego, it's that he's been denied a dopamine rush. He's been denied the exciting nervous system response of a win, a victory, being able to be the one who's the best.
That's when he starts slamming right there. When he
Yeah,
starts
and
slamming
he's
that
so,
shit.
and when he wins, he's super cringe as well. Like every time he even wins a round, he's like whooping and making loads of noises.
Took care of
Like
that
you see
asshole.
so many people who are like way better at the game than him, just win or stream a game and win something. No one does shit like that.
No.
one does things like he does.
Beat that ass. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's awful.
So that's more important to him than playing games to relax. He can't play fighting games to relax. He needs to play them because they're the only thing that tickles that nervous system response. And this is a thing that we see in psychopaths and sociopaths. They could become addicted to that response they get from their heightened nervous system biological feedback to the prompt of,
He loves that.
you're playing fighting games and you're winning. You've made the bet and you've won. You've engaged in this incredibly risky behavior and come out the other side. Most of us play our hobbies to relax. We indulge in them because we want to feel good. We want to switch off from the stresses and strains of daily life. Whereas for Phil, it's the other way around. He needs that stress. He needs that physical, biological arousal because there's nothing else going on for him.
He doesn't have any hobbies.
This is the only thing that matters now. This is the only thing that makes him feel good. He's addicted to it. So it's just another aspect of his addictive personality that really shines through. But because he worded it in that way, it sort of stuck with me. And I remembered Isaac's theory of psychopathy, and suddenly everything clicked and it all seemed to make sense. So anyway, thought I'd share that with you. I'm back in bed having a relax, and somebody's made themselves comfortable, so I'm going to get on with
Yeah, he looks very relaxed.
job of paying attention to her and, treating her like a child. Because I pay my vet bills, Phil.
Oh.
Anyway, back to the studio.
I like the little dig. I like that.
Big up, Steve of the bed in the house. Thanks for
And
coming.
I
to
also
his
need
bed
to
talk.
find out now if he's good at fighting games as well.
Yeah, we gotta
He's
ask
like,
him.
oh, I like Street Fighter. I grew up playing it. What the fuck? Everyone needs to kick the shit out of me on that game. As many detractor people that play Street Fighter have to do that. I've already had the shit kicked out of me by Hate Army several times, okay, and a bunch of other people. So yeah, if Steve's good, he's got to beat the shit out of me.
Speaking of addiction, I do want to do a quick check-in. I like to do this once a week. Let's check in on WWE Champions. What's the new stuff happening? And,
I did yesterday.
12
Oh my
freaking
God,
days
look
of
at
wonder,
this.
boys. You want to get some Christmas sweaters? This is what you need.
Oh.
Fire up the champions and get pulling, boys. We can have Seth freaking Rollins. You can have these Christmas sweaters and hats. This is insane.
Do they do it in teams? Can other people see his profile? Because he was in Discords about all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
So there's obviously still community where because the point, what I'm trying to get at is his, like, all his pulls and all his stuff, like his stats in the game.
Yeah.
He must be gloating about that somewhere. He's not just doing that for himself, is he? Like, he's been in Discords and things speaking about this. So he's obviously like, surely there's like a thing about this somewhere. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can see the profile here. So it's a public thing. So maybe, is that enough for him? I don't know. But here's his public profile.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I mean.
Oh, we got a new
Is it
team
enough
change.
for him?
Big news, team change. Say hello to Triple H Hall of Fame. This is a new addition.
Oh.
Hello.
Is he like solid gold?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Who got out? Someone that knows better than me. But is that he had another character there, and he's gone now. So there we go. Say hello to the Triple H Hall of Fame version, dude. 6-star, of course. If it's not 6 stars, it doesn't show up on this team, motherfuckers. So let's get that straight right now.
These are his top 5. So these are the 5 strongest ones he got.
Yeah, and this is new.
Of
This
course.
is a new card. So TJ Gamebox, please give us the lowdown. This was not here last week we checked. This Triple H.
So that means he's been playing. That means he's been doing something.
You know who's gone is the Asian style. He was happy to get rid of
Oh,
her.
yeah.
Wasn't EO on here? Yeah, she got kicked the fuck out. Get that
I think
ass
we
banned.
have
Yeah.
a huge reason to celebrate because yesterday was his 2,500th day of logging in total.
Oh, congratulations.
2,501 is now.
Amazing.
Holy
Amazing.
shit.
Congratulations. That should be recognized worldwide.
It still almost doesn't seem real, but it's still almost, even now after everything that's happened, the stuff with the interview, the stuff with the bank leaks and how this all first come about, it's almost mental that you still see these updates and you're like, and he's still clearly playing this game. Obviously, maybe not as much as he was at one point, but he is still playing it and putting money into it. He'll have like, sometimes I see he has a big weekend on it or whatever.
Yeah, definitely.
And you think like, well, me personally, it's not like I have doubt, but there's somewhere in the back of my mind where I'm like, I still almost can't quite believe it's him, even though I know that it is.
Yeah, me too.
Like, it's clearly him and no one else after everything that's happened. And I'm still just like, the fact that he knows, everyone really knows, and he can't just fucking find some other game to play.
Yeah, like
he can't put this shit down.
That's how you know how deep it is, and that's why, Scopely is...
He don't want to give the profile up, but we were just saying about all those stats and all that shit. He don't want to give that up.
It would be gone. No one would know, could keep his, I mean, if he was smart, which that's a big reach, but he would probably, he might do a name that he could find, but if he was smart and made a name like XB1284, like no one can track it name, we couldn't track him anymore, but he's too addicted. That's like,
he can still get the fix, but you're right. He's addicted to the prestige of having that account and the people on the leaderboard who are going, holy fuck, who's this guy who's 25th and all that, coupled like with everything else, his personality, the fact he likes wrestling. Yeah, it's so wild to me when you think about all the stuff. Being addicted to the previous game. I don't know if it was the exact previous iteration, but it was one of the previous games. Yeah.
And he admitted on, because I found an amazing clip last week from one of the Minecraft streams. He said, you know what, guys? I definitively stopped playing mobile games after Kat moved in. I made a commitment to her to not play mobile games anymore.
That's some bullshit.
That's some strong language for something that's literally just playing a fucking game on your mobile phone. Do you know what I mean?
True too.
That's some serious language. I made a commitment. That's like the sort of thing you say when you got caught like fucking someone else and your wife finds out, and you're like telling people, I've made a commitment to her, I'm going to stop like drinking or whatever, or like doing cocaine. And he's saying it about playing a mobile game.
He's talking about Candy Crush. That's it.
Yeah, literally.
Like, that shows, I mean, I never feel bad for DSP. It's impossible for me to feel bad for him.
No, not
but
really.
This realm, a twinge of it, because I'm an addicted person too. But if I am not close to this level where if the whole world knows about my spending, I wouldn't be able to stop it. Like, you can't even stop it at this point.
And we know that, we know that he is capable of things like this, because I've said a bunch of times on stream, like, going to sleep with one maxed out credit card would scare the fuck out of me. I don't know how I'm sleeping and working or streaming or doing whatever I'm doing, thinking I owe like $2,000 to the bank on a card I haven't paid.
Yeah.
This cunt was ordering new ones.
Oh, no,
this cunt was ordering new ones. Another one gone. Let's just get another one.
Dude, 14. 14.
Yeah, I'm talking about digging yourself into a hole. And again, same with this. And that was out of sheer desperation. This is just out of, like, it's the same thing. He was so addicted to, like, his lifestyle, everything else. He didn't know how it could all end.
Yeah.
It's madness.
Well, I think at some point, taking out all these credit cards, he must have started feeling apathy towards it, because it's like the hole is so deep that it doesn't really matter how many you get. You're fucked anyways.
Yeah.
Kind of like with the champions too. He's got 98.3% total wins of all time. It's like
someone said that you can quit out of a game if you're not going to win.
Yes,
in that game, and it won't count as a loss.
Yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
No.
That's still fucked up, because he's still got to babysit this or look at it and quit out just if he gets a win. So he's still got to grind and just get wins, which but still.
He's 98.3 all time. That's his win rate. In the last 30 days, he's 99.3% win rate. So, first of all, what's the fun in that? That's the first.
Yeah. If there's not even like a thing that you can lose or you can quit out every single time and just progress endlessly.
Yeah. It's
coupled with pouring this money into it.
It's amazing. It's really something. That's very telling. And all these promises he made,
in public. I guess you know what he probably made those promises for on stream is to like, I'm gonna say it publicly, so I really stick to it.
Yeah.
To do it. Fucking
Yeah,
Southern Craig says.
fast forward to now. Fucking hell.
Do you play mobile games? Yeah. And it's just out, like so quick. Yes, I do
To
play
the
mobile
extreme, by the way.
And even after all these commitments, online he's made them. He's still, I can't stop. I can't stop.
Yeah.
No, don't stop. Don't stop. Can't stop. Won't stop. Anyways, we have about 30 minutes left. Let's get into the Neil Druckmann stuff a little bit, Meerkat. What do you think?
Oh, bro.
I haven't actually seen this. I've seen some stuff from this week, but I didn't see him getting angry at Druckmann, so this would be good for me.
Okay, well, let me see if I can recap this. The Last of Us 2 is a game that came out a couple years ago, single player only. They announced they're working on a free expansion that is basically like a multiplayer section of the game.
Yep.
Right? Like the first game had it. But now they canceled it and they chose to move on to other single player type stuff. Right? That's the news story. For Phil, he got scammed by them and he deserves a refund because when you bought the game, you also paid for this thing that hasn't been developed and basically just exists. Yeah, thanks for pulling up the tweet. I guess you can you can read it out.
So yeah, basically Phil just says like, so Naughty Dog stopped development of The Last of Us Online, which is going to be an additional feature of the game, not
a standalone game.
Oh, standalone game.
As far as I understand.
Yeah. It was going to be like some multiplayer specific thing, wasn't it?
Yeah. So then, so when does everyone who bought The Last of Us 2 for full price get their partial refunds? I'll be talking about this for sure on Friday's podcast. All right, so that was Phil's hot take, and then of course the next day he did, of course, spend maximum time in that.
What time that tweet was for him? That wasn't that on his day off. Wasn't that tweet on his day off?
Yeah, I think so. I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I love when he tweets at 2 a.m. and he says he got no time. That the next day on the stream he has not got no time to do things, and he tweets shit regular on the reg. He'll tweet out at 2 a.m. like.
It's always shit he's angry at, And like as Black Doom says, what about the Project 7? Do they get refunds or
partial refund? I love
quick
that
to
term.
ask for that.
Partial refund.
Refunds. What should they be getting refunds for? Was there promise?
And how long's that game been out now?
Like 2 years. Like, what were you gonna get with that? If you bought the Last of Us 2, were you gonna get like online for a little bit or something?
Oh, it's more than 3 years. It's like 3.5 years. It came out June 19th, 2020.
There you go.
Okay. All right, let's listen to Phil talk here a little bit about this for 2 minutes. He says something funny here.
Remember when Avengers came out and crashed as a live service game? So what ends up happening is, Druckmann, in all his wisdom, thinks he sees dollars.
He hates that guy. He fucking hates that guy. I don't know why specifically. I can't remember why specifically he hates Neil Druckmann. It's not just the political shit from Last of Us 2, surely. Isn't there other reasons behind it?
Well, I think DSP interpreted that political shit and the wokeness as them basically telling people, if you're not woke, don't buy this game, something like that. I remember that being a huge theme in his rant.
Yeah, but he doesn't normally get like proper. He doesn't normally like go out on a limb to be like anti-woke or to make a point, does he really? That's
no,
why
he never really does. No, he always kind of say, he's not woke.
But he really goes at Druckmann
sympathetic.
like he fucking hates this guy.
Yeah, he hates Druckmann. I don't know why.
He fucking hates him.
It's clearly to him a very personal issue somehow.
He's really took it personal.
It's really funny because it's completely one-sided. The guy hasn't acknowledged his existence.
No.
Like, usually there's someone has at least, like, even Kojima has a tweet against Phil, so that's like Phil keeps the hate, but like Druckmann doesn't give a fuck so far. And maybe that's pissed off Phil
I will
more.
say, I think Neil Druckmann's a bit weird. I think it's a bit weird to put yourself in your own computer game fucking the main character.
I mean,
That's just me.
Yeah.
But I don't go on like proper angry 10-minute. This is just one of many like Neil Druckmann rants.
And I think Neil Druckmann's, Phil assumes he's rich, which probably.
If they're rich,
one. Yeah, like if you're rich, you're an asshole. Let's get real.
And he's like, we can actually make The Last of Us Online a huge revenue boost for us. What we'll do is we'll have this never-ending online game, much like GTA Online, or much like all these other games that were planned to come out. And this is going to be our cash cow forever. People will keep buying microtransactions for seasonal outfits and little incremental updates and shit like that because they're dumb.
They're dumb.
Right? So we're going to get
people
everyone
are dumb.
with this
Mike,
shit.
again, completely firing from the hip. He has no idea what their plan was with this game, really.
Zero. He just saying stuff.
Right? We're going to get them.
Yeah.
We're going to get
But then what happens?
What happens?
As they're developing this Last of Us Online game, which, by the way, should have been free to begin with, they lied about that. Now, all the live service games are tanking, right? Games like Avengers launch and fail. Entire other games that were going to be based on live service, like Gotham Knights, have to change their formulas because they realize they're not going to sell. No one wants live service games. The live service games are now losing their player base. In fact, the only one that's really doing well is GTA Online and arguably Fortnite, which really isn't as much of a live service as it is a viral meme for youngsters. So
What?
Holy shit, I didn't hear that part. Fortnite is a viral meme for
Bro,
youngsters.
Fortnite's so huge, dude.
That sounds more grandpa than my
Fortnite's so
grandpa.
huge.
Fortnite is the definitive live service game,
Yes.
maybe of all time. But it's not much of a live service game. It's a meme.
Okay. Youngsters, let me tell you, in America, guys, youngsters is a word only said by people above the age of 75. Like, that's just a rule. You do not say youngsters unless you are 75 or older, and he says youngsters.
Yeah.
player base. In fact, the only one that's really doing well is GTA Online and arguably
That's not
Fortnite, which
true.
really isn't as much of a live service as it is a viral meme for youngsters. So it's a little different, right? So basically,
And there's a bunch of games, big and small, where the game's primary mechanic, maybe if they're not necessarily always like a subscription based, but a lot of these games are cheap to buy into, and then there's things to buy within the game, or they keep bringing out expansions or certain items. There's a bunch of games like that are existing and have successful player bases and sequels that are online based or online. So there's plenty of call for that sort of thing today. People love online games, whether it's a battle royale, an MMO, or whatever. People love that shit.
Apex Legends is just another
Yeah,
example.
exactly.
There's so many. Yeah, but let's go.
Yeah.
And
I guess
WWE champions, by the way.
Well, of course. I guess the general problem nowadays is that a bunch of those games are failing, and the new ones that come out are just not as good as whatever we have currently. So that's why games like this get canceled halfway into development, because they just realize that the climate change, people are not attracted to this as much as they are.
And there's a bunch of filler. Again, a bunch of people try and capitalize on it and make a bunch of shit ones, as you say, and people aren't as interested. Yeah.
So I don't get also like a company realizing this situation and saying, you know what, we're not going to make that game, but then they're assholes for making that.
He thinks they should.
decision,
Yeah, he thinks they should bankrupt themselves now.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, all right.
The market's changed, but let's just go full steam ahead and put another 100 million into this project or whatever.
Or I don't know.
It's the world. It'll be a free game just like in the first game. It's going to be a free mode. Well, we can't get it out for launch, but we promise you it's coming out. Oh, now it's not coming out at all is what we promised. It's going to be a standalone game you have to buy with a live service thing. But trust us, we know what we're doing. If you like Last of Us 2, our rabid fan base, you're going to want Last of Us Online, right? So now here we are years later. Oh, by the way, it's canceled.
Oh, by the way, it's canceled. Like they said it
I don't
like
think
that.
they said it. I don't think they said
By
it
the
like
way,
that.
it's canceled, assholes.
Now, wait a
Neil Druckmann personally, by the way, he just like he did a little live stream. By the way, we cancelled that, lol, and just turned the stream off.
The whole
that's how they
press
did it.
conference at the very end. By the way, it's
And then he was
canceled.
shitting on DSP in the live chat. Personally,
I paid $60 like everybody else years ago.
Oh,
That's
God.
$60.
He
So
got screwed out of money.
He has to sideways dig on all the people that receive review copies right there. You know, I paid $60 like everybody else. Okay, what? That's all he's saying.
some of that money was supposed to go towards an online mode. And at first you told us it was coming later. Then you told us you were putting your efforts into a standalone game that was going to be amazing. So, all right, I believed you then. I believed you again. I believed
Well, now listen to this. This is my favorite part.
you once. And like they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well, shame on you. Try to fool me
He
a
has to think
third
about that, doesn't
time.
he?
Well, I'm not going to get fooled again.
That old classic saying. Fool me once,
what they all
shame
say.
on you. Fool me twice, well, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, I'm not gonna get fooled again.
That reminds me of the George Bush thing where he fucked that saying up.
That's my favorite saying now. Fool me 3 times. Well, I'm.
Damn it. What happened? Come on. Connection issue? It shouldn't. Everything is running. What happened? Try and pull it up over here. Still connected. Weird. Why am I getting spinny ball? Come on. Oh. I think it legitimately died right there. Huh. Crap, it just starts over from the beginning as a VOD. Well, shit. That was unexpected. I'm sorry. It should be back up in a moment. That's what happens when you don't have Fantastic Mr. Sam at the helm. Damn youngsters. I'm sure it'll be back up in a minute. Let's give it a bit. Sorry. My apologies. And of course I have family over, you know, the kind that can't talk without yelling. So if you hear some in the background, that's what that is. Jeez, I'll give it like a couple more minutes. I was at least doing the end credits for my video, writing down all the names of the YouTube channel members and the Twitch members and the Patreon people, and making that its own layer in Premiere. So when I do the outro, I can just slap that on. I did the description of the video, giving credits to all the clip channels like Snort Hogan, Snort Brunel, Hate Army, Dirge Gaming, all of them. So I did do that, even though I can't like record clips and stuff as easily when I'm streaming. How are you guys doing? Enjoying your December holiday season? Don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow because again I got lightning took out. You know what? Their battery backup died. That's what happened. But yeah, I got extended family over. I wasn't planning on streaming today. Damn. Just vanished, huh?
Promise it's going to be a standalone game you have to buy with a live service thing, but trust, like they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well, shame on you. Try to fool me a third time, well, I'm not going to get fooled again.
That old classic saying. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, well, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, I'm not gonna get fooled again.
That reminds me of the George Bush thing where he fucked that saying up.
That's my favorite saying now. Fool me 3 times.
And there it goes. That's the end of it. Fool me 3 times, end of the stream. I don't know. They're not coming back up. Usually that happens pretty quickly. Let me check the Discord. See if anyone's saying that. Saying what happened. Discord's taking its time opening. Starting. They're just saying it's down. Someone who works at Comcast took the stream down. It's the counter operative that DSP installed at Comcast. Getting his revenge. Well, I don't know. Usually with things like that, they come back up pretty quickly. No. Well, I guess that's the impromptu ending right there. Let's see who to go raid on Twitch. And I'll go hang out with the family so they don't think I'm too much of a hermit. They already think I'm a hermit. I walked out there and like, oh, it's the hermit of the family. No, there are other hermits. Following, who do we got? We got Tevin, we got Justin Wong, and we got Serpent Hunter. The Mountain Hermit. I guess Ray Tevin. Makes sense, right? He's in BRB mode. Yeah, family nonsense. You gotta deal with it. He's watching Toonami.
She's a girl.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm much more than that, you see. Many humans have surrendered themselves.
Yeah, why not?
Power that can shatter.
Enjoy some cartoons.
This is only death. Tulpa offers unimagined gifts. The Dark Warlords. You've seen what they can do.
Have a good one. May the good blood guide your way. Keep an eye on the YouTubes as I'm working on a video to upload. It's going to be a big one. Have a good weekend. Have a good holiday season.
Let's go.
The dynasty's evil. It may control you, but we're not letting it control us. Understand?
And we're not going anywhere with you. Not now, not ever. Bro,